So if you are, I think the bond vigilantes are going to step in. I just don't think it's now. I think it's going to be down the road. I think as we get closer to our election and the year wraps up, that there's going to be a look
So
at
we
the
did have a
world's
change of
debt
character to the upside on
and
the 5 minute. We
specifically anyone that
started to get
signed
pushed down
the
on
Plaza
the gap.
Accords.
Now we're back in
And
the
that
gap.
could trigger the bond vigilantes. I think that's real. I think that actually possibly will trigger the
Okay.
selling
And do you
before the
guys
buy.
see that
But I don't
15
think it's
minute
today.
inverse for that you got that I'm talking about? I just want to make
I
sure
do
you guys
not
see it.
think it's
It's
today.
pretty relevant. It's right over. If you zoom out on the
I do not.
15, it's on that big ass 2 wicks that we made.
What else do I got here for you? Okay,
Yeah, we're
so I
just
did all that for
creeping
you
up on
there.
it.
Yeah, we're just kind
What
of
else?
fucking.
We're actually in
We're
it
kind of just
now.
sitting at it. Yeah.
I got a note here saying U.S.
So
equities open,
expect like at least
indices open
30,
with downside
50%.
bias amid tech underperformance ahead of pivotal
And you see
pivotal
that change
risk
of character on the
events.
5?
Let's see what this thing
Indeed, I
says.
do.
I'm going to read this to you.
Yep. Beautiful. That's gorgeous.
And that right there
Indices opened with a downside
is going to give
bias,
us another little
weighed
chance to
on
get
by
in
NVDA,
if you haven't
A
gotten
whole
in.
day.
one and a third. Ahead of earnings on Wednesday, elsewhere, Fed's Waller voter has been the highlight thus far, whereby he said he needs
Oh
to
shit,
see
let me
several
record
more
this.
months of good inflation data before being
It's hard to
comfortable
record and
supporting
like
easing policy.
focus on it.
That's actually bullish long term, midterm, not long term, midterm in the marketplace.
Let me see my stop. That's what I have been doing.
But not
Trade
necessarily
some
Today.
fuck.
supporting
Oh,
easing.
1 minute FUG on SPY.
It has been highlighted thus
Did not
far,
notice that.
whereby he said he
Let's
needs to
see if
see
we go over
several
it.
more months of good inflation data before being comfortable support easing on policy, holding the same line as he said in March, which came before the recent CPI report. That is important. Sectors are mixed. Health is outperforming and benefiting from Eli Lilly. You guys already know Kaiser Soze has already told you in the past that we were coming into seasonality for healthcare. So healthcare is ripping right now. Congratulations if you've taken on that healthcare trade. Eli Lilly up 3.5% after positive Crohn's disease data, and China improving its
Took some
GLP-1
profit on
drug.
some.
Industrials,
Good job.
consumer discretionary, and real estate are lagging this morning. For the day ahead, the calendar is light, aside from the Bank of England's Governor Bailey at 1300 Eastern Standard Time, with all attention on UK inflation. We also, of course, have FOMC minutes today. We've got, not today. Is that
About to
today?
get
Hold on a second. I think
those
it's
first
tomorrow.
some more
We've
here.
got FOMC minutes, NVDA earnings, 20-year auction on
First,
Wednesday. That's all Wednesday, though.
seeing some
I may
volume
place an
Dollar
auction
was
order
flat
here
come
in
in.
the open
Dude,
on key
fucking
tech parameters
ES is so
as
dog
the
shit,
dollar
bro.
lags after inflation data.
Like, look at
What?
NQ right now.
Gold
Oh, NQ
gold is
just hit the
slightly
hit the
What the
firmer.
brakes.
fuck?
Spot silver outperforming
NQ just hit the
commodities.
brakes though.
WTI and Brent are lower by
Dude,
circa
I'd rather have it hit the brakes
7 cents
than
a barrel apiece.
fucking just sitting here.
Ahead of private inventory data after hours. Treasuries are firmer and
Damn,
terms
bro.
flattening.
They
That was
really
the
did just
case
stop that
earlier, but
shit.
of course it's rolled down, so it's been steepening
Yeah, dude, we're
after the
really not
open
doing
bell.
much. If you
Couple
think about
notes
it,
on
we're just
individual
kind of.
tickers this morning. Zoom is down 1.5%. The next quarter profit guidance was light.
719
Keysight
with
Technologies,
55
IT,
cents
down
is where that
8.5%.
is at. So let me just mark
Next
that.
quarter outlook disappointed. Lam Research, LRCX, up 1%, announced
Because what I was
10-for-1
seeing is
stock
us
split
touching
via
these
U.S.
up
dollar
here
10 billion share repurchase plan.
and then
We should talk about that
getting
today. We're going to spend some time
depth of
today reviewing the
because if you look
expectations for NVIDIA.
30
And that is one of the big
seconds
things for NVIDIA, right? Does NVIDIA pull
going
out
back to
an
VWAP
Apple card and do a stock
is the
buyback,
only thing
or
that
do
can
they
hold
do a
us.
split? There's been a lot of talk over
Yeah,
over
honestly,
the
if you see a
past few
positive
quarters about
reaction
a stock
from
split for
VWAP, dude,
NVDA. See
you can
NVIDIA hit
say that
1,000.
pretty much is going to be
Seem
a decent
reasonable to say, hey, let's
area
hold the
to at
stock.
least try maybe a one and two
We'll talk
long,
about
just
that
because
mechanics of that as well.
we,
The mechanics of that, if
haven't
it
really
does
held it.
split.
And if we can hold it this time,
Uh,
I think 18 7
talk
28
about
is the
that.
ultimate. Like I think that's what it was.
What else? So I went through a split. I'll address it right now. So I went through more than one split. I have a history of holding uh, calls and being inside of a split taking place.
Let's try to
Um,
see what options are like nowadays.
so
Paper trade.
I want if they do split NVDs, right? Let's
Honestly,
say
I kind
you
of
bought let's say you
only
bought
want to use
a
them
call
if
option
it's
for
gonna
$1,
have a significant like move.
and it goes to
So
$5
earnings are like something that I kind of
into
fucking
the next
found that I
one.
liked with options.
You
You know, like if I
normally
win, I
you'll
win
see
Oh,
more. If I lose, I
I
lose.
forgot
You
I
know, same if you
practiced
lose.
shorted,
that five. Not
I
a
shorted 30
practice, but
shares of Rivian.
5:30 in the opening bell, you'll
I'm
see
up
$1
10%.
Shit,
call option hit
On
$5.
shares.
crazy.
They'll reset all those
All right, guys,
in
I'm
like the
getting
first
back
half
into the
hour,
upside here.
and they might go up more. They might go to like
Alright.
$15 or something. But there is a
This
window
is a little
where it
bit
goes
more
down
heavy
for a
here,
moment until new buyers come in.
keeping a
So I always
tighter
recommend
stop
like
on it.
taking the money on the opening bell, even though they get a stock split,
Yes,
and then
I can see how it
rebuying
bounced right
immediately
here.
at a lower price
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this
for that
3 minute to
trade.
this 5 minute to
That's not
close,
always the case, though.
just
One
because of how
time with
choppy we've been.
Tesla, it didn't happen. It just kept
Okay.
running. Like it opened up, I was up like 1,500%, and it just kept going. But it's a hard thing to trade. Apple is where I had problems with that. Apple splits. I'd be like up 500%, then it would like drop to flat, and
15
then
second
race up
inverse.
to
That's what I was kind of
1,500,
watching for.
2,000%, and I was
And
like,
you're
fuck,
getting
I
it.
should have just taken the money and bought again cheaper right here. So just be aware of those mechanics if there is a split announcement on Nvidia. What else? What
Come
else I
on,
got for
baby.
you? Hold on here. That's all I've got there. I've got. Oh, wait a minute. Start multiclass audio, asset audio. What else do I have for you here? That's it. Oh, no, I got a couple more things for you here. Hold on. Oh, in some pain today, man. I think I hurt myself working out yesterday.
That's crazy. So we're getting a change of character, right?
What is the
Right as
other
we're
thing that I
meeting
have for you
that
this morning?
pressure to the downside.
What is it?
So everything, every little pump that you're seeing right now, dude, is actual
Still not letting the price
humans.
go up there.
Because technically, machine-wise, this thing should move
What is the
down.
other thing that I had for you this morning?
But look at what it's doing. Look at those little pumps. Look
So,
at that.
do you think it's the humans that decide, like, alright, let's break out of this shit, or is it machines that are like, alright?
Oh, definitely humans, bro.
Because the
Humans
machines are the
definitely.
ones that make these, like, perfect kind of patterns, huh?
But humans decide. Like it's the volume, the sheer volume of masses just saying at one time, getting like without even knowing each other, just they just get together and be like, bye 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 bye. You know, and how long it holds it, it's like okay, release. Here's the machine. You know, look.
So is the
Let's see
machine
if
with
these
us or
guys
no?
give us reason because
Fuck no, no, the machine's not with you,
No, I
dude.
don't mean like with us as like they're like on our team. I mean like are they here right now?
Dude, we need so you have a change of character to the upside, right? That right there is market maker
there's a call
structure right
flow
there.
coming in right now again.
But
Well,
we're getting
back
pressure to the
off. We're gonna
downside.
try again.
So that's because
Trying again right now.
volume the buying volume didn't last enough to get us over the fucking gap, to get us
Watching
over
the
the
market
fucking
right
pressure to
here
the
on
downside yet.
SPY.
we're very close to it. Like us moving up like this now, it is getting even closer to it. The longer we go, the closer we get to that point.
No, I've been working
Right.
out.
You
Like
know.
when I take breaks here at the
So
show,
once that point gets reached,
we
it's
usually take
release the fucking
dumbbells.
damn type shit. Like
I'm
just
doing like
goes
dumbbell
right up to the
workouts.
equilibrium of what
I
is
told you I'm
a
fighting, man.
fair
I
price.
put on that winter weight, or I put on winter weight this winter, and I didn't get the winter
So here we
exercise
go.
in
You
this
think you
year.
might have missed it, but you
I
haven't yet
worked too
because we're
hard.
just
I didn't stay
releasing.
as
Look at
fit
that,
as I
just
normally would in the
releasing.
I'm
winter
about to
months.
place a. Why is my stop? Oh, this
So
is this.
I feel like I've fallen behind, and I don't only eat one meal a
So I'm
day.
placing my stops here.
Like get like
Chilling
weekends
here.
where like, oh, daddy, I went to the
Mm,
store and bought you some Mexican sodas. I
mm,
got you this, daddy.
mm,
Oh, daddy, we got you ice cream today, daddy.
mm.
Daughters are like, daughters are being good to me.
Just following price now.
You want to tell you a quick story? I'll tell you a quick story. I was gonna make a post. Well, I don't want to tell it, but all right. So
Come on, yes.
my
Stop
youngest
being a
daughter
fucking bitch, bro.
has a end of year has an end of
You
year
can't talk back to it, bro. Remember,
No,
performance
I
we're
know, I
recording.
know. It
she's
is.
a vocalist
It's just
We
and
want to
yes.
she
be a
He's
little
has a
bit
upset.
performance this evening
more
and
Dude, you gotta show
professional.
the actual emotions too.
with a group of with a group of
I'm only like
singers
this when I trade yes.
and
NQ's nicer.
It is, yeah.
well
It
fuck
doesn't
fuck
piss me
fuck
off.
this looks like getting fucked Martin's gonna like
Yes,
individual issues are gonna go up and the
emotions.
spy is just gonna be parked all day long.
Dude,
Temporary
it's
disorder.
real
All
traders, real
good.
So
emotions,
so
real
she's got
trades, real people.
performance, right? And our house
Just take their
is
fucking
run by
slogan.
a woman,
Real
two
trades, real
daughters,
people.
then two dogs, then two
There we
cats, and
go.
then the bottom.
Close, baby. Close, 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 close.
I'm like the last.
Oh, that 3 minute, bro. That's what I'm watching right now on Spy.
I like
See if
it.
that can close above the high, dude. Cause I have an options ready to kind of play for Spy.
I'm gonna get one more here. Dude. I want to be holding six. See, one, buying one more up here doesn't raise my entry up by a lot.
All right,
Look at
I'm in
the
my options play here.
you could buy fuck much. You don't, okay, good luck. You don't want to be moved too much, from that original point of entry.
Right.
It matters, believe it or not. It's like a lot.
I want to see
And
the.
here we are, pushing out. Now, on the 5 minute time frame, we're meeting that resistance to the downside that we just had at 8:12. So we were at 7:55. So let's see how it reacts. Here we could either get
Yeah,
pushed.
this is that level, the 428 level, or the 728 level. I apologize.
Yep, yep, which is meeting us, is pushing us down, right? Just close some right there.
Yeah, I have a
Make sure
$10
that
stop on this
I'm
options
closing.
play.
Nice.
I'm still in yes.
$1 minute on the 5. There it is, dude.
Look at that, man. Nah,
See if
I didn't get
yeah.
there. I'm just holding. I don't wanna push my risk. Just riding here, just riding.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to take $8 of risk off here and make this pretty much a risk-free trade here. Just because this
Yeah,
options
you
could
definitely
flip pretty quick.
sure. We want to make sure that, yeah, yeah, especially with time.
This is the second level, guys. This is the top of the 15-minute fair value gaps that were literally, we tapped it perfectly at 18.7, 31.75. Let's see if we can push the come on. Right through it. Right through it. There we go.
Damn, dude, if I was an NQ, I'd be up fucking
Beautiful.
$400 right now or some shit. God damn.
I'm getting a call from Virginia. Someone let me know what's going on. I'm gonna take a little bit off here. Oh shit. Alright, I 12-cent loss.
I didn't.
No. Fuck options, bro. They're nice sometimes.
Well, no, it's because we just had that fucking weird ass like drop, dude. What are you guys thinking here?
I'm holding. Oh my god, bro. Let's go.
Order filled.
Yeah, which is the fair price. This is fair price right now. Do we know that? Yeah, we know that. So we knew price wanted to get up here, man. It can't just keep going outside of it. It has to touch it. It's it's uh it's just as important as the VWAP.
Here's FEG. 15-minute FEG on Q. It's about to hit. But I'm looking at the higher one.
Okay.
So we could see it stall out a little bit, but you want to see closes above that 50% of the FEG.
That was a good ass move right there, guys. Congrats.
Yep. Closed to yes there. For about 4 points. It's just ES doesn't move like that, man.
I don't know why you're trading it.
Because
You know that's why I switched.
it showed me a good setup. That's why.
You know that's why I switched, dude.
Well, I remember I would tell you to fucking trade NQ, and you're like, nah, man, I'm gonna stay on yes. That's what I know.
I hadn't seen NQ before, and then I realized, oh, this is where the action.
That's
This
where
is
the
where the
real money is
move's
made, bro. NQ.
happening. You know, if you want it to go up, if you want it to go up,
Oh,
nah,
you're
you're
lagging
getting
again a
long,
little
and it's
bit,
like, what the
bro.
fuck?
I'm sorry. Couldn't hear
That
you
close,
too well.
that close makes me want to go long again. Can you
You
guys
have
see?
to watch out for this 15-minute fair value gap. PRG at 18.74, 450.
Yeah.
We inverse that. That's why I'm talking. What if we start to really reject it? I'm not sure.
Oh, we're not rejecting it, dude. We're pushing off of it. I do want to see some sort of like support on it So anything above that for me, because I got in before we touched it, is a bonus. So I'm just gonna move my stop above it now. So I know it's gonna come back down eventually and like retest it here at some point. And then I'll be right back to where I started, guys. I think I over traded a little bit um with like my fucking thesis. You know, it's like I couldn't. But we had it going up here since what 700. I think I took a position at 700 to the side.
Yeah, 700, dude. I I got in. I had an entry at 707, and I closed that on that
Mm-hmm.
pop, and then now it just started chopping around, and now it went 40 points.
Yeah, if we inverse this, I'm definitely getting in because I'm seeing. If you look at the 15 on NQ, those are equal highs. Or am I wrong?
Nope, well, there
Order
goes that
rejected.
50-minute FEG.
Mm-hmm.
Order rejected.
Alright, I'm getting
Yeah.
in this.
Order filled.
A little fucking. But 18,760.
Holy shit, dude, ES is now moving. Oh my god, dude, did you get out of that options play? Oh, you did, damn, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate.
Dude, you barely got any drawdown from when you got in.
Oh, I know.
It's all good though, it's
I'm in.
options.
I'm in MNQ5 at 18,750. We should hit 18,760.
No, you do want a pullback here, because this is like too crazy right now, so. It'd be sick if it went straight up from here, but let's see what's gold doing. Gold must have dumped. Oh nope.
Hey guys.
What up?
So this was a nice fucking play, nice fucking day. Um, are you guys up?
Yeah. Yep. And I'm actually gonna. I'm not even gonna. So I'm in 5 right now to the upside. If we don't start pushing here on this 1 minute candle, I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna be more of a cut the loser before it's big type deal. Like I'm not even gonna do the drawdown. I'm just gonna call it there.
Okay. Because I wanted to show you guys something. Are you guys in a trade?
Order filled.
$20 right there. That's
You just
fine.
got out? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Just,
You're in profit. Frank, are you in a trade?
Just on my eval, but I'm about to close this.
Okay.
But
Let me see.
what were you trying to show us?
Oh, I see you got long up there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't mean to
Yeah,
fucking get into. I thought this was micros, but I still
Gotcha.
actually no. I might cut this bullshit. But
Awesome.
anyways,
Um, yeah. So I know you were saying, let's see how options are nowadays, right? Well, check this out. Now,
this is too much.
this is GME. Okay. Here's the range right here, purple and blue down here. Here's the middle of the. Here's the fair value right here. Okay.
Oh shit! I clicked the
Right.
wrong button.
That's all good.
GME.
Now,
Oh, that's a good entry there.
yeah, GME. Yeah, we got this gap right here, bearish gap right here. Just crossed it. Are finding support right
You
here.
trying to trade the options on that?
I think, dude. I got this target right here, 17 to 18, maybe 15, and then bounce back up to 25, maybe. But I really want to see it make support on fair value, and then get above the MA.
Yeah.
But do you see this incline right here also? Based on this downtrend, it's about to break out of it, guys. And that's exactly what we just saw today. Look, let me show you on. This is what I was seeing on. Hold on, let's see. Reset. Let's go to. Yep, here we are. Check this out, guys.
Okay. Yeah, I see
Change
that.
your character. Change your character. Okay. We just broke the range. Okay. Now we started going back on the range. It can't be out the range for too long, dude. It's just the nature of this market. It will always go back to fair value. Okay. Bounces on the edge. Says no, not yet. Okay. But you already got your fib on this. If you would have put your fib on this, you would have seen, okay, between this zone is where I want to get in. Well, that's where we ended up getting in at, like between 700, you know? That's a good fucking indication that, hey, we're going up right there. Okay. We get above the extreme now. That's even more bullish, bro. That's like bomb. See that?
I do. Yep.
That's even more bullish, dude. We could trade NQ as long as we're methodical like this. See the signs like, hey, okay, we're outside of the edge. We obviously want to be back inside. Now we got to change a character here at 10:15. We know that it's bouncing on the fucking gaps, using it as support. We're back above the MA. Okay. They try to break it down, but they couldn't. Found support right here. We're obviously going to target the middle of the fucking gap. I mean at the fair value,
Mm-hmm.
which is right here. Now, if it goes above, even better, but you need to have your stops already trailing this thing because it could go against you at any point. But yeah, there it goes, hitting my next fucking target point of interest. So,
Sell stop and queue.
guys, I'm just happy, I got back to minus $60 because I was down like 260, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you remember yesterday, man? We can't overtrade like we did the past few days.
Yeah, yeah,
So lock her
yeah.
up.
But if you see that, Frank, if you guys see that, feel free to let me know, like, let's take a break or something, like
Exactly.
let's get some water or like, let's we'll come back and we'll take like a 30-minute break or something, bro. Because we get that urge of like, nah, I gotta make money, I gotta make money. Then it's like, you don't
It's
have
not
to
worth
make
it.
money now, you know?
Yeah.
You don't have to make it all
Um,
right now.
yeah, so I'm actually, what I'm
Order
thinking
filled.
is what we do is, because I mean, we are going to get, it looks like we are going to
Order
get the
filled.
pullback here. Uh, SPY So you look at the hourly. SPY is an inverse 1 hour fair value gap and a bearish 1 hour fair value gap. They're literally overlapping each other. Would anybody else consider that to be like double strength because they're overlapping?
I
Show
forget
me,
what
show
it's
me what you're
called.
talking about.
Go to the hourly on SPY. Put on extended hours. Make sure you have that
On Spy.
on. Yep. Extended out. Yep, you got extended hours on. Yeah. All right. Look up to the top. Yeah, you have. Do you no? Look at the. Yeah, you see to the left. Look to the left right here, or right in the middle, but. Yeah, right here. You were just on it. You were just on it. To the right, right there. See that big fair value gap right there? That's your inverse fair value gap. You have it marked.
Yep.
Right. So you have your inverse. No. Right above you. The red. Where the red? Yes. That I believe that's marking a fair value gap, right?
Yeah, that's a bearish one.
Okay, so that's an inverse fair value gap. And then look at what you have in see the drop part of that move. See the
Mm-hmm.
5 minute bearish fair value gap in there as well?
Mm-hmm.
Over no. Same spot. Same spot. Same spot. Yeah, right there. Right there. You were just on it. You can see the fair value gap. To the
Yeah.
right next to you. Nope,
Yep.
there's another one. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hmm.
They're
Yes.
overlapping.
So what does that indicate to you?
To me, it indicates that it's somewhere that price is going to want to push off from. It's not going to be where price is going to be able to get over easy.
It's like a stronger resistance.
Yeah, you can call it that. Yeah.
Break the structure, guys. On the 15.
You got the
That would be on
1050,
Spy.
1110 macro coming out.
Yep. So Nvidia comes out with earnings on the 22nd after market close. Today's the 21st, so that would be tomorrow at market close. It's not even worth buying
Order
anything right
filled.
now.
Yeah, definitely not.
Not worth it. Ridiculous how everything's so expensive, dude, and it's like it keeps going up. That was a beautiful setup right there, dude. Change of character. I'm gonna screenshot this. And the thing is that look at this move and then look at the price.
Right.
That's so weird, dude. That's so weird. This move has been shrunken down. Yet it's a big ass move. How weird is that?
It's been shrunken.
It's been shrunken down, man. Like like I guess because it's greed. We're running on greed now and fear. It's about to take over. We're about to drop.
Very fucking possible.
Consolidation on Nvidia. Manipulation to the upside here. To the downside. I mean, it would have to give us a bounce on here somewhere. But then at the same time, that sets up SPY. SPY's already.
Order filled. Order filled.
What time is it?
Source
10:50.
cells and queue.
How are you guys
Order
feeling?
filled.
I'm doing all right, dude. I'm definitely going to take a break, eat some food at 11, for sure. Not
Mhm.
gonna, even question that activity after 11 o'clock every day. I think it's just the smartest thing to do.
hmm
Yeah, go take a break.
Yep.
Order filled.
So 10 minutes.
10
We'll see
minutes
if
into
we.
that, so
I'm looking to
yeah,
see
we'll
if we
put
inverse these two. So we have a 15-second fair value gap, and we have a 15-minute. So trying to hold over the 15-minute, but we are having trouble.
I was gonna say, it looks like a little fuck cup in hand is about to be formed, but at the same time, it looks like
Oh,
it's just
yo, dude, that's
relaxed.
not a lie, dude. That's not a lie, dude. Keep that in mind for later on too. For
It's
sure.
just the way now too. But we did break out of it a little bit.
That's a good call.
Not that I'm like big into patterns or anything, but
No, but they work. Did you know the cup formation is like the number one known like formation and used formation within the stock pattern? That's the most amount of used patterns within like all the stock like charts.
really,
Yep.
Bro,
no,
what I noticed is that, like, realistically, if you look at all the patterns, like, there's explanation as to why they form. Like, as far as, like, order blocks and fair value gaps and shit, like, most of the time a bull flag is going into a fair value gap that it made.
Right.
Oftentimes a head and shoulder is a liquidity sweep where it takes out a high and then makes another attempt up and then fails. So head and shoulders is like a stop run.
Right. That makes sense.
Like if you look at the chart, it's literally like everyone tried to go long at the fucking head and then it failed. So I don't know. I
I
was
think
like,
it runs more than one thing, right? So it's not just one thing. So yeah, you could definitely be right about that. I don't see why not. I mean, we don't know anything at all, right? That's what they want.
yeah, I guess that is what they want. Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna close it up for the day here.
Lock it up.
Probably.
Gotcha. So yeah, I mean it's damn near fucking 11. Look. It's fucking interesting, Frank. It goes sideways right as it gets towards 11, and it's like it's not worth. The
Bro,
move
this is
already
this is why
happened.
I always talk about time.
The move already happened back here.
Yeah,
You know what
like
I'm
this is
saying?
just the consolidation after the move, right?
Seriously, you could have gone into the downside or the upside. You know?
You ever put on any trades before they open?
No, I don't like doing that.
Okay. So there seems to be good moves
If I see the volume coming in, I'll
early.
put the trade on. But it definitely has to be like 15 minutes after volume has like gotten its first jitters out. You know, settled a little bit.
Yeah, that's why my setup is always between 7:50 my time and 8:10 my time.
Okay.
That's my time.
Okay.
Any trade
Ryan,
that's like
I think you
outside of
got to
that
move to the
zone.
downside. Didn't you?
Wait, what's up?
I think Ryan got to move to the downside before market open.
No.
Oh, you didn't?
Remember I told you I wasn't making any moves without like being on.
Oh, yeah. And you're up now, huh?
Yep.
Let's go.
I'm $60, dude, and I haven't really, I'm not doing anything stupid. I'm actually kind of learning from today. So if you guys look, there was a 30-second FEG at 18.7, 16.50 to 18.709.25. That fair value gap, once you cleared that, which was around like 18.720s, 25s, and you can see like when we started to pump, that was like the freaking entry over the
Order
it would be like
filled.
an inversing it, and then you would have rode it all the way up to the equal highs.
Sell stop
At
and queue.
I would consider the 15-minute, if you look at it, at that 6:45 candle or the 7 o'clock candle to the 3:45 candle. That looks like that's equal highs in my opinion. We didn't obviously get all the way up there. We haven't swept it yet, but I noticed like the 15 and the 30-second are super good when you're getting crammed up. You know what I mean? Like it's getting really choppy on the 1 and the 5 and shit. So.
Alright, you trying to run some fort CRD? Whenever you're
There you
done.
go, bouncing off that gap. Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break and then I'm not gonna end the day like that, but I think even though it got ahead of me, I think I've shown good risk management, getting myself back
Yeah. What
up to
are you down today?
$60.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Do you want to just leave it at that, or are you still trying to get green?
No. I'm gonna take a break. Let's go ahead and run some fort, and then we'll get back in here like after 11:30, maybe 12.
Yeah. I'll be in
Eastern
here a
or
little.
your time?
Yeah, I'll be in here a little later than that, but I'm not working, so I will be back on. So once you guys just hop in here, and I'll be in here. Even shoot me a message if you want.
Yeah, I got about 2
You
hours to play. So.
Alrighty, boys. Alrighty, good shit today so far, Frank. If I don't see you, good job today.
Yeah, man.
Great call out, silver bullet fair value gap. That was awesome. That's what made the day today. So great call out. And thanks for
Yeah, I
jumping
remember
in.
I told you the exact moment I was getting in and you got in too.
Yeah, it was really good, and I feel
And
like
no
honestly, like
drawdown
if
on
I
that.
did, we didn't have anybody in here today, which is obviously normal, but I feel like we didn't have too many slip ups today, and I felt like we sounded pretty professional in my opinion. So good shit, and
Yeah, for sure.
I will talk to you guys shortly.
Alright, man. Have a
Sounds
good
good,
one.
man.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
Well,
man. I think that from when we started doing this, our trading's become a lot better.
doing what exactly?
The calls,
The
like
calls? What do you
with
mean?
us three, like Ryan, me, you, Ryan. Like I feel
Yeah,
like there's more accountability.
yeah, definitely. And
I don't know. I feel
just
like, do you feel like it's improved your trading at all? Or,
yeah,
or do you
yeah.
think
Just
you're fucking good before just by yourself?
well, that's something I definitely thought about, but it's like, as long as I can have like some time to just think, like and not hear someone talk, like people talking over each other. That's something that I'm like, should I say something? Should I not? When I hear someone do that, you know. But as long as I can have space to think and
Well,
nobody
yeah,
asks me
that's why
questions,
I always try to be fucking quiet when that shit's happening. 'Cause you gotta be
yeah,
focused. And that's where the
yeah,
professionalism comes into. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sorry about today. I was just getting pissed with ES, the way it was moving compared to NQ.
nah, it's alright, man.
Like
It's just
it was stuck compared to NQ where it was just going, and
it
I was like,
didn't do
fuck.
anything, right? Yeah,
But then it went after NQ. So it was like a weird timing.
Yeah.
Because
So
it
we'll
started
we can get
moving
it.
a few minutes after NQ did.
Yeah.
10:36. Yeah, it moved like 5 minutes after.
I might take a long right here, dude. What do you think? It's fucking 11, right? Yeah, it's just 11, dude. Damn, that was a good call.
Mm,
That's a good 1 hour close, dude. Look at that.
it could be alright.
What do you think, man? Probably leave it. Fuck, dude, it's just yeah. Let's go ahead and run some four, bro.
Yeah.
This thing could take a break
Yeah,
Order
let's
filled.
leave it at that for now.
for right now. Yeah. No, but I definitely do think that my trading has improved overall, bro. Like I've been able to track myself and be like, okay, so this is how this combines with this and that, and how you see things. I'm not trying to understand everything but I do take into consideration, like, okay, he got in right here. He must be seeing something like down here or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
Or Ryan, when he when he talks about his levels or something like that, because he's been spot on some levels.
Oh
At
yeah.
some point,
Yeah,
I'll be
Ryan's
like, "Mm, okay,
he's got his charting hours in, bro. That's for sure.
yeah, yeah." So it's not like I said. I don't know why. Maybe Ryan wants to take over like the whole building the Discord community aspect. Okay,
Well, you should
that's
tell
why
him
he wanted to
it's
expand
gotta be
his
a
Discord.
whole needs to be a group project.
Yeah, he knows it's a group project. He knows it's a group project. We've talked about it, but damn, look at her. She's still pumping.
By stock NQ.
Damn, yeah. But yeah, man, I think we should just take a little break, unless if it's an A+ setup for you. If we get this breakout. So I know you like to trade the breakouts. But hey, bro, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke. Then I'm on right now, so just let me know.
Let's go to my Discord, bro. Frank, let's go to my Discord.
Sell iceberg NQ.
Order filled.
Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, come to my Discord, bro.
Okay.
See ya. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So let's go ahead and
Trying to play ranked.
yeah. Let me see if let me send Danny a message here real quick.
Okay. Damn, there's fucking Ninja Turtles. Oh yeah, I forgot there is Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, dude. Been thinking about that question you asked me, dude. You know, do I think my trading has improved? Um, dude, what do you think about my trading, man? What do you
Yeah,
think? I think,
you're good, man. You're one of the
but
best
I
I've
think,
seen in a while.
dude, I think your shit has like you what you know, and you showing and like I guess going over like the gaps and shit. Um, dude, I've seen like okay, there's not one strategy to doing this shit. You know, it's combining what you know and what they know and what they know, and then coming to a very high probability conclusion that this thing's gonna go up or down. And that's the beauty of trading, bro. It's not like fucking betting on a fighter that's gonna win. It's like you
Yeah.
know, you gotta sit there and watch him get his ass beat, but then he wins. Like, come on. But
Yeah.
this thing is like, okay, we know that this has support here. We know that there's nothing here. It's gonna run down all the way to here because the VWAP's down here, type shit. Like
Mhm.
that's beautiful. The fact that you can get things like that because I guess it's like a system, right? Like I was telling you, it's bot oriented, so there's like certain waves that it has to make throughout the day. And if you
Yep.
look back, you'll find them if you look hard enough, right? Because it's not very clear, but they are the same wave that it has to make. When it does that, what's the reaction? When you find shit like that, it's like okay, like you got an edge. As long as you got an edge and you execute, you take the risk,
Yep.
you know,
Exactly.
you're gonna be good, man. The last thing you have to do is manage your fucking risk with your trades, and that's a hard thing, man. It's not easy. It's not easy.
Yeah. It's not easy.
But if you don't do it, bro, it's like, when are you gonna learn?
Yeah. No, you're right,
You know,
man. You got a point. But also, part of our edge is knowing when to stop.
knowing when to stop. Exactly, bro. Good
Because
shit.
they want you to fucking keep trading, you know? Because
Yep.
you're
Yep.
liquidity for them, pretty much.
Yep.
Oh shit, what the hell? You're loading me in late.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the buttons. Try to land at Chewbacca if you can.
Alright.
I'm coming.
Hold on, bro. I gotta change my video settings real quick. For some reason,
Okay.
I updated my graphics drivers and it fucking.
Okay. Oh shit, we got people.
Oh, I'm coming. Where?
Oh, they got me down.
He's lit.
They got
Got one.
me. He's down, bro. He's so down. There you go.
So.
Kill me, boss. Kill me. Right on.
You want that?
What's that?
Or this? It's the.
Oh, yeah. I'll take that. You don't want it. Right on. Some shield. Yeah, I got some blue stuff here. Go ahead and take that over. Oh no, you know what? Here. I'll go.
Oh yeah.
So much.
Already?
Let's go. In the car.
Oh shit. Oh no, wrong gun. Alright, let's go. Oh, is the dude here?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, can't shoot him. He's beyond you.
Got me. Kill me, God.
Bot's fucking useless, bro.
Fuck, man. Like, come on. Been telling this bitch to heal me since.
Oh, nice. I can use that. Oh, yo!
Run. Inside this thing.
Oh, I fucked up. I'm distracting him.
Where's he at?
He's right here by the gas station. I don't know if he's... Is he dead? No.
Let's get in the car.
Hold up. Grab this shit. I need some heals though.
Yeah. I got some over here.
Right.
Got some people over here.
Alright, let me heal. Don't fight him.
Man, these bots don't give you shit, bro.
Oh, yeah,
Order
I need
filled.
that. I need that.
Oh, he just revived. No. No, bro.
Alright, hold on.
Let's push it. Let's push it. Yeah, let's be honest. Get in front of his enemy.
Shit, bro. They're gonna start moving if they're in there, so let's get them.
Oh shit, behind. Oh, in front of us, in front of us.
One's knocked, one's knocked.
Oh, he's almost there. There you go.
There's one more, no, there's one more.
Cover me, cover me. Yeah, yeah. Got him there. Got him, got him.
Alright, I'm gonna push him.
Oh shit, there's people behind us too, bro.
Oh, yeah! Yep.
Move homes.
She's sniping, fuck. Not a good spot right now. Let's just go.
Got the pressure on. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
There's a guy in front of us too, so.
You got wings?
I dropped them somewhere. You do?
They're right there. They're right there. I just passed them. I need to get in some water so I can heal. Go over here. There's a chest in there. Oh, there's some blue shield here. Take it, take it. Want that gun?
Yeah, yeah. Need a better rifle.
Oh, thank goodness. Let's go.
That dude's still behind us though, so.
Right on time, though. We're not close to us, so let's go. Let's hit this up. I got splashes over here.
Alright.
There's blue stuff over here, though.
Yeah. You want this?
What's that?
Drink that, drink that. Oh, that's
Yep.
two of them.
Yeah, hurry up and go, man, because they're coming.
Yeah. One.
Ready?
Almost.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. Reduces time. Speed block. Sorry, I'm just buying one more attachment. Okay, let's go.
Oh, dude, she's pumping right now, man. That's a good fucking balance.
Oh, people.
0 car?
Yeah, there's a car there.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Go back, stay back, stay back. Enfócanos, enfócanos.
Nice.
Here. In the car, in the car.
Oh no! It's alright, let's go, let's keep going.
In the car. In the car, in the car. Let's go, let's go. Okay, get out, get out, get out.
That works.
Yeah. Got any splashes?
Nah, unfortunately.
I think we got a big advantage coming over here to this castle. There's or any house. I see some people down here. I got some people.
Oh, there's heals here, if you want. Come up,
Wait,
come
wait,
up.
wait. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
The burst SMG is low-key pretty good. Not gonna lie. It's not bad. Oh, damn. Oh, behind, behind.
Let me see.
Hit that motherfucker. We're in a bad spot right now. Though. Oh my god, dude. Come over here, come over here.
Shit, I'm here. What up? Get on. Healing. Oh, dude, you fucking got me. Fuck. Kill me, bud. Kill me.
No, he shot me down. Shit. Shit, this is not good. This is not good. I'm dead.
Yeah, you got me too, man. Fuck.
Fuck.
It's what, 11:30? What do you think, man?
By stock
That was a
and
nice
If
buy. The
if
dip
it starts to
actually.
break out,
Hmm?
you do you think it breaks out of here?
I mean, that was a nice little buy the dip
Look at the
right
5
there,
minute.
dude. I don't see why not.
Order filled.
Break the structure on the 15.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay, good.
It's a trap.
To the upside.
They're trapping buyers, man.
Grab and buy the euro.
Look at that candle. Holy. Yeah, I gotta ready up. Sorry.
Good. Yeah, we're into a bearish fair value gap here.
Order
I don't
filled.
see why we would keep going up, man. I think we pull down. I'm just gonna take a quick short. Okay. 11:25, 27, 11:30. Okay, so we gave it about 30 minutes there. I'm gonna wait the last 3 minutes here. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Let's see what it does. And I think this is a good spot to short it.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad at all.
Dude, I meant to close that last losing trade at 160, and it closed me at 220, 260 or something like that. And I was like, how? How does it go $100 like that
Well,
on
if
micro?
it
Right?
moved fast, it's a spread.
Yeah.
Sometimes limit orders are the best, but it's hard to get out quick with limit orders.
True. True. Oh, I'm frozen. Are you frozen?
Not right now.
What the fuck? I'm frozen, man.
Yo, I remember that shit happened to me like right at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be good with it. Hopefully.
Okay.
Yo, come here. Got some shit. Oh damn, this shit got a fucking sword.
I'm gonna short it.
Yeah, I got in.
Should have shorted it a lot earlier though. But that's a good close right there to the down.
Damn.
Wanna go get the Zeus thing? You wanna help me?
Yeah. I was gonna buy a second one, right? Oh fuck, people. Down one. left side, right, like right there.
Is he there?
In the house, or in there. No clue where he went.
Order filled.
You wanna help me with
Yeah,
this stuff?
see one guy. I'll leave him alone. I'll help you. They might come when we're doing this, so just be careful. Oh, yo, on me. Yep, he's coming. He's here. He's here. Oh, no. Hold on, bro. I'm trying to heal.
Yeah, the box is chasing. He's going your way.
Okay. He has the chains. I need help.
Go.
He's low.
Where's he at? Mark him.
I don't know. Actually, he just disappeared. Oh no, he's up here.
You gotta stay close to Zeus, because we're almost dead with him. We can get them down and kill him. Up here.
Nice. Fuck that guy, bro.
Got him.
Get his
Got
chains.
him.
Get his chains.
Yeah, got his chain. Get his chain. Let's go. Look at Zeus. Get his medallion. Get his medallion. Let's go. You got more people?
He's down.
Oh, nice. Can you get that?
Oh, he's right here. Oh no, why did I shoot him with the bow? He's right here. He's just standing still. Nice.
You deserve it. Where's it at? Where's your card at?
I think you have it. Yeah, you already have it.
Sure?
Yeah.
No. Here, Frank, let me drop them down for you.
Alright.
So I got two. So give me what's this one? Aspect of combat. What do you want, speed or combat? Speed,
What's
right?
combat do?
I don't even remember. Vinegar Zeus runs faster and jumps higher while sprinting. So he's faster, right?
Does it tell you what combat does?
Prepare for war. Weapon with increased damage reveals your location on the map. So it makes your weapon stronger.
But it reveals where you're at.
Yep.
Like that. Let's
You
just.
want it?
I mean, it might be good, but fuck that. Because it's nice to sneak up on people. Where's it at?
I need some health. You want it? Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Right, go. So you want the combat one, right?
No, give me the other one. The speed one.
The speed one?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the Zeus's one.
Oh, it says our location is exposed. Did you do the other one? Combat?
Yep, I got it.
Oh. Those people? That's a cat, that's a bot. There's people over there. A lot of shit going on over there.
Are you still in this trade?
No, I closed it out at the lows there.
Gotcha.
Just running.
Still in this trade right now. Keep pushing down. She has to show me that she's gonna push down, man. Otherwise, I'm gonna close it.
You got any sniper bullets?
Might put on.
Oh, you're probably in. Yeah, you're in this trade.
This cool. Let's go on coach. Circle.
Dude, what the fuck is the point of a suppressed sniper? This shit is hella bullet drop. The bullet just doesn't even fly. Oh, I almost
There's
sniped.
definitely people. This one's locked. So there's a car over here at least we can take.
There's people on the island.
Let me see if there's some like help or something.
Oh, this dude has shit.
Cells top and Q.
Nice. Nice.
Cells
Nice
street
job.
and Q. Cells top and Q. Stock ES cell.
Nice. Hold on, brother. I might have to like take care of this trade real quick.
Yeah, you're good. No, you're in a good one right now.
Just careful. Need to break down, please.
She locks him in. If you, I don't know if you're on the other
I'm in 3.
Micros or full minis?
Micros. We're good, right?
Yeah.
Dude. So she's getting her feet underneath her here. We're gonna see some strong pressure. There's pressure there. Otherwise I might have to close this out. Let's go. Took a $12 loss and a $20 loss. For that. Over here on the island.
Yeah, man, I think it's just the time, bro. Every time. It does what it wants to do. Now it's just the robots doing whatever they want to do. Oh, I hit him 120.
Oh, dude, I know. Took out the shield.
Order filled.
Shit. Damn, now it drops.
Storm.
Oh my god, I have a fucking sniper out, what the hell? Okay, it's dead.
Get down. They're shooting.
Hold on. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one for. Oh no, there's two teams there.
Alright, let's take a break from Fortnite. Let's focus on the market.
Alright. Close it out. Do you think we got a drop here then?
Looks like it.
Good.
Honestly, looks like it's making its way back up. VWAP is at the bottom. 312.
I feel like
2 minutes.
Try,
part of the reason why fucking
and we ended up breaking
Topstep
the
guys seem so
server.
confused is because there's so much noise.
Yeah, there's a lot of people talking.
Yeah.
Shit happening.
A lot of people give it. Damn, this dude's in one short. Oh, he's in gold. Oh, he's banking, dude. He's in one con, $800.
Okay, there you go.
In
If
gold.
you missed it, go
What
back.
a trade.
No, I mean,
That's
I
crazy.
don't know, like, go back to when we first called it out, like, and then jumped over. Guys, we were Nasdaq, and then we jumped
Right,
over
taking it
here
long.
because Dakota. Who saw that? Who saw something there? Somebody saw something there, and then we jumped over. So
remember,
you can go all the way back to that and digest that. Go ahead.
100%. Sorry to interrupt. We were struggling to find a trade. These two guys, they got long the Nasdaq right around VWAP. We couldn't really get the check marks we needed at that level, so we were sitting on our
Order
hands, sitting on our
filled.
hands. A house account, that is. Eventually, nothing was going on in the S&Ps, Nasdaq, or Dow for that matter. And then we looked over and something caught Dakota's eyes. He just showed it. John came in and said, "Yep, I agree." Then we got the chat going as well as the live funded trades. We are still pushing lower, right to 25s, Dakota. How many do you have on still, sir?
Just one, and I'm
Let
actually
that
just gonna
runner
close
run.
it out and call it. I'm gonna call it a day. Close it out and call it a day.
Ooh, lock it up. Show us the
I
P&L.
actually
tally
have
on that P&L?
Your
what's that
risk
P&L?
very
yeah,
tight.
I'll pull it. I actually have a tea time. Men's league is Tuesdays for golf.
My man. What a
God.
life. What a life.
This is a trader life right now, and we saw it because you see people trade really well. They're like,
Order
okay, I'm
filled.
gonna go out here, I'm gonna go, and it was just the most
Yep, I'll
beautiful
go.
life because you had total freedom. Every decision was yours. You could wake up and do whatever.
So let's
And
see.
then also, if you traded
There's
well,
clear
then you could go
fucking
have the freedom of that.
turn to the
with great
downside
freedom comes great
exactly.
responsibility, but also
On that
great
level of
enjoyment
interest.
because you're living your life to
Mhm.
your fullest. So good stuff.
Wow, look at bounce right
yeah,
up
just
VWAP
under
there.
12,000. Just under 12,000. But
Real
Tuesdays.
money, real trades, real accounts, real P&Ls.
Order filled.
Real
Just so everybody knows,
professionals.
Tuesdays is my relaxed day. Tuesdays and then Friday afternoons. The rest of the day, when I'm not trading, I'm actually working. I work 12-hour shifts on top of what I do here at Topstep and trading.
I mean, hold on. How are your? I'm doing the math right now, and I'm wondering
Where's the
if
there's
you,
not enough time in the day.
if you steal time in a day now, I don't know how.
Well, like slow markets is
time-
only an hour, right?
time
And
machine.
that's the beauty
Okay.
of trading, and that's why I got into trading. Is I spend an hour at night trading, and the rest of the day I was doing work in school, and I do a lot of work outside of trading because I enjoy it. It keeps me busy, and When he first retired, it drove him nuts, and he had to have a
Rude.
job. And also the camaraderie with working
Yeah,
with
now she
people,
wants to drop it.
it's uncomparable
Really
to
short.
it's not a job if you love what you do. And
100%.
to be able to go and just like, hey, hang out with the guys and talk
This is my
about
style.
some things that you love and work and be productive, it feels good.
Come on, baby. Get a nice
Awesome.
drop for him.
Well, have fun with
There we go.
Yeah.
golfing.
Have fun at
I'm
golf
out.
today. Keep us posted on how the scorecard
We'll
goes on. We
see,
do
man.
have
I shot a
Barstool
49
going
on 9 holes the first time on Friday.
That's
So
good in my world.
Change of character.
I played the first hole with my pants down because I didn't hit it
To the
past the ladies'
downside.
tees.
Return invalidated
And
by having a
that's the
close
rule
above
I
Fair
played with that
30
group.
Fair Valley Gap
Like
at
drinking beers, if you
7:35.
don't hit it past the ladies' tee, you play the rest
1
of that hole
minute
with your
till
pants down.
this
So
candle closes.
I had my pants down
That's a good volume right there.
for that hole, and it wasn't fun. And I shot a 49, and man, it was not a great day Friday. And so I was happy. You know what? Screw this. I'm gonna go make some money on the market. And so that's why I did like the hashtag power hour.
40
Made
seconds.
that money. So I was like, whatever.
Oh boy. Okay. Hey, Rips, what do you got? I've seen some headlines coming out from Bar. This is the final Fed speaker of today. Bar is a voting member. Rips, what are you seeing coming across the wire right now?
That is right. He is the final speaker of the day, save for we do get to hear from Bostic again this evening at 7 p.m.
Might take
so you
another
Globex
long
traders
here.
out there for the Wednesday session, the beginning of the Wednesday session, it will be affecting you. But just a couple notes here. He did say that, quote, we need to finish the job
Damn,
on
gold is
inflation.
fucking
Need to sit
dumping.
tight a while longer than previously
What the
imagined.
hell?
Interest rate risk will... So not much in the way of market shifting volatility news, but
Damn, bro.
still kind of holding fast on pushing the whole higher for longer rates are going to be...
Damn, it says the code is up 12K on the
Nothing really
day.
new there, but nothing really dangerous. The market
Jesus.
initially seeing a little bit of a fade in the NQ back down to the 730s here, but a nice little bounce and return back up to 745.
Gold selling off still.
Yeah, we're flat. Yep.
Flat.
I'm flat now. Yep, we hit my 25 target.
$12,000 today. House account up. This is great to see. Boy, what a session today. What a
Education think tank. Andre, think tank is full.
Think tank is full. This is an absolute masterclass today. Beautiful commentary by Rips. Thought process, calling out trades, pushing the momentum higher in that NASDAQ trade. Then we got the gold trade. From Dakota, we got from Hogue, the chat. JD with the Mike, flawless stuff. Man, this is what Topstep. Oh, we also crossed 90,000 subscribers today in fast markets. We're going to be getting to 100,000 hopefully sometime next month, which is going to be wild. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Total sit on those profits, lock it up, go play some golf today.
Yeah, dude. So we're in the middle of the range here.
Yep.
Yes, we are.
We're about to close 30 seconds until we close this candle
Great trade today.
above the gap.
Bar last week,
742.
keep an eye out for those headlines coming out from them. A voting member like Rip said as well. All the markets. We'll do a quick recap. We got 2 minutes left here in fast markets. Rips, what are we looking for? For the rest of this trading day? Anything of note, or just kind of wait and see?
What I like to do on a day like today is to draw a wedge on your volume chart. So you take it from the opening volume peak of the session and you draw it from where it is now. If you have a descending wedge, it's usually time to take a break. If you have a descending wedge into a valley and then you have a perk of volume and that
By
volume's
stock
holding,
and Q.
maybe there's trading opportunities. But in this case, it's a descending
All right,
wedge
so
of
we closed
volume is drying up.
above the
You're
gap.
almost in the summer doldrums, but not quite there yet. There's not a lot of market. The only thing coming up is Wednesday. We have pieces of news and NVIDIA earnings. After that, Friday, we do have the University of Michigan out with their inflation read, the final inflation read for, I believe it's April? The final read for May. Get your months right here, but the final read for May, that's going to be coming out on Friday. So don't expect a lot from this market, right? Don't expect too much, but trade around that ideology of not expecting too much. Because if you go to the market every day with hungry eyes, you have no control over whatever the market does. It's like a surfer going out to the waves and shouting at them for not being great. Be the smart trader who navigates the markets, not forces their trades onto the market, and observe what's going on. And the easiest way to find that out for newer traders is watching volume.
I love the surfing analogy. I don't think there's a better analogy out there when it comes to trading. You need waves to surf, You need volume to trade. So that's perfectly said. I've loved that analogy
And
forever. Dakota.
don't paddle after every wave, Andre, or you won't have the energy or powder in the cannon to fire when you see something tighten up.
Like that. Words of wisdom. You are your teaching. Good luck with the men's league. Absolute masterclass today. Dakota, don't forget to tune in for Slow Markets this evening, 8 p.m. Central, to watch the Master do his show. I jumped in there yesterday, saw you doing that trade. Very great stuff. Dakota, thank you again for your time.
Beautiful.
Please, you're just going to go enjoy your day today? Are you locking it up? Are you done trading today?
I'm done trading, and then Rip
What
is gonna
price
join
did you
me
get in
tomorrow
at?
during slow markets as well.
No, I
So that'll
didn't.
be
I didn't get in
remainder of the session.
Ooh,
short.
nice. Dakota,
I got in long
I want
at
you. I would love to have you show how to lock it
747,
up, but we don't have to
746.
do that. I just trust you. You're gonna lock it up because that's a hell of a day.
Okay.
And great trading.
Yeah,
Rip,
that
same
wick
thing.
right
Great
there
trading.
is fucking
Awesome trading today.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
We have
yeah.
gonna
power.
I'm
give you
not on
some
top of
gas
it
to
yet,
go.
but
And it
I
also,
have Topstep X, so I have the
Whoa,
yeah,
whoa, don't say
We'll
that.
so
see
what
though.
I'm looking at is it's in the
I
middle of the
just have to
range.
turn off my computer and then trust that I
In
won't
the
get
middle of the
banned
range. So
if I get stuck behind a
technically
keyboard.
value
Oh, the worst. The
is
worst.
right
If
there.
VMware
So
bans
like
that,
if it
then
goes up,
we'll
it's because
jump it
it's
all.
gonna go up.
All right. Jeez, on that note, we got power players coming up next. Mark D. Everyone's going to get to meet Mark D., one of our funded traders here at Topstep. Stay tuned with us. Let's have a quick turnaround. Gentlemen, that was absolutely incredible, amazing. Fast markets there. Yeah, let's turn this over to power players. Well done, everybody. Stay tuned.
Topstep was created from an idea born out of the trading pits in Chicago. The idea that we could provide traders education, access, experience, and capital to use in the markets. A decade later, with tens of thousands of traders in over 100 different countries, we know exactly what our traders want. That gave us another idea, to build a platform specifically for our traders and their unique needs.
Wait, a trading platform and an evaluation company in one? Does that exist?
Well, it does now.
Introducing Topstep X, the first of its kind trading platform built by and for futures traders, creating the first end-to-end ultimate trading experience. Topstep X is purpose-built for your unique needs, using over a decade of insights, customer feedback, and experience. Featuring integrated licensed trading view charts, our proprietary trading indicator, the Tilt, a built-in trade copier, our own dedicated data feed direct from the CME, and even a live stream of Topstep TV. And get this, with our extra fast connection, once you sign up, you are trading within 30 seconds. No connection instructions needed. It's web-based, so you can use it on your Mac or PC, with a dedicated mobile app for iOS and Android coming very soon. We haven't just built a trading platform. Topstep X is a fully immersive trading environment, and it will continue to evolve with new features, becoming your go-to source for trade execution and funding, education, community, support, and even entertainment. Oh yeah, never pay any commissions on Topstep X. That's right, Topstep X is the only platform in the futures industry that has no commissions. Experience the future today.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Holy shit. Gold is fucking getting shit on.
She's about to break out here, man.
Yeah, I can see gold. People are selling gold, so. Damn. I want to catch a move like this sometime.
Ice for DSL.
There you go. Still getting this ride. It's about to take off here to the upside, brother.
Fire sweep and pew.
Here we go.
Vice top and pew. Vice top and pew.
Alright, I probably gotta go in like 30 minutes, but I'll stay for this.
Ice for DS5.
There we go.
Vice top and pew.
Keep pushing, baby.
Stock
Break a
DS5.
structure. Come on, give it gas. Give it gas. Give it gas. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Come on, I'm right with you. Right with you. Yes.
Alright,
Let's
locks
go.
him
Let's
in,
go.
bro. Locks him in.
Yep. We're close
See
to 10
money,
right
take
there.
money, bro.
All right. Thanks for sticking around, folks. Welcome to the Power Players.
Yep, I'm up
segment.
80 now.
Exciting fast markets this
Yeah,
weekend.
I should lock it up after that, after this one.
I'm John Hoagland. With me is
It might keep going though.
our
Definitely.
Robert, and we've got a rising star here at Topstep.
Need a break.
Markets
762.
been with Topstep
It's
trader for
been a
about
key
year
level
and
for a
half.
while.
We started
Whoa.
trading
Vice top
Topstep in
and
December
pew.
of 2022.
Absorption spires and
Overall,
pew.
he's been trading on and off for the
Nice.
last 12 years. He got into futures due to the intrigue of the market. Lots of market intrigue in these futures markets. He made some incredible progress with Topstep. He currently he has both a express funded and a live account. He's been doing very well. Additional
Let's
market
go.
halfway to passing another 150K trading combine. He's up about
Here goes.
$1,560. I think more than that now. We'll talk to him about that shortly. In his XFA, and he's even more established in his live funded account. The live funded account current account
We're
balance
getting
is
very close to the top of the
$15,375. Winning day
stream,
percentage
so we
91%.
definitely got to
That's pretty good.
be
Winning
careful.
trade percentage
760.
71.6%. Awesome stuff.
I'm
Average
ready to
daily
lock
P&L
most in. Just gonna
$874. Reward over risk
hold
ratio
5.
about 1-to-1, but on the live leaderboard, Mark is currently 114
What time is it?
on the
11.
leaderboard. Trading
There you go.
NASDAQ,
So between
Take
11
some,
Vice
11.
top
while
and
Okay.
trading
pew.
market
take some
levels
here,
support and resistance, and when
and
making
then just leave
trading
Oh
5.
yeah.
execution
Vice
Just
top
following the
decisions.
and
price
pew.
here.
Outside of trading
Took
Father
some.
Evelyn. He just got back into the
Up
country
300
not
now.
too long ago. Originally from
He's
Nice.
holding
Maryland.
5.
We got a few folks here from Maryland. We got our Robert here, also from Maryland. Please give him a
How many
warm
did you go
welcome
in?
to the show. Mark, how are you doing
I
today?
went in with 20.
I'm doing great, guys. I appreciate
Okay.
you having me on. It's like I said, it's nice being
Just
on.
because
Associate with you
it
guys.
was a very good setup.
Pick up some tips.
Yeah, no, that was
That
actually
wick that we just had
A plus. I told you
at
that week
11,
that wick is gonna give you that
51.
gas that you need.
You even called it out. Yeah, yeah. I saw that and I'm like, yeah,
We all know they're important
yeah.
pit
Right there, if you
busses.
know about wicks.
You can always work on
Absorption
the
seller
So
lubricants
here we
and
are,
Yeah,
man.
you see how they just pushed everybody out that was trying to
So a
fucking
little bit
short
on
it.
the weather today. We understand
Yep,
that you just really got
at the top of
moved
the
into your new place there,
extreme
and
now,
you've been
765.
overseas quite a bit. You've been trading while you've
So
been
So
people
away.
this
saw
is a
that
good
wick and
time to
they're
get
like, "Oh
out.
shit,
Yeah,
I'ma
there's
short
my
it."
stop right there. Anything else is
I trade cruise ships.
extra.
I go like 5 to 6
Yeah.
cruises a year.
I
Well, you
know.
see it when you see that big ass wick. We were like, "Damn, this shit's
I'm
gonna
out.
drop."
Trade with some good guys. I
But
went
they
down to
just
the Antarctica. I was trading on a cruise ship in Antarctica.
you got out of your 5?
Last
Yeah.
August, we were trading up in Iceland.
Man,
Just
what kind of
holding, just
runner
holding
is
a
that?
runner.
Up
No,
there,
I'm just kidding.
Just holding a runner.
France and Italy and
I got out of
Spain.
All right, no,
what
that's good.
Everywhere
That's
I
good.
go,
kind of runner is that?
my laptop.
Yeah. So I was
I
down
live in it. You guys set
268.
up wherever we're at.
Now I'm
So
up
basically, when we work, wherever
226.
we go, I pretty much I
Good shit.
No, no.
she works,
400.
she works, and I figure I'm gonna use.
Damn, on the day.
426, bro.
So it's unique
I'm
and
out
it's
completely.
quality.
450.
The internet connection is
Good
always an
shit.
issue, but
Yep.
in
I'm
general,
out of everything.
it's
I'm gonna
getting
lock it
closer.
up
Yeah,
here.
I mean, you can
That's
trace most
$500 right there,
trading
bro.
these days,
Lock me out.
especially with
Yes.
like
Don't even
Starlink and stuff. Elon
double
Musk
think it.
put that out there. You can make sure
Don't even double think it, bro. Lock me
So
out.
you're really
Hell
living
yeah.
the trader lifestyle. Being
500 a
able to
day.
trade from anywhere, and
You pass this shit in
definitely
a
seem
week.
to be doing a lot of top-speed trading. What was your favorite?
Was that on
You know what
Trading
I'm
a
saying?
was that on an
But people,
eval
platform
or
that you thought was the best
on
out
the
there?
funded?
would have been Antarctica. Just
no, that was
just
on one of the
amazing, but also
eval accounts.
that's pretty cool.
I'm doing the
But
eval
also the
accounts because
trading
I'm
thing.
recording it.
Back
So
to
it's like here,
uh,
here. You know, we
that's
started
my
with this, we
favorite
started
part.
with that, we lost some, we made
Trading.
some.
I love the
Recorded
trading.
that. I
It's
even
like
recorded that
your
loss.
little private
Dude, that's a nice
operation.
fucking bounce right
Do
there.
what you got to do. But
Yeah. No, that was
as
good.
You
far as
think
this
it
Arctic
closes
trip,
above
I
this
think I've seen my
gap?
best place we've been to in
Damn,
the last couple of
there it
years. I
is.
haven't been to a lot of
So
places.
there it is.
Was
Yeah,
Antarctica.
we had to read on
It
that
might
shit.
break out of the.
It's like Argentina down there. Yeah,
I didn't get into this one personally. It would have been really nice though.
I mean, you get out there and bottles of wine
You
like
didn't get in.
$60
No,
a bottle.
I
Now, why is
spotted the
that, Frank?
setup, bro.
We went to the #1
It's
steakhouse in
just
the world.
I
And
gotta
why
go in a
didn't you
little
get
bit,
in?
Like the wine, the steaks, and everything was
but I
150
should have.
bucks.
I
And
was just kind
also
Yeah,
of chilling for the day, bro.
pesos to the dollar because of the inflation down there.
yeah, yeah. You were there for it. You were there for it.
Like Katie does.
But we know that it was around 11, 11, 11,
That's
10.
pretty neat.
You know, so from
So have you
9:30,
ever thought about going
9:45
to
to
Antarctica on a vacation? Is that
11,
something I should consider?
So one
and
thing
then from
ICT
like
says is that there's a
Seller's
20
top
minute.
and Q.
So there's an algo every
Yeah, you get penguins, seals, whales.
um
You got so
the
much
last
wildlife down there, and
10
it's
minutes and
you can
first
tell
10
like
minutes of every hour.
where there's not
There's
seals
some
or
sort of
wildlife. It's the most
liquidity
beautiful.
run
It's really cool.
or some sort of
It's
fair
like a
value
dream
gap
for
that
me.
we enter that we react off of.
Well, you're a trader. You're used to risk. Were you
huh.
So
able to
always watch out.
exit
Like
positions early
look
on?
at
I'll leave that to the captain, right?
let's see 1056.
Don't worry about that. These things to ship.
Hmm.
Well, it's my time, right?
Do you see how we kind of went below that low and then
It's like
rocket up?
a cruise on the Titanic, you know.
Hmm.
1056
Right, right.
Eastern.
Go ahead, Robert.
Hmm.
I say that's it. We have
Then look again
what's the
1152.
test run view? Because Mark, pleasure being on
Yeah,
here
yeah.
with you,
A dip.
and thanks for taking the time out of your day
But
to
it
share your story
stops
with us. But
people
we want to
out
make sure
and
that
then
we
it
go
goes
over
up.
your basics here, and for you say
Now
that
let's
you
look
are
Okay,
at
so what time is it
traveling,
gonna come out?
that's been a goal of mine
Right
this
now?
year. So each month to take a few days or something
what?
and go somewhere. So,
Right,
and
right now we're
literally, like
breaking out of the
tonight,
extreme.
I wrote
So
down on my
Yeah,
whiteboard
yeah.
should
It,
it come?
so I
Stock
sort of
and Q.
11:30 up in here, but on the
nah,
refrigerator
man. If
each month.
you can let it
So
run as high as you
the
can.
ironies being Ireland. I want to get back to
It's
Ireland, so
just
You're
that's on
one.
the
saying every
list
20
of
That's
minutes.
to be
awesome.
embarked on.
No, no, no. It's
I'd be
It's the last 20 minutes or the first. Okay, the last 10 minutes of every hour and the first 10 minutes of every hour. So
Okay.
like 10:50 to 11:10.
Okay.
Or like 11:50 to 12:10. If you look at the chart, that's exactly when they fucking sent that wick down. And within that 20-minute interval, we made it all the way up.
Before they had the earthquake that sunk part of that town, Reykjavik. We were in Reykjavik the week before it happened.
Okay.
And all that lava came out.
That to me, when it goes down like
The
that,
volcano came up.
is going to
There's
the
7 miles of lava
Fair
down
Value,
there. Brewing, what I understand,
middle of the
the
zone.
lake that we went to and stuff is no longer there.
Yeah.
We were there
You
Dips
gotta,
like that.
you wait for the manipulation. So
Yeah.
that was AMD playing out right in front of you.
Oh, right now?
It's consolidating accumulation. That wick that I talked about at 11:52, that's manipulation.
Oh
Now
yeah,
it
yeah, yeah, yeah.
distributes up.
I got so much stuff.
Dude, but why didn't we see that? Why
I
didn't
mean,
we
it's
see?
just hard to spot it in real time, you know? It's easy to go back and spot it, but
I use those because
it's hard to see it in real
zeros
time.
doing all the support and resistance.
Unless you're like really looking
Some of the
for it,
ones I
you
would have
know?
missed, and it brings them out. They don't all hold up and work, but we all know that.
I mean, I was.
They really
I saw the candle. I spotted the candle and the gap, but I didn't spot the fact that we had consolidated. But that's what from 1040
Oh, would you say that's not
to 11.
consolidation though? Like,
Yeah, from
like
1040 to 11. If you could write this shit down, dude, that would be awesome. I'm gonna write it down.
1040 to 11.
That's when we should stop. Right there. Okay. And then from 11:10
Sell iceberg and Q.
to what? 12,
They have one that works off of
12:20.
momentum. Set that works off of momentum. It's just off of
Eastern?
directional trading. It doesn't do anything
Yep.
special other than
1220?
look,
Yeah, that was it.
things are moving this
That
way.
was a
Watch for
distribution
support
up.
and resistance. And pretty simple. That's the
Yep.
one I like the best with them.
So these are good fucking zones.
How was
Zones to
trading today?
trade.
You mentioned that you had some
Or times to trade.
today.
I had some good trades on the. I followed along with you guys earlier, and I picked up in a couple of the trades.
The first
I ended
10
up getting
minutes and last 20 minutes of every hour. Or the last 10 minutes of every hour.
on your accounts, and now I'll have another XFA. I got four in the wings now.
Nice.
150 accounts is what I have that are all just waiting to be used.
And you gotta highlight these things.
Yeah, I'm sending it
I
in the
mean,
chat right now.
yeah. Be nice if we can find like a chart online that shows it.
Look at this. I'm gonna drop it in the market open.
Let's fucking go, Frank. Let's go. I love that shit, dude. Yep.
I just played the
Yep.
same way. It's all
But bro, why aren't we seeing this in real time?
change anything but
You did. I did. I just didn't take it. Well, we just didn't spot the AMD.
It's a valid trade. It looks like
So how are we doing it?
momentum or support and resistance.
Or how am I doing it? Because I did take it. I took the fucking distribution of it, and I saw it.
And then if it's support and resistance, I want to stay a little
I
longer.
saw that thing coming, man. I saw that it was gonna fucking just release.
I would have just stayed in the damn trade. I would have made 2, 3, 4 more grand.
How can so are those what you just highlighted? Those boxes are those the time frames, or is that what you just pointed
No,
out?
that's just like the different phases
Okay, can you
that I
put like
see.
some lines on the time frames that we just talked about on that same chart?
Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me remove these drawings because I already have a screenshot of it. So I'm gonna put a vertical line, 1050.
I feel you that. Well, it seems like you're doing really well.
Then
You got some XFAs
1110.
in the closet if you need them, but you're
Then
doing well in your higher funded account. And,
1150
you know, you're
through
you said you've been trading for about 12 years.
10.
Has your trading gotten a lot better in the last year and a half since you've been here with Topstep?
Yeah, well, I took a couple of years off because I lost so much money the first time I came into futures. It was like, damn, I lost a lot of damn money. So I shot it around.
All right, hold on. I'm marking this up. Nice.
It's all good, man. I'm looking at GME. Yep.
Here, right?
She's
I went to
dipping.
casinos
She's
and all.
dipping
Pretty
here.
much I stopped now, but I used to go to casinos a lot. So when you get here, it's like almost like a gambling casino here.
She's gonna go
So you
underneath
have
the
to
fair
get that
value.
mentality out of your head. Because if you come in here with that mentality, you could easily. That's when I have my limit down days. It's like all of a sudden I jump in. I decide, well, three's okay, but if I put 13 in, I'm going to do really good. And then boom, 10 points against you, and you hit limit down. So.
Yeah, well, one of my dad's wisdoms was always when the market's going against you, you'll always have too many on. When it's going your way, you'll never have enough on. But it sounds like you've got things kind of righted, and you're making back some of that money that you paid in your first couple of years in futures trading. And I love the fact that you're resigned to keeping to your process, whether it's in a trading combine, an XFA, or a funded account. The process remains the same. It doesn't matter what account you're in. You just got to continue doing what works for you.
Yeah, I will say that in the normal accounts, when you open one up, I'm more apt to throw the units on if I think it's going my way. Like today, I went up to like 15 units, but I nailed $4,500 in like 2 minutes. So it was like I saw the momentum coming, so I loaded up the units and just finished the trade. It was like if I wait for it, it's moving that direction. Take your 15, 20 points, and you're done for the day with that account. So that's how I do those. I don't do that in the live account. I tend to do less units generally. And really, you can make enough money with 1 and 2 units. Dakota proves that to me all the time. 1, 2, or 3 units, and I really want to attend more of his classes that he does in the evening
Sells
because
top
it just
and Q.
makes more sense to me. I just got to slow down. It's like I'm I guess you call me a gambler at heart, and so I got to get that out of my
What
head.
do you think, bro? You think Nvidia's gonna pop with earnings?
He does a super job on that. I had a question here for you, Mark, about your trades themselves.
I mean, it's so overhyped right now, bro.
Because you are trading, let me list here, NQ, ES, and also CL. So I'm curious.
You know they're saying that it's not even valued at where it should be right now. It should be higher.
Even YM having something similar. But CL is just
I mean, I kind of. It depends how much revenue they're putting in, but yeah, I can see that.
I like oil. You just got to watch for the extreme reactions when any type of news comes out, especially if it's something to do with the Middle East. But I like oil. But I have a trade. I've been trading just the NQ for the last 4 or 5 months now. I sort of said, well, I'm just going to get focused on one product and get really good at that one product first before I keep something else in there. So I've cut the other ones out. I haven't even traded the ES now for 4 or 5 months. It's strictly been the NQ. But I like.
You are a gambler, aren't you?
What's that?
You are a gambler, aren't you?
Yeah. And Nasdaq, it's fast, so you have to.
That is.
And that's what gets me sometimes when you put more units on, and all of a sudden it takes a 20-point swing against you. It's like, boom, there, limit down. You're like shit. So that's why I really got to get focused on the 1, 2, or maybe 3 units and stay away from the 5 and 10s. Because you put 10 on, and sure enough, it drops 10, 15 points, and you're limit
and
down.
you're done.
Yep, you're done for the day.
And start leaving a runner on. Take Dakota's advice on that. If you have that runner on, I mean, it can double your profits in any trade that you take if it goes far enough.
Yeah, I follow Rips around for momentum. He's really good at momentum.
Yeah,
you got to be careful.
Sell ice for NQ.
It changes quickly. So I'm trying to use the opening range, and it worked great today. The opening range worked great because it
All right, I'm about to send this in.
boundaries of the opening range, and then when it came out, it tipped its head a little bit up.
You're doing what?
It back down and took off.
I'm just charting something up.
Real nice in the first 30-minute range.
Okay.
It dipped its head up once. It dipped its head up a second time, but didn't come back too far the second time. Then it took off. And that's where I finished my trades up right there today. That was a
Good.
nice. I got that for you, Hope. So I looked all around for a good opening range app. So I found a good 30-minute opening range. It's been working good. It's like if it stays
Good.
within about 60 points, then I'm waiting for a breakout of one side or the other. If it goes to like 100 plus points, it's usually going to stay within those points range for the day. So when it gets to either side, I take it the other direction. So that's another one of the trades I've been putting on. That works pretty good.
Nice.
Now, do you decide on which trades you're taking as far as, okay, you just mentioned the opening range. Do you look at the opening range on ES and NQ and CL? Or do you say, no, 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 opening range is only on NQ? And if it's moving too fast, I'm going to switch over to, ES and CL. And if there's news coming out of CL, I'm going to go to ES. Is that how you do it? So walk us through your processes. Everybody trades different. We've got 6,000 viewers watching, so maybe you can help them out.
Yeah, I haven't been doing that. I've been sticking strictly with the NQ. I wouldn't do the opening range, I don't think, on CL. I don't think it's much of an opening
I'll
range
take a
to
quick
trade that
long right
way.
here.
But ES, I would do the opening range with. I've only, like I said, for 4 or 5 months now, I've strictly been doing the NQ. I'm just trying to get really good at the NQ. And I'm getting better at those 20-point swings against me. I'm prepared for them better than I ever have been. So I'm getting better there. That's what I want to do. I want to get better to where I don't get knocked out every time I get a 20-point swing against you. It's either you're out, you have your stop in there at 10, which is, I hate doing that because you
Look,
get 10-point swings all the time. You get
check out
stopped
this
out every
chart I
time you are, right?
dropped.
So you pull them too tight, you get stopped out. You have them too loose, and it runs against you. If you have too many units, it's the only problem. So the too
Okay.
many units has been my detriment. I'll tell you what, that's been my Achilles heel.
It's within that 20-minute
So
window
Getting too big.
where there's some sort of
yeah, it gets too
manipulation
big.
move.
Yeah, so I'm really focused right now. Is focused on trying to trade smaller.
Hmm.
Looked at today, and
And you
I
see
think
that
I
gap
traded
where it just
one
goes
trade.
sideways? That's that consolidation, right?
It's hard to get out of
Yep.
once you're in that mindset. It's hard to get out of. It's not that
So
easy. I'm trying to do it on my live account, and I
how
have a
about we
strategy on
highlight
that
these
account
like
too.
every fucking
That I
day?
trade, and that one I don't know
You
what
think
the
you could do that
consistency
for
is,
us?
but with that account I can trade
Yeah, I
Like
could.
keep
Wednesdays.
that in check for us. Be like, hey
On
guys,
the live
so
account here,
it's
I
right
still
here.
attempt to do these moving
Remember to
averages. Like
keep
it's not the
this
same
checked because
same
I don't
minute
want to have them
because
on my chart
Sure.
every
it's a
day.
little bit of a
So I'm gonna
challenge.
delete them, but I definitely want them.
I'm up for it.
Oh yeah, no, this is just the markup for
I
journaling.
want to ask you. You mentioned you
That's some good shit
listed
right there, bro.
some
Because that's
considerable
literally when the
losses
fucking
when
move
you were trading
happens,
on your
right?
own in
Yeah.
futures.
And if you
Do
notice,
you
it's
have like
that
So
last
we're
move.
taking it
like
down to
was there
like
a loss amount
time.
in your account that you could have
Yeah,
used to maybe
2
help you
traits
trim
right
some
there.
of those losses?
Oh yeah,
And
if
how
I
do
would
you
have
like
had that.
Well,
Yep.
actually, the first one too, right? To the upside.
I
Well,
like
but
that
yeah,
a
but the
lot.
first one that was 950 to 10
Lock in,
10
it also
10.
allows me to lock myself out because
Hmm.
I had days when I was
So
up
I'll mark that one up too
$7,000,
actually.
right? So if I
Yeah.
locked into the MD, I'm down 50.
And that is the
Oh, so
biggest move you're
that's
gonna
pretty
get
good.
is within that 10-minute
So
window.
I've locked myself out a couple times with
Exactly.
stop
So
where
if
I had
these
enough
windows,
margin
if
And
you
you
can
can
right
have
keep
there.
them
you
marked.
can keep holding it past it
Hmm.
once you're already in the move
When I first got in there, they told me
Hmm.
that I had to have a
Yep.
$3,000 stop,
with
and I'd rather
proper
have a
risk management.
$1,000 stop in,
Yep.
to be
Just
honest with
follow
you.
Okay.
price.
I'd rather be able to set
Because
that stop
once you're
lower.
outside of that zone,
Have
it's most likely
3,000,
gonna
1,200
fuck
bucks
around.
stop that as opposed to 3,000 because
Yeah.
I tend to make 500,000, 500,000,
Yep.
2 or 3
So
accounts.
So here
I
the
get back
the
3,000 on
interesting
500
part is the
units. If I can beat
manipulation
that,
came
so I'd rather
right
take a
at
loss and
the
start again
open,
tomorrow.
but you still
hmm
entered
Than
that
to take a loss
FVG
again,
within
possibly,
that 20
and
minute
then within a couple of days I'm
period of
down.
time,
hmm
and it still worked.
mm.
You look if the control
Yep.
is
And
good.
notice how early
That's
that
what I've been missing.
that
So
move comes in
first time I
once it gets
traded,
to
I had
those
no
time
control.
frames.
I would put
Right.
20 damn units on
Yeah.
there and lose $15,000, $20,000 in 2 minutes. You're like, damn, I just got
Ouch.
washed for 100 points.
So I'm gonna just send in one more chart real quick.
Didn't have my stops in half the time.
Excuse me.
Now I
Hmm.
always have stops in, and I'm actually getting pretty good now that I just close if I need to. So much better with that kind of stuff.
Those are all the tips that you handed right out there, Mark. It just sizing down a little bit, getting out of those trades a little bit sooner. You don't have to hold on to them if it's not going your way. Choosing the instrument that fits you. We talk about that all the time. It fits you as a person, as personality, as a character.
Change a
And then
character and
understanding
break a
when
structure on
CL
the
moves. I mean,
15
you talk
minute
about
to the
CL,
upside, bro.
how
That's crazy.
you have to really watch news, and talking about NQ, how you just get these whippy
They're on the
swings out
same
of
level.
anywhere. I'm with you, man. I was an MQ person, and for the most part, You're either always too tight and you get stopped out and it goes your way, or it's too far and you go, I'm gonna give a little more room and it just flips around on you and just drives. So it is really, really hard. And I forget the number, but it's something somewhere around 88 or so percent of the traders are trading NQ. And we're looking on YM a little bit more because it moves very similar. It's just it's $5 a point, not $20 a point, and you don't have those big giant movements like that. So that's something that we talk about a lot. I just want to do a quick check on the markets here. Right 11:30 hour in Central Time. I just pulled up a 4 chart screen on Topstep X, just give you a quick look at them. So NQ, we're hovering around 18,760. Looks like that's been right around the overnight high. It's not going too much more. High of day looks like it's up around 18,771. So we got a little ways to go on there. The ES is the same thing. We just poked over that overnight high, but we're hovering around 5333. That's kind of right where those trades were taken earlier today. The Dow, YM on the bottom right over here, same thing. Everything poked up overnight, hung around for about an hour and a half, and then just coming right back down to where they were. In gold, the gold trade right here is at 2425. This is the only one that was a little bit different, but it did
What do
meet
you
up with
think?
the
Shorts
overnight
up here?
high right around the same time everything else did, and then they dropped off. And I don't have the oil on my screen, but let's take a pop.
Yeah, I'm not trading this shit.
After that big push down at
Yeah.
10:30 Central Time in the
Yeah, I'm
last
gonna close
hour or
this shit
so, it's
too.
not doing too much. We recovered about half of that. So not a heck of a lot going on.
I'm
I'm
done
gonna
for today. I
I'm
had
gonna
to
send in one
set
more
that.
chart. Actually, I gotta go soon.
The Fed speakers speaking, but
Good job today,
just
though,
a little
bro.
bit
We
of a
killed
market
it.
update. And back to you, Hogue.
Yeah, we did.
Looking at the markets,
We
as
killed
far
it
as the
today, man.
four that I have on my screen, the ES, the Nasdaq, gold, and crude. Crude is the only
All right, look,
market
one more
that has
chart I
yet to
dropped.
close the gap to settlement.
All right.
S&P's really kind of been centering around it, but the Nasdaq just popped up right back to settlement. Gold, that short that we took during fast markets was coming right off of
And these are the
settlement,
same time
so
frames,
that
or
gap close.
what are these time
For
frames?
crude oil, the only
Oh,
market
they're the
that
same
has
ones.
yet
I
to
just
close
added
the
the
gap to
950
settlement, so
time.
we'll see how that plays out.
That was the first trade I took, or the
Microsoft's
second,
over 430 now. It's up $5
or
off
Okay.
actually
yesterday.
maybe the first.
Everybody's looking for it to hit 425. It went to 430. Nvidia is trying to fight that 950 off again. It's trying to
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
I can actually go back and see
Nvidia's been really pushing the
my
markets
actual
around.
trade.
Mark, we have a
So
question
I'll
for you
drop
in the
that in
chat.
chat
It's
too.
been asked a couple times. We talked about the Lux algo. We have a trader that is looking good. Since they have several of them, a couple free ones, a lot of paid ones. They're asking what specifically one that you use, or if you use more of them. You can go ahead and share what you're using off of them, if you don't mind.
No,
Yeah,
I
that
use
right
the
there is a push
price
down
action
because we're
concepts.
at the top of the extreme.
They have two. They have the price actions and they have signal and overlays, which is their two supposedly their two best
And that's
indicators.
something that I should have
The
been
price
looking
action
for.
one is it works strictly off of price action. They're not looking at anything fancy, algorithms or nothing. They're saying price action. And to me, that's where it's all at. Is
But
where the
yeah,
prices.
I'm gonna take a break, bro.
I
I'm
like
gonna
their price
take my dog
action
out. I'm gonna eat
concept, and you can
something.
set in there.
Okay.
Ryan said he's not working today, so he's gonna be on later.
Support and resistance you want to see on the
Let me
screen.
know if you try to hop
Adjust for
on
support and resistance zones.
All right, bet.
later,
Where it's supposed to
like
be
around
at,
2
or
maybe.
feel, and then
Sounds good.
last
But
5,
yeah,
10 feet,
check
last
this out
5,
one time.
3.
Something real
So
quick
they got
before
some
I
pretty
fucking go.
interesting stuff. I like it.
I have my trade report there.
Sometimes it gets run right through, but that happens
Look at
a
those
lot.
entries and look at those times.
So a combination using that and trying to put together some of the stuff you guys
I
use.
can't zoom in.
I like the
Oh shit,
that rebar.
it's super small.
Change in
Yeah, I
direction.
can't zoom in, man. It's
Rebar reversal. Because I was on
699 at
months there.
652, which is 752 my time, or 952.
uh-huh.
Runs by you 40 points. You're like, boom.
651.
It's a quick loss.
690.
30 seconds.
Let's see, 18699.
I'm thinking that this is a nice
Exit
pullback for me
712.
in the market as long as Nvidia holds
So
its
yeah,
ground.
I'm taking the trades that I'm saying I'm gonna take.
Stays
You
under
know.
430.
That's what's up, man.
But the proof
That's
is in
what's
the
up.
time.
Yeah, yeah. And that's you gotta stick to that strategy because it's working for you, bro. Right?
Yeah.
So just let us know, though. Like, hey guys,
I
this is
let Ryan know. He took it.
yeah. Just be like, this is within that time zone, you know.
Yep.
That way
I
know.
don't think I've ever told you guys about this shit, but
No, no. Maybe later on today
it
you can.
goes fucking
You can
deep,
point
bro.
out.
ICT shit goes deep.
Yeah. Well, that's why I fuck with you, bro, because I know you're into that. So it's like, yeah, you already know this, so I'm gonna learn something too.
And it's funny, ICT says like, bro, people say like you can't time the market. He's like, I'm
Mhm.
proving these motherfuckers wrong.
Mhm.
But you still can't time it. But this is about as close as we can get.
Does that indicator kind of give you
Yep.
failure
Yep.
levels
But
or
anyways,
Good
resistance
man,
shit.
levels as well?
I'll let you
Good
go.
shit.
I gotta get going. I gotta go pick up some vinyls,
Sounds good, bro.
vinyl
Sounds good.
records. But peace out, bro.
Thanks. You take care, man. See
Mhm.
you, bro.
Faster you're done.
Faster you're done. I usually give it 2 or 3 points faster, just to be safe.
Interesting.
Yeah, it gives you a lot of good little support and resistance, all based off of price action. Right now is where it's called a chalk plus. That's just a previous high that made a new high and then made a second high. That's the chalk plus. The chalk is just because it made a new high, but then when it made a second one, that's really showing its momentum change, and it's right back where it made that chalk plus earlier on a 1 minute chart. Usually 1 minute charts aren't the it's not the holy grail on a 1 minute chart. Tends to hold up good.
Well, there's another vocabulary word we're gonna have to learn.
What the chalk? You see the chalk plus?
Chalks plus.
Yeah, that's what when Mark Hogler, that's how they call it. And also, there's a change of market. You see a change of market, and then all of a sudden it's come down. All of a sudden, then when it makes its first higher high, it names that a chalk. And then if it comes back again, it makes a second one that calls that a chalk plus. And that chalk plus is supposed to be like that's the real good
That's the good one.
Yeah, that's the good one. And my big thing is patience, just to wait for some of that to happen. And I tend to see the momentum. That's probably why I like watching Rips, because he's all momentum. He doesn't do nothing else besides momentum.
Right.
So he feeds my devil inside of me.
So somebody in the chat here is saying that chalk is change of character.
Change of character, yeah. Change of character. That's what
Got
it
it.
is, yeah. And then
Got
change of
it. All
character
right. I
plus
like it.
means it's what all that means is made a new high, went down, put an R year on it, made a new high. And then when it comes out again, if it makes a second new high, that's a chalk plus.
That's
Understood.
interesting.
See?
It's on the chart. Do you also use your DOM? I noticed that you have level 2 up there in your DOM, your order panels. Do you use that as well as just looking at the chart patterns? And I'm sure you look at them differently, correct?
Well, I'm trying to use Bookmap. It just seems like it has so much potential, but I just haven't really been able to really get to where I understand it yet. So I know that's something that Rip said he's going to put a couple videos out on. So I'd like to see his videos and what he thinks, because he's always saying, I see all this action here, and all these people are here and there.
Right.
I'm looking, going, well, I don't quite see that. I see some things, but I don't see nothing like he's seeing.
It is a good thing. It does take some getting used to. And John, I'm going to run this out there as far as I came up with this definition the other day where working with a trader that wanted to know the differences. Like, what if what's the biggest difference is like a chart, a DOM trader, and then like a bookmap trader. Well, here's what I came up with, and then please, chat can say yay or nay if you like them. No, seriously, go ahead. I love to hear the chat's feedback. I love to hear Mark's feedback, John's feedback, and anybody in Topstep that's listening. A DOM is what's happening now. What's happening now? The chart is what happened in the last X amount of time, meaning a minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Just to
Oh,
see
I'm sorry. Go ahead. If you're trading, talk about the trade first. We can talk about this after. What did you enter?
It came back, hit that chalk, and it's really it's behind some I gotta stop, Billy.
Where are you long?
I'm long at 54 and a half.
54 and
3 points against when I got in. Figures me.
18.7. That's an NQ 18754.
Yeah. It was looking like it was bouncing off of there pretty good. It came down a second time, so I took it pretty good. And the more I took it, it went just a bit steep. It's only 1 unit, so that's not a big deal. It's only 4
points. Looks like it's probably risk is pretty small on that too, huh?
Yeah, I'm only risking about $150 or so.
All right.
And maybe
we'll keep an eye on that.
I'm going to go down to 39 for my risk, just because I think it's that actually encompasses the whole other support line that they have. So if it gets down around 43, I'll add one to it, and then I'll have a stop at 38.
Yeah, I'm exactly looking back at that 39 as well. I'm with you with that, Mark, as far as 18,730. I technically have 737 if we want to get
Stock
really accurate. And then
ESL.
the one below that would be 18,729 as a secondary location, meaning if I'm in two, I might pull one off and pull a second one. We can add to that position and, in hopes that it will come back up. And if it doesn't, you just get back out again. So hopefully that works out for you. So we have the DOM as it's what's happening right now. We have the candlestick charts, which is what has happened in the X amount of time frame. X meaning if you have a 1 minute chart, what happened in the last 1 minute? What happened in the last 5 minutes, last 30 minutes? Bookmap is a stream of consciousness. It's what's continuously happening. So you can see it in its historic information, right? So those are just kind of three ways to look at the market. And if you have that on the right-hand side, if you're a DOM, you have a chart up, and then you have the stream of Bookmap on the left-hand side there. And Quantower has it also. It's called DOM Surface. If anybody wants to use that. It seems like it's a really killer combination. I need to get a little bit more versed in the Bookmap realm or that type of stream as well. DOM trading, chart trading, fine. But yeah, I'm glad you were able to use that and share. You have so many platforms, so many ways to trade, several instruments that you're trading. Just for those stats out there, your winning trade percentage is 71%. Winning day percent is 91%. Average daily P&L, $874, and just over 1-to-1 risk reward. Those are all superb numbers. And so we want to, just definitely congratulate you on that. Keep up the good work, being the live funded trader number 114 on the list of live funded traders. You have XFAs out there as well, and you have more combines. You're just about finished passing another 150K trading combine. That's how you do it. Stack them up there, different platforms, different combines. Travel, enjoy the trader life. John, you want to wrap that up? Sure, get the last word in there, and appreciate Mark. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on. Thanks.
Well, we appreciate you coming on, Mark. Thank you very much. We'll be keeping an eye on you. Make sure that you join us again one of these days, and we're going to be a little bit out of time here. So we're going to move on to Top Quiz. We got Jack and Sarah. Then we got Shoulder Tap with Andre and Mick. Group Coaching with me and JD. Andre, Robert, Deanna, and Coach Jay on Market Stalking with D. And then Power Hour with Andre Dolby and Austin Silver. Mark, a great pleasure meeting you. Best of luck in your trading, and then including the current trade that you're in. And we'll look forward to seeing you again soon. Keep in touch.
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
We'll see you in a minute.
talk and cue. By stop and cue. Sell stop and cue.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Top Quiz for Tuesday, May 21st. We have the great honor today of being joined for the first time since Halloween when she was dressed as the human embodiment of a fire drill. Sarah Z. How is your day going, Sarah Z?
Jack, my day is going very well.
That
It
is
is
good
the
to hear.
last official full day of school for my kids here. So summer starts tomorrow.
Oh, well, that must be fun. I can't wait till I can send my kids to school. Love them, love him. But yeah, it'd be nice to have them away for 6 or 7 hours a day. But that's not what you're here for. You're here for Top Quiz. So click that link to join, as many of you have, over 1,000. And then you'll get 4 multiple choice questions. Answer them as they appear on your device. If you get 3 or 4 correct, you enter a raffle for one of 60 free resets. The top 5 finishers also get automatic resets. That's
So Jack,
about it, Sarah.
I have a quick question. Now that you've been doing this top quiz for so long, are you seeing a lot of repeat players?
Oh, of course. I try and keep out
Repeat
the.
winners?
There's been many repeat winners. I mean, when we
Really?
started doing this, Sarah, the first week of Topstep TV, I was looking at the stats the other day. We had like 600 average or like peak concurrent viewers. And at that time, I used to actually be in an email thread with the winners, and that has quickly become impossible. But the rule is now you can only win once per calendar week. And yeah, people try anything egregious. There have been people who have gotten 86 before from Top Quiz for mischief. So it might not be today, but we'll get you. But let's not be negative. Sarah, are you ready to take on this quiz?
I'm ready.
All right, then let's get this started. Mm-mm-mm. Still the same long intro as when you were last on for Halloween, but here we go. Question number 1. Funded trader Mark D from today's Power Hour is the first guest on Topstep TV to have traded from where? A ship off the coast of Antarctica, a rally car in Bolivia, a tractor in Nebraska, or outer space? Sarah, I know you're busy, so you may not have
Cell
watched
stop and
this,
queue.
but if you did, what was it?
Well, I didn't watch because I've been in meetings all morning. So I'm gonna go with like an answer that I think is super fun because I live. Oh, is that already the answer?
Yeah, you have 20
No,
seconds,
I
but
wanted to
you're
say a tractor in Nebraska. I'm in
so
Nebraska.
the thing with tractor in Nebraska though is even if he had, he would not be the first. We have through some weird cosmic coincidence, I feel like have had many people who have traded on tractors who have joined us. So there you go. All right, let's go. Day trading coffee, Voodoo Eater, Scott, Fireball, PP. Let's do it. This famous actress recently accused OpenAI of stealing her voice for its chatbot. Was this Anne Hathaway, Scarlett Johansson, Charlize Theron, or Fran Drescher?
Fran Drescher.
That would be a hell of a
That's my
voice.
final answer.
Did they want the nanny on their phone? No, it was her herself. It was Scarlett Johansson who apparently told them they couldn't use it, and then that's kind of AI in a nutshell. They said that she said not to. They appear to have done it. Inside Trader. When is land, Jack? I don't know. My level's spiffy and Jack's shirt. Yes, that's right. I got my dinosaur shirt on today. Because my kid likes dinosaurs. Okay. Ready for question 3?
I'm ready.
Ready and enthused. I love it. How many voting members are there on the FOMC?
Cell stop
Are
and
there
queue.
5, 9, 12, or 15? And I'm sorry in advance, Sarah.
I don't know, Jack, so I'm gonna go with a guess of 9.
That is a close guess, but is a weird thing. 3 of those numbers are odd, but the answer is even, which is a weird number to have on a committee, but it is 12 members voting
Yeah,
on the
that's
FOMC. So with one question left, we have the very nice Doo Eater, very nice. Eddie's Lover, my levels, Pure Gasser 6. All right, let's see the final question.
Oh, I like Eddie's lover. That's pretty funny. That's
I
creative.
love people who say like the quiz is rigged. There is no motivation I have to rig a quiz. It does nothing for me. I pick the winners randomly. All right. Last question. For not driving a golf ball past the ladies' tees Friday, Dakota was forced to play the rest of the first hole. A, without access to the futures market. B, rocking ABBA at full volume. C, using only his driver. Or D, with his pants pulled down. This was mentioned this morning. You were in meetings, but throw one out there.
Rocking ABBA at full volume.
That would be so much more wholesome. It was with his
Stop
pants pulled down.
ESL.
Oh no, that's
Stop
terrible.
ESL.
Yeah, sorry Dakota,
Stop
but turned out
ESL.
pretty good
Cell
for him.
stop and queue. Stop
Let's see the
ESL.
winners so we can get over to group coaching today, which is starting right after this. What do we got? Third place, Rob 27. Second place, 6. And in the winner, 6, excuse me, is Doo Eater. So congratulations, Doo Eater. Maybe with that reset, you will not be forced to consume doo-doo anymore. Okay, we're doing shoulder tap actually next. I confuse those in my mind sometimes, so stick around. We'll be right back with that and a lot more this afternoon. Thanks again, Sarah.
Thanks, Jack, for having me.
Iceberg ES5. Iceberg ESL. Stop ESL. Sell stop and Q. Stop ESL.
back, everybody. Everybody, back to Shoulder Tap with the man, the wrist boss himself, Mick. How are we doing today? Are we seeing a lot of green on the board? Are we seeing some red on the board? Tell us, give us a quick, brief overview of what we're seeing with our live funded traders today.
Mixed bag today. We've got a lot of people up smaller profits today, and some of the red that we're seeing on the board is some bigger numbers. We got a lot of the 150K accounts, daily loss limit area, so the 3,000. But it's, we're still strong after yesterday. I mentioned we were up really good yesterday. We had a nice green day from our live account traders, that group. And we called up some people from XFA to live yesterday too. So we're strong on the week, but while we've got more green on the board today, green's a little bit smaller. Haven't been that many opportunities. I've seen people taking advantages of. I will say though, there's Dakota who took that nice short in the gold. He made some money on that one, just under 12 grand. And I saw that the house account piggybacked that. I had JD asking me, who's short gold? Who's short gold? Anybody but Dakota. I actually, if you had to put a gun to my head and do anything intraday, I liked that entry on the gold trade. I know I'm supposed to be critiquing traders, but I'm a man of the markets too. So I can have a little bit of a bias as direction. And I liked that for a number of reasons. I saw in the shorter time frame, we had like 3 pushes up. There's a volume divergence there too. As well as a momentum divergence. So there were a couple stars aligning that I liked that short. So nice job, house account, riding out and piggybacking Dakota and making like $6,400 on the trade.
Yeah.
But I heard, I was asking JD, I was like, you guys got 20 on in the house account. I was like, where are you out? He tells me where the stop is. It's right at the, the swing high of the day. I'm like, where are you getting out if you're right? And you guys put that trade on not knowing where you were going to be getting out if you were correct.
You're right. You're right to an extent, Mick. It wasn't well defined going into the trade. I will give you that. 100% was not well defined going into the trade. The risk was the profit target. Remember, I think we were talking about a general zone in the 25s, around VWAP, 24, 25 in gold. But looking back on it, I think it's fair enough. Your critique is fair. It wasn't predefined before we got in, and
okay.
Obviously, yes, it needs to be, because that's now you're not defining your risk. You're defining your risk, not your reward. But yes, I'll give you that. It was not predefined going into that trade.
Yeah,
it did work.
Right, well,
it did work, but that doesn't make it right.
Okay, well, I've got a shoulder tap for. I mean, it was a good entry, good framing out where we were going to get out if we were wrong. But I got a shoulder tap for every single viewer here that participated in that trade, not emphasizing the need to know where you're getting out if you're right. We got to frame out these trades, whether it's on Topstep TV, Live Prop House account, or in your own personal account. So, but that was good. I mean, I saw this congestion area where you guys covered the last little bit of it. But kudos to you, Andre, on peeling off as you were being proven correct. So I'm not going to talk a lot of shit about a $6,400 winner, even if it was a 20 lot. So nice work there. All right. So I mentioned the shout out to Dakota with that gold trade. Even before that, I mean, he added some shells to his account there, but almost 12,000 today. That's really good. He's up above the $170,000 account balance mark. Time to take a small payout, Dakota. I heard earlier someone was asking him, what would you do if you took a $100,000 payout here? And he said, buy an old car to fix up with his brother. That's pretty cool. I could probably give you a lot of options on old cars to fix up or new stuff to throw into an old car. I got a shout out for Fatima. She's up 4,700. She was someone that we had featured a while back. Someone that the risk team really liked. We've had a good working relationship with her, talking to her over the phone. She had kind of gone from big swinging to, realizing, hey, this isn't working. And she made some really good adjustments that allowed her to last a lot longer in her live account than it was looking like when she started. That account had bled out, a couple months ago, but, she has made a lot of improvements since she's been in our program, and really happy to see that she's up 4,700 today. So I know she watches. Fatima, shout out to you. Keep up the good work. Let's lock in some of these profits. But let's dive into the cards. I know we used up a little time chatting about that house trade.
Sell stock and
I want to talk about Yay. He's someone we called up from XFA to live, trading out of New York, and this guy has been. I mean, he didn't spend a lot of days in his XFA, Andre, but he was freaking crushing it in the XFA. So I want to pull up his trade report and look at this. We don't have a huge sample size on the data for his trading,
Stock
but look
ESL.
at this
Sell
staggering
stock
number,
NQ.
average daily P&L of, call it $200. Only NASDAQ, 67% winning days, and 74% winning trades, trading 15 lots. He's also doing a lot of round turns during the day, which is, pretty impressive to have 74% winning days when you're doing, what was the average trades per day? I mean, this is a guy, he does a lot of trades per day
25.
when he's making money. Yeah, 25 trades with 15 lots, that's a lot of trading.
Yeah,
So
it
he's
is.
doing a high number of round turns, but this is something, Andre, I know you like when it's working, you push that pedal down to the floor.
Yeah, you do.
And when it's not working, you pump the brakes. So I think of him as someone who's very good, that when he's in tune and feeling and reading the markets well, he presses like we should be doing. And then, the losses, and he hasn't had many losses in this account. I mean, he's got that $3,000 daily loss limit of protection in there. So
Yeah.
all good stuff here. He's got a couple big notable days. He had a $23,000 winning day yesterday. Note that was in 2 accounts. So that was a $46,000 winning day there
Absorption
yesterday.
sellers NQ.
Another notable day. He's trade copying on 2 XFAs, or was. And then he had a $22,800 winning day, and then another $13,000, $13,500 winning day. So this guy's putting up staggering numbers. He's got that $3,000 daily loss limit speed bump there. As long as he's, and I think the 74% winning trades is going to be tough to maintain, Andre. But as long as he's putting up big 5-figure winning days like this, he can afford to hit those $3,000 daily loss limit days. So that's pretty cool. I'm going to kind of jump ahead from something, from what we have on the card here to, just talk about those 2 XFAs. We called him up yesterday. He hit the $50,000 cap in those XFAs yesterday. So there was 2 of them. So he was getting transferred with a $100,000 balance. As a reminder to everybody, payout policies, 5 winning days of $200 or more. But when you get transferred to live, you also have the ability to take up to 50% of your account. So he hadn't taken a payout on his way to that $100,000, but he did take a $50,000 payout during that transfer. So he's got 50K in his pocket now, tangible money, and he's got 50K that he's going to be starting out with in the live account. And as long as he keeps that $3,000 daily loss limit in place, he can afford to have a lot of $3,000 losing days in a row. And chances are, he's not going to burn through it. I know that he's got a good eye for the markets, and he knows when to press, and he knows to keep that risk, limited to $3,000. So I think there's going to be some really good things from Ye in the live account when he gets rocking and rolling in there, potentially, later on this week. So some things I like here, other than the big winning days and the excitement, that comes with those, is if you look at the trade report, Andre, some of those big winning days that he had, or at least one of them, yesterday, May 20th, he was actually up over 40 grand at one point during the day yesterday.
Huh. Okay.
That's a lot. And I think we talked about it. They ended with 23,000, so they kept just a little bit more than half of it. I like that. That's money management. It could be a little bit better, because 40K, I always say, as you get more, keep 50% of significant profits. As those profits become more and more significant, 40,000 is definitely more and more significant. You might want to keep a higher percentage of that, but walking away with 23 after open trade equity of 43,000 or 40,000 while you're trading 15 lots. I mean, he kept half of it. It wasn't the only day he did that. So, I really like that a lot.
Wow.
I hope
this is essentially the model candidate here, Mick, right? With the $50,000 in payouts, $50,000 going to their live funded trading account balance. I mean, this is basically what we've been searching for, high and low, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge success story.
Yeah,
huge success story. He did this in
really
short
good.
order too. Yeah, he didn't have a lot of trading days in this XFA, but we liked what he could take out of the markets. We liked what he was risking, and that was enough. And then the fact that he pressed too. So
Love it.
We know we always want to aim for high percent winning trades, Andre. 74 might be tough to maintain, but because I shouldn't say but because of that, I want to talk to Ye about the risk reward that he's got. It's about 1-to-1. It's a little worse than 1-to-1 on a per contract basis. He's taken about $1,071 per contract on winners while risking 1,300. Something to keep an eye on. I don't think it's really, a big deal right now with the winning trade percentage being so high. But if that winning trade percentage drops, and it easily could, risk rewards where he's going to need to focus on. And we'll get into that a little bit more with the next card, risk reward, because risk reward, is something that's saving our next guy, Raphael, who we'll get to. But my last talking points for Ye is, with someone who's taken big swings like this, we haven't seen any slippage on those $3,000 losing days, but depending on what number might be coming out or, what the market's doing, in regards to swing highs, swing lows, or previous days highs and previous days lows. If you got 15 on, you could generate quite a bit of slippage if you're trading the NASDAQ. So I want him to think about, healthy account balance maintenance levels. He's going to be starting at 50 grand, but if he strings together 5 winning days, even if they're small ones, and then takes another half of that in payouts, putting himself, a little over 25,000 at that point. The account balance maintenance level is something that I want to keep a very close eye on, and I want Ye thinking about that as well.
Yep.
So I think I, covered just about everything I wanted to cover here. This is a total shout out to him. He knocked it out of the park very quickly, and we really feel confident that he'll be able to continue doing so in that live account that he's going to be trading in very shortly.
Very good stuff. Elcor in the chat says this is a motivation card. I 100% agree. This is what we are looking for. This is a success story. Absolutely, man. Great example of what we're looking for here at Topstep.
Yeah, man, it is. I mean, and this is something that I'll say, Elkhorn, this is something that, he's been with us since, he's been a member with us since October of 2023. So he's not been with us too long. It seems to me like he's been in the markets for a while. And I think for anybody that starts small that, I don't know if his winning trade percentage was this or his winning days have been like this, but if you're someone who's not at this scale, let's say you're 1/10 of him and your average daily P&L is $900, but you have those consistent metrics, you can scale to be right where he's at.
Yep.
If you have consistent profitability, that's what always justifies increasing the leverage. And if you're consistently profitable and you're treating this as a business, you should be scaling within your comfort zone. Jumping into larger position sizing always takes a little bit of getting used to as far as comfort levels, but you can be there, Elkhorn, if you're consistently profitable. Just scale it.
Amazing.
All right, let's move on.
Let's do that. You tease this next person. You tease this next trading card coming up, Raphael. So I want to see what you're referencing here when we talked about him.
Yeah, so I think this is a classic example of how someone can be successful with just their risk reward and kind of a poor level of, winning days and winning trades. They're only right a third of the time on a per trade basis, and they're right less than a third of the time on a per trade basis. But the risk reward is there, so I want to jump right to that. They're looking, the risk rewards, better than 2.5 to 1, almost call it 3 to 1. On a per contract basis, they're making $2,000 on a per contract basis. Beautiful. They're only risking 720. So this is, this is a nice work of art on the risk reward. And, they maintained that over 11 days isn't a ton of time to be in an XFA. They are in an XFA. This is not one of our live traders, but we really like the stuff that we see here. Best day in this account was almost $13,000. The worst day, $3,000 daily loss limit. But despite the winning days being a small percentage of their trading days, I got to look at the metrics here, Dre, and say that the average winning day is like $6,500, and their average losing day, and they've had more losing days than winning days, but they're capping that average losing day to under $900 on a 150K account. So they're risking less than a third of what they're allowed to. I like that from a money management standpoint. They have one day where they hit the $3,000 mark.
Yeah,
Only
that's
one
what it's there
daily
for.
loss limit day. Yeah.
Yep.
But then these other days, they've stopped at
Iceberg ES5.
$600 in losses or $900 in losses. And, I always like seeing that because so many times I see a big swinger, and you could, maybe say someone like him who puts up 3,000, 5,500, 4,400, 13,000. You might call him a big swinger, but if they're not using everything that they have on the downside and going to that daily loss limit, they might be, trading big size, but they're managing their downside pretty well. So definitely worth featuring this person. I like that they're selective. They're doing all this trading 1 to 3 contracts, 5 trades a day,
Incredible.
1 to 3 lots. Yeah, really incredible. What else we got on him here? Do you see anything on the trade report that you
Good
want to
risk
chat
reward.
about?
Trades smaller than he can. I want to know, what do you mean by that? Trades smaller than he can. That's what caught. What does that mean to you?
What that means to me, and I think that's really important, is the people that trade smaller than they can. So he's got an account balance that warrants him trading 15 lots. He's in the big account size. He's got a bigger daily loss limit. And he's not going in there and trading 15 lots every single time. That speaks volumes to me from a risk standpoint when you consider what someone's doing with their money management. Just because I can trade 100 contracts doesn't mean I should take 100 contracts on every single trade.
Correct.
They always say, you should live well within your means. You can trade well within your means too. There's a time and place for leverage. I know, heck, when I was, at a hedge fund, we would have a unit size. Didn't matter how many contracts the unit size was, but we would, maybe start out with a quarter unit, or we'd do a half of unit, go to a full unit. Maybe we'd have 4 units on, but you always make adjustments. So that's one example when I was at a hedge fund. And then during volatile times too, there's a time and place for everything. If you're someone sitting there watching corn and corn's not moving, you're in a 6-cent range on the day, a 24 tick range, maybe you trade a little bit bigger. But in volatile environments, be it you're trading around an economic release, or you're just in a market that's, burning higher, ripping higher, or, falling out of bed, like, you need to adjust your position sizing based on the market environment and the scenario. We used to, when I was in the grains, we used to load up, 100 lots every single penny on the upside and the downside of the ladder. That was during a certain time, and then
Sells
around,
top and Q.
not economic releases, but like on days where we might have a crop report or going into that crop report or something like that, we shave it down to 10 lots on every single penny. So a smart trader will know when to lighten up and when to press. But there are people out there who, I'm not going to name names, people that have been following the segment could, maybe guess about, a trader from France that I've featured before, but, always all in, all out, no matter what, even if it's FOMC statement day and the market's ripping against them. I dropped a couple subtle hints there.
I think we know who you're talking about. Yes. All right, Mick, we've got like 4 minutes left here in shoulder tap. Someone in the chat's on to you, Mick. I think they know exactly who you're mentioning. We're not going to say names here.
But they took care of it for me.
They took care of it for you.
Loyal viewer. Thank you to that person. I can't see the chat right now, but thank you.
I think they're reading between the lines, Vic. So we'll keep that moving on. I do appreciate that. Let's get to see if we can get to this third card. We got about 4 minutes left here in shoulder tap. We got one more card to go over. This is an interesting one. This is a little bit different than the previous 2 we've seen. Just in terms of average daily P&L, it's a bit smaller, and that's okay. Yeah. But let's go over this one. This is a different type of trade. Also seeing a little bit of success, I'd say.
Definitely, yeah. So this one, Luis, actually our risk analyst, Jacob, kicked this one over to me today, saying that he liked what he saw because he was looking at the payouts that this person's taken and making sure, those were approved and whatnot. And this is, a trader that I really liked. Kind of, I want to say part of it is my kind of trading, my favorite kind of trading. And that's like the singles hitter, or like the Mark Grace of trading, single, because the metrics look really good here. 77% winning days, 82% winning trades. I don't like average winning day being less than the average losing day, but 77% winning days, they haven't had a lot of losing days. And I don't really like that the best day is smaller than the worst day. The $1,000 daily loss limit on this 50K XFA was an anomaly. And I don't really like the risk reward ratio of 1 to 4, $51 made per contract versus risking about $200 per contract. But somehow Luis is stringing this together, and they're averaging $99 a day, and they've done that over 26 days in the XFA. So I like the trading. I'm not sure if this is a call up to a live account because of some of those metrics. Granted, everything's looking really, really good here.
Yeah.
They're consistently profitable, and that's really important. But there's areas for them to look at for improvements, specifically around the per trade management with the risk reward, and then the per day management. The $1,000 losing day was an anomaly because they haven't had many losing days. It does look like after that first $1,000 daily loss limit, which actually happened on day 3 of 26 trading days, it looks like Luis did make an adjustment, Andre. I haven't seen anything past $500 in losses. So it seems like they came up with their own personal loss limit, which, is something notable itself. There was an adjustment made. They got kicked in the teeth on that $1,000 daily loss limit day because their profits aren't anywhere close to that, but they're consistently profitable and they're doing well. This is a shout out to Luis, and just, a reach out as far as some things to consider to take your trading that much further and be that much more profitable. And I'll end it at that.
Yeah, awesome stuff, Mick. We are just wrapping up. We are just about out of time right now. Appears to have a personal loss limit $500. That's what I had a question about. You answered it after that $1,000 losing day. It sounds like they put the brakes on their downside and capped it at $500 for the downside. Good on them. That is the discipline that we're looking for, and that's what keeps you in this game for a long, long time. If you can have that type of discipline moving forward, yeah, you touch the stove once and you realize, man, it's hot. $1,000 losing day. Now you don't need to know the stove is hot. You don't need to touch it anymore to know it's hot. The second you get close to that hot stove, you start putting the brakes on, and you start, pump the brakes and don't give anything back. I really like this. How do we see? Last question before we wrap up. Do you see a lot of this where people appear to have their own personal loss limit, or is this something that we don't? Is this kind of out of the norm?
It's not out of the norm, but I would say it's more typical or more common to see people use every inch of the leash that they're given in regards to hitting that daily loss limit. It's it's something. I mean, I think newer traders will think, oh, I have the ability to lose this much, so I'll risk that much.
Yep.
I think it's common for people to say, I need to risk more to make more. That's total BS. I think that's my mic drop for the segment here. That's total BS. Anytime, if you're thinking that, that's so not true. Learn to scale into a trade as it's going in your favor while you're being proven right. You don't need to risk more to make more. But I will say, bigger risk, bigger reward. But you got to make sure that you're making the money because a lot of people that take their full risk aren't actually, profitable consistently.
Mick, as always, very insightful, very enlightening. So 2 examples of some bigger size traders. You saw another trader that has a personal loss limit of $500, average P&L of $99 a day. Still could be very, very successful. That's why Mick shows it to you. Mick, again, thank you so much for your time. And Mick, I'll see you at dinner tonight with the rest of the team. How about that?
Looking forward to it. It's going to be a fun time, Andre. Catch you in a couple hours.
Yes. You got it. Group coaching coming up next with JD and Ho. We got those questions in there. Tune in for that. And thank you, everybody. Stay tuned for group coaching. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. There's a smiling face of John Hoagland looking right at you through the lens. I'm JD behind the scenes. Welcome to group coaching. It's Tuesday, May 21st, 2024. We've got your questions. We see they're still coming in. How you feeling this afternoon, Hoag? Nice house account trade.
Feeling good. Yeah, it was a good trade.
Nice little Tuesday, right?
I had to put my check mark on that.
Everybody got involved in that one. Worked out well.
Yep.
All right. We've got your questions. We got a couple left over from yesterday that we're going to start with. Other than that, we're just going to go down the row in order that they come in. Keep throwing them
But
in
before
there.
that,
oh yeah,
we have one last chance for those of you that missed the fire drill. Going to happen during Power Hour today. Make sure you stick around.
There is your announcement. We don't know exactly what time, but it will be in the last hour of the day. If you're curious. All right, let's just start ripping right through them. Maybe we can get through all of them today. Yeah, Dan Scott wants to know. Sorry, Dan, I used your last name. Dan S wants to know, how do you figure risk versus reward on trades? What tools are available to help calculate the risk reward? Well, as Hoag would say, there's a million ways to skin a cat.
Yep.
But let's take the house count trade today for an example. We put the trade on. We knew what our risk was before we got in. And we had a good idea of where we were taking profit. How did we come up with those numbers on the fly like that?
I think the person who really kind of sparked that idea for that trade was Dakota, and I was already thinking I would be looking to get short gold, so I chimed in and said, yeah, we like it. I don't think that the trade location was necessarily the best. It did go against us for a little bit. And I think where we were was, I think 24 32 was where we were short. 24 32. That's the volume point of control. Typically, that's not going to be a place that I'm going to be looking for an execution. The market did come against us a little bit and got us closer to the high of value. Now, this was a much better. This is where I think Dakota added into his short. We were already short 20 in the house account. It went against us for a couple $1,000s at this point, and our stop was going to be above the high of the session, which to me is that's a pretty big stop. I'm not usually a fan of getting into trade locations where there's that much risk, but I did like the short. As far as the profit target we were looking at, I think Dakota was talking about 25, which he actually got. We got out of the house account trade a little bit earlier than that, but the risk was established. I mean, we were looking at above the high of the day. To me, that was a little bit more risk than we really needed to take, or we had to wait for better trade location, which we were given. But if you're wondering, is there a tool that I can look at where I can see possible, profits and losses? And there is something here. Okay, if let's say we're looking for a long position right here, so we're long here, and we think that the risk is going to be down below this swing low right here, so we can move that stop level up below that swing low. That's going to give us $750 loss. And if we think that the profit target is going to be up against the high of the session today, that's going to be a $1,700 profit. So you can use these tools to kind of gauge, okay, where am I thinking about getting long? Where's my risk? You can put your risk there. You can see how much money it's going to cost if it does get to that level. And where is my potential profit target? If I'm targeting the high of the session or just short of the high of the session, I can drag this up here, and it's just basically going to be telling me, where my potential profit, the reward over risk, if you will. We're risking 4 to make 12. That's 3-to-1 reward over risk. So this is a cool tool that is on Topstep X that you can kind of gauge, kind of reward over risk and take a look and say, okay, if I'm going to take this long right here, what do I need to risk? Well, if we're going to take out this swing low here, I'm risking $750. But if we do get the profit target, we're making $1,725. The cool tool where you can kind of gauge risk to reward in basically any trade that you're taking. Now, I'm not suggesting taking that trade, of course. That was just for example, example purposes. But that is one way that you can kind of gauge your reward over risk. And the risk tool is right here. It's in the projections forecast. It's on this little icon right here. So we go, if we were looking for short positions, if we were short here, and our risk is above this swing high here, and we're looking at these lows for a potential profit, we can drag this down, and then we're looking at another $750 loss and a $2,100 win if we do get down to that level. And it's this icon right here. Long position, short position. Hope that helps.
Go ahead and play around with those wrist tools. They are there for you to use. All right, next up, Mo says the commitment of traders. Do you use it? What's the best way to use it? When's the last time you actually looked at the commitment of traders report, Og? I personally haven't looked at it in quite a few years.
I haven't either. But it's a really good question. I know that there are traders that that look at it, that believe that it helps them in their context of the market. I've just never been able to really put my finger on the right way to look at it, the right way to use it. So I don't use it. I don't have the best way to use it, Mo. It's something that I actually read, some articles and things that where other people assess the information that they're getting from the commitment of traders. It's establishing, whether it's longer time frame funds or speculators, what percentage of the open interest is currently them, where they may be located, and yes, it can be useful. I've just never been able to put a finger on the best way to use it, and it is, it's extremely kind of lagging, right? You're looking at the week, and it's going to be useful if you can figure out how. I guess that's the best way I can answer that, JD.
Yep, agreed. It is a lagging indicator. You only get the report once a week, and it's for the previous week. So if you're interested in open interest, go right to the source every morning, CME Group, and check the open interest for the market that you're tracking. All right, let's move on to Driss. Driss says, in your opinion, Coach, what is the best setting for VWAP? Do you prefer the overnight or the anchored VWAP? We had the godfather of anchored VWAP on, Ryan Janet, just last week, and we learned quite a bit about it. So what were your takeaways from that? Have you changed your settings at all?
I got the book. I'm going to be looking into it. Typically, I'm always looking at, the regular trading hour VWAP, the one that starts at 5 p.m., when the market opens. That's where I've traditionally seen it anchored. This new anchoring VWAP thing is something new to me. I know it's hard to believe. I've been around the block for 20, 30 years here in trading. And, there's always the new thing. There's always something that is available to learn about and to hopefully use to your advantage. And anchoring VWAP at specific times, specific highs, specific lows, and during regular trading hour sessions is something new to me. I haven't had the opportunity to dig into this book very much, but I am looking forward to it so that I can speak more, I guess, intelligently about which I prefer. This is, I think, new to a lot of people, this anchored VWAP thing. I'm going to be getting into the book here relatively soon. I've got a whole stack of books that I've been meaning to read, and I'm working my way through them. And that one I think is the next one up. So I'll let you know if I find and when I find that that is something that I'm going to be using a lot. I've got on the S&Ps here. I've got from the high, the anchored VWAP there. I've got the opening VWAP, and they're really close. Well, sort of, with the VWAP that's anchored at 5 o'clock last night. That's where these are here, where I think we're really starting to see is the anchored VWAP off the high of the session here so far. When it came up to that, it met with weekly kickoff high 53.33, and we saw some pretty good buying coming in off of that. Now, was that purely technical? Who knows? We did have Waller coming in and saying some things. He's saying we could consider a cut at the end of the year if data warrants. Um, but the idea of only one cut doesn't make a lot of sense. So Waller's kind of dovish on that, and I think that kind of helped put a bid into these markets. But I'm learning more and more about these VWAPs and these anchored VWAPs. It's there's always more to know, always more to learn, and as I get to know it more, we'll probably be talking about it more. But as coming from a technical analysis and market profile background, this is something new to me. So I'll let you know as soon as I figure out if and when I think it's something that I'll be looking at regularly. And I'm sure it's excellent. I just want to be able to use it correctly.
And if you want to use it, it is available to you on the Topstep X platform, anchored VWAP.
Yes.
All
and
right,
it is
let's
right here.
Oh yeah, show them. Go ahead.
Anchored VWAP right here. Same spot as like the long and short positions. It's just right here. You click it, and we can, I've already got the session VWAP right here, but you can anchor it. I'll just anchor it back here. So now we see it a little bit more vividly. That's the session VWAP, a regular trading hour session. And then I've got the off the high VWAP right up here. And when the market came above that, we saw some pretty decent buying coming in above that. So I like it a lot so far.
There's all kinds of ways to anchor your VWAP. So yeah, study up on it.
Yes, there are.
All right, next question from Anonymous. We got
By
this one quite a bit. What
Stop NQ.
platform do you use for your market profile charts? That would be the CTS platform, right? The old
Yes.
Yep.
That is
Not yet.
correct.
Not yet available on Topstep X, but it is in the pipeline. It's on the roadmap, and we'll keep you apprised of any updates on when that is coming out on Topstep X.
Looking very much forward to that.
As we all are. All right, next up, Eric from Florida says footprint charts. What are your thoughts on them, Hogue? I personally like them as it allows me to see when market participants get in and out of the market. So if you're not familiar with footprint charts, it's basically like watching Delta in real time on the dome, or
At
on your
each
chart
price.
rather. Yeah, at
Yes.
each individual price. Do you ever use footprint charts? Were they part of your? Were they ever part of your repertoire?
Not necessarily. I do like them. I would rather have Bookmap, I think, because Bookmap kind of shows you again in real time where some of those bubbles where there's accumulation or absorption of price, and you can see that on a footprint chart as well.
Stop ESL.
The Eric from Florida, if that is something that you're seeing and that you're liking, then definitely use them. If somebody else looks at them and doesn't use them or whatever, that doesn't matter. It's what is speaking to you. I have so much stuff on my screens already. I don't think I would even have time to put footprint charts up there, but I'm not saying that I wouldn't. I'm not saying that I wouldn't. I like them. If you like them and you're using them successfully, by all means, continue to use them and learn about them.
Yep, no two trays are the same. What works for me might not necessarily work for you. It's a very subjective business, so yeah, do your homework and do your own research. You can listen to others, but there's no substitute for screen time and experience when it comes to day trading. All right, next up, Robert Young. You posed this question in the chat a little while ago, and the express funded account when I reach 5 days of $200. Will taking a $500 payout lead to my buying power being $1,500 or staying at $2,000? If you take a payout of $500, you are at an account balance of $1,500. That will be your drawdown from there. So taking a $500 payout on a $2,000 account, your balance will be $1,500. Hope that helps you out. All right, next question from Diana. Diana says, every day I strive to trade with discipline according to the rules. But as soon as I get the first step, everything breaks down and I can't regain the necessary state. Please tell me how I can get rid of this, what to focus on. Thank you in advance. A little bit of trading psychology is what Diana is searching for here. Also, another very popular question that we get quite a bit.
So
how do you recognize when you're going on tilt, and how do you recover from it? I guess is the question.
Well, Diana, I mean, if you're kind of feeling like you can't get back into the necessary state to actively trade after just one loss, first thing I would do is manage my expectations. There are going to be losses in trading. It's just part of it. We're never going to be right 100% of the time. There is no perfection in trading, and once you get the right answer, the market is going to change the questions. I certainly feel for you, Diana, and um, if you're getting to your kind of if your switch is getting flipped after just one loss, you're going to have a hard time, really kind of trying to continue to trade and look for good opportunities. Knowing where your switch gets flipped is, of course, going to be extremely helpful for you. And it may not be, a dollar amount. Maybe it's a number of losing trades. And, I would think, Diana, that you might want to expand that number of losing trades where you're going to recognize, number one, maybe you're not really seeing the market that well, or number two, you're starting to get emotional and you need to take a break. Um, when personally, when I'm actively trading, when I take 3 straight losses, that's what starts to flip my switch. I'm not really worried about the dollar amount. I'm worried about the fact that I just took 3 consecutive losses, and that's what starts to get me emotional, angry, or whatever. And I know this, and I recognize this, and I take the steps necessary to
By stop and Q.
disassociate myself from trading, even if it's just for 5 or 10 minutes. Get some exercise, breathe, try and get that venom out of your veins before you sit back down and try and re-engage with the market. I feel like we're all in this continuum of elation when things are going really well and despair when things are going really bad. And elation and despair are all going to skew your decision making process. You want to come from a place of being centered. You don't want to be too happy. You don't want to be too sad. You want to feel good. You want to, take a look and feel as though you're being really open with the information that the market is giving you. Biases can be dangerous. Anger, greed, fear, all of the trading buzzwords, they can kind of get into your decision making process, and you want to stay centered because you're going to be seeing information that you're going to be taking trades off of, and then you're still going to be taking in information even while the trade is on. And a lot of folks will say we don't get any smarter once the trade is on, but if we're not being sensitive and looking for and thinking about the information that is coming in real time from the market, there may be things that we're going to miss. Maybe the market is telling us that we've got a really good position on and we should be adding to it. If we're not open to that from a centered place, then we're going to be missing that information. What if you're in a trade and it's going your way, but there's new information coming into the marketplace that's saying, this is not looking real good right now. There's some conflicting information coming in. We have to be able to accept that information. That's why every morning I say, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Being creative is being able to accept information from the market that is contrary to our original thought. And I think that the human brain does a really good job of discounting anything that it disagrees with. Look at the world these days. Look at politics. Nobody can hear
Absorption
what
sellers
anybody
and
else is
Q.
saying. But if we're not going to be listening to what the market is telling us, then we're going to put ourselves at some sort of risk because of that. So, Diana, give yourself, 3 losses. Tell yourself, I am not going to get upset. I'm not going to lose my market state until I have 3 consecutive losses. And then if you do have 3 consecutive losses, find something to let go of it. Go for a walk, go for a run, do some sit ups, go pet the dog, go have a ham sandwich, go have a glass of milk, whatever it is, to just separate yourself from that, get yourself away from despair, back to center, and then re-engage in the marketplace. It is a constant effort and a constant opportunity to learn and grow, and that's trading, Diana. I'm hoping that what I've mentioned to you is going to help you, and I look forward to seeing you um, you doing well. We look forward to everybody doing well. It's been 13 years I've been here, and I hope that I've been able to touch just about everybody in some positive way. And Diana, I hope that for you as well. We're looking forward to your success. JD?
Keep us posted, Deanna. We are going to be thinking about you. So let us know how it goes. We got time for 1 or 2 more quick ones. If you skip down just a little bit to Tom D. Tom D says, "Hi, Coach. What are the actual monthly costs involved for a live funded account?" So you will, when you reach the live funded level, you will have to pay for your own data fees per exchange, and the cost per month for live data from the exchange is $135 per exchange. So if you wanted just CME data to trade the ES and the NQ or currency futures, that would be $135 a month. If you wanted to trade crude oil and nat gas alongside that, those are NYMEX products that would cost an additional $135 a month. And then it goes on from there. COMEX products are gold, silver, and copper. And CBOT products are corn, wheat, soybeans, Dow, Treasury,
Stop
bonds,
ES5.
treasuries, all the fixies. So it all depends on what you are trading and how much of it you want to trade. But I'm going to drop the link from our help center into the chat right now, and this explains all of the live funded account fees associated, or all of the fees associated with the live funded account.
Thanks, JD.
There you are. That is now in the chat. All right, one
By
more
Stop NQ.
quick one.
Stop ES5. Stop
Trench coat.
ES5.
Can you elaborate on, real quick, what is an auction? Thank you.
Trench coat. Every market that you're looking at, every chart, everything that can be bought or sold is part of an auction process. When I think of the markets, let's say crude oil. Okay, crude oil is a tangible commodity. It is subject to supply and demand, and also, it can be, actively traded and emotionally moved that way. When I think of an auction, I think of, all right, let's say, let's put this in context of longer time frame and shorter time frame. When you think about a car manufacturer, okay, the car manufacturer is a long-term trader. They build the car, they sell the car. They sell the car through dealers. The consumer is also a long time frame trader. The the producer of the car sells the car, basically speaking, to the dealer. The dealer then prices that up and then the consumer buys that car. If the demand for that vehicle is higher, the price, the dealer can then, and the car maker can increase the price of that. They can auction the price higher because they're still attracting buying at higher prices. At some point, they're going to price themselves out of the market. They're going to put it too high, and nobody is going to want to pay that much for that car. That is an upside auction. When supply doesn't meet demand, when demand is higher, price can auction higher until it finds that equilibrium where nobody else will buy it. If that's the case, then you're going to see the dealership and the car manufacturers
By Stop NQ.
lowering prices, auctioning price lower to attract buyers. Again, every market that you look at, if you're looking at crude oil, you're looking at the S&Ps, you're looking at hogs, grains, They're all part of this whole never-ending auction process that occurs in multiple time frames. I use the car because, let's say the producer of the car manufacturer, sells it to the dealer, and the dealer can't sell it above the price that they've committed to give to the car manufacturer. Well, the car manufacturer and certainly the dealer is going to have to auction price lower to attract buyers, and that is what markets are. The market is going to rotate from where sellers won't sell it anymore and buyers take over, and price is going to then auction higher until it's viewed as too expensive, where buyers won't buy it anymore, sellers will take over, and the whole auction rotates back and forth and back and forth. And in commodities, there are periods of time when when crude oil was $120 a barrel, and the market was auctioning there, but that didn't hold. Supply came in and demand lowered, and the price dropped, and now we're just in this. It's just a constant ebb and flow of buyers and sellers and different time frames. And that to me is the picture of the auction process comes from the market profile, but you can see
By
that
stock
picture
and
in
Q.
any chart on any commodity that you can kind of think of. I mean, think about it. Crude oil actually went
By stock
negative
and Q.
during an expiration because there was too much crude oil and there was no storage for it. So people were actually paying you to take their crude oil because they had nowhere to store it. And that was an extreme auction situation, but that's what these markets are. They're auctions. Price is going to auction higher until buyers won't pay for it anymore. Sellers will take over. The auction will then auction lower until it is viewed as too cheap, where sellers won't sell it anymore and buyers will start picking it up. It can be brushes, snow shovels, or crude oil. They're all part of an auction process.
And there you have it, folks. With that, we are out of time. Thanks for joining us for group coaching. Sorry if we didn't get to your questions. We'll try and get to them again tomorrow if it's possible. Stick around, though. We've got Market Stalking with Dee coming up next. She's going to be joined by Andre, Robert, and Coach Jay. Maybe we'll pull out the house account again. Let's see what happens. Anyway, thanks again for joining us. Ogie, got any quick dad wisdom you want to leave us with?
Sure. I've got one right here. So this is really the auction process, right? The market always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. Market always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. The auction process, in a sentence, there's Lacey. Trade well, everyone. God bless you. Love you, and we'll see you soon.
By stock and Q. By stock exhausting and Q. By stock exhausting and Q. Price for ES5.
And welcome back, everybody, to Market Stalking with D, the star of the show. Upper right corner is D. How are we doing today, D? Welcome to Market Stalking with D.
Thank you, Andre. Yes, doing pretty well. I made a little bit of cash in the live, so about 430. Just kind of slowly trying to chip away at that, and did some combines as well, just to kind of keep practicing on Topstep X. So those are slowly getting there. Let me just pull that up. So yeah, I'm about 1.3k away from target. So yeah, we'll see whether we can find something here. I already locked myself out of my live, so I'm not going to be able to trade that because, like I said, I'm just kind of chipping away, and I'm limiting myself to one trade per day there. Just taking the highest quality setups, and the setup that I took today in that was the failed auction in RBOB. And yeah, it was from value low. So it was a pretty textbook setup and very drama free. I actually did a little front run, so I got a good chunk of this drop. And yeah, that was pretty much it. And then for the rest of it, I did a little bit of gold trading earlier for London. That was mostly in the combines. So yeah, slowly kind of chipping away and getting used to the new platform. And I love the manual lockout button. Just want to put that out there. I think everybody's like so in love with that button. So thank you, MP. So yeah, what's going on, guys? How's your day going? I haven't been able to listen too much because I have my own live stream as well. What's happening?
Coach Jay?
I took some losses last night trying to buy silver, and then recovered a few of those losses shorting crude oil today. So anything I take right now, I'm going to be patient with. Not trying to go back into that hole after digging some of it out of it, but looking for an opportunity in the Nasdaq potentially. It's been doing this kind of slow grind up day, really low volume. So I see people, wanting to take shorts, but it really hasn't given us a good reason to take a short. A lot of times we see that kind of exhaustion volume, and we haven't seen it all day. It's kind of just been low volume float. Those are difficult markets to short for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And it
Yes,
usually
they
just
are.
keeps drifting higher.
Just keeps going. Yep. Yeah. So for me, what I'm looking at is how do we respond to 18,800? Are buyers convinced enough to trade above 18,800? Do we see some real volume step in there? And that might be an opportunity for a cheap short.
Okay, there's a trade idea. Short
Okay.
18,800. Trading about 8. We're about 25 points away from that. Mr. Robert himself.
RBOB?
Mr. Rob. Yes. And speaking of our Bob, we got Bob in the house right now. Bob, tell us about that background you got today.
Oh goodness! All right, yeah, we did the background first. Okay, Deanna, we're always looking out for these little funky backgrounds, and this is what GPT I come up with this time with nothing but market stalking. It's a little bit odd because it's like a safari theme that they came up with.
Yes.
You're looking in the mountains in the background, market stalking. You can't really see it at the top up there, the words. We'll switch to that afterwards. But there's a creature in it on the left-hand side. It's almost
You
like
sure
a
it's not
woolly
aliens?
mammoth or something. Yeah, I don't know what the
Maybe
hell
it's
that
aliens.
is.
Yeah.
I don't know, but hey, whatever. We just had market stalking on it. I said a whole bunch of people on like a safari thing to stalk the market, and they threw a chart in the background with some candlesticks, and then that freaking weird-looking creature on the left-hand side. So I don't know. That's what
I
we
think
have
it's some
to
kind
work
of a post-apocalyptic moment there.
I don't know. Something like that. So yeah, RBOB, I'm gonna have to start looking at that. I did pull it up and marked a couple levels on the chart. If we do see something, and Deanna, if you see something jumping in, I'll just give my 2 cents on it as to what I'm looking for on these levels. So if we break higher, I'm looking at they're all starting with 2 period, like 2 dots. So right, so 5087 to 119. So I guess it would be 87 to 19 if we want to call it that, to 119. So that would be the first level, and then if it goes up even higher, breaking out the day, it's a lot further up. 278 ish, 300, right in that area. I have never taken any trades here on gasoline, on RBOB, but I'm gonna look into it. Just because we want to have some fun, some tradertainment. So we'll see.
Yeah. It moves really well. It's very similar to crude oil, very similar. In fact, it's got high correlation with it. It's just more liquid. So that's why I like it, because it's a super, super thin market, so very easy to move. And yeah, it's been very kind to me recently. So I'm an energy trader. So yeah, I'm glad I found another baby to work with. So what might happen here, we do have the overnight VWAP right around this area. Typically when you're coming into settlement, you can't see yet another move in the opposite direction to whatever was happening up till then. So we are kind of in the middle of the range, so I'm not too happy about that part. However, if it starts to move down, I might want to do a short. In the most ideal world, I would like to see it all the way up at 5083, so 2.5083. That would be a better range bound trade. We have a neutral day type, extensions of the initial bounce on both sides, and that usually means we have to look for better trading locations. So this is not the most ideal trading location now, and from what I can tell, the biggest reversal that happened after the failed auction was kind of around lunchtime New York, and that's always like a bit sketchy to me because it can go either way. Lunchtime reversals in crude oil and RBOB can happen, but they're not nearly as high probability as the reversals that happen after the lunchtime. So we'll see. Let's see how price behaves around this level. We are certainly finding some sellers around that overnight VWAP, but we do have point of control here. And I know, Bob, Robert, I know you're not too keen about taking trades around point of control either. So yeah, it would be not the best opportunity. So I will see. If I find something, I'll definitely give you a shout. Other than that, let's just see what happens
Stop
and how
ES
the
buy.
price is behaving. So yeah.
I do like that. I like that a lot. We're gonna be disciplined and be patient until something comes into the market comes to us. We're not gonna go chasing, of course. We do have the house account open, currently up $6,400 off a very nice gold trade earlier this morning. Took the short in gold and did see it breaking. I think we sold around 24.31. I think we covered around. Oh, we got it right here, 24.27. So that was a nice trade earlier today.
Nice.
Shout out to everyone that
Is that the
contributed on
first?
that one.
Nice.
Gold.
Was
Yes.
that the first gold trade in the house account?
It has to be because I don't remember. I didn't want taking another one, so I'm gonna say
don't either.
yes. Yes, I'm gonna say yes.
Nice.
It was. But yeah, that was successful. It was a great read. Dakota and Rips in the chat, and of course Hogue, all getting in there, getting their
Nice.
check marks. So yes, that worked out very nicely. We'll see how it plays out right now. Currently, gold is just trading around 24.37, same prices we've been looking at for last hour or so. Crude not doing a whole heck of a lot. It's trading 78.61. Jay, you said you're looking for a level at 18,800. You want to see what happens if their buyers will have more conviction, pushing it to the upside. If we do get there, like I said, we're about 30 points away from that. We'll see if we get another move. S&P's not doing a whole heck of a lot either right now. It is lunch hour for, I guess, Chicago, and New York's probably getting back from lunch right about now. So we'll keep an eye on that. Jay, I know you lost a couple bucks yesterday. Have you taken any trades during the day today? Uh-oh.
Oh, did we lose him?
Is he on mute?
No, he's
Is he
not
frozen?
He's frozen. He's
frozen.
frozen in time.
Yeah.
Frozen in time. So
It's
we
the
can
market
take a trade
gremlins.
on the house account now. Are we? So we approved to take a
Yeah.
trade on this house account because I can't take a trade. I'm not on live. My live account's being set up, and all of us employees for on air we're all trading live accounts. Mine's just simply not set up yet. They needed more information from me. It's not on Topstep. It's on me. We'll get it up there soon. If we can trade the live account, dude, let's put 50 on this thing.
Well, we need a level. We need check marks. We can do that, but we need levels and we need check marks. So
all right, that would be a great thing. So I'll pop up the NQ. I'm going to take a look at it. Jay will be back on momentarily, I'm sure, and I know he knows how to trade this as well.
I see some movement. Jay, you there?
Yeah, I'm back, guys. I don't know what that was. I'm here though.
Iceberg
Glitch in the
ES
matrix.
buy.
Glitch in the matrix. I know you took a little bit of a drawdown last night. How is the trading going today? Have you taken any trades?
I have. I tried to short, and I think my screen's coming back up. So I tried to short Nasdaq around 18,755, and it's just there's no follow through on these shorts at all. It kind of we're talking about this low volume, and we've talked about it before. The market needs a reason to go down, doesn't necessarily need a reason to go up. That's what today looks like. It's just floating up. So the shorts were very short lived. I think the most I could have gotten out of a short was about 20 points from where I took it. And that's if I catch the high and the low of the move, which, we're going to be lucky to do sometimes. So took about 10 points out of that. Again, covered some of the losses that I took from overnight. But I haven't really taken a trade in the last hour and a half about. Crude oil actually just gave a really nice short from the same level that I shorted earlier today. We pushed up towards 79 in crude. And if we have my screens up, I don't know if we do yet. Let me share it one more time.
Robert's up there.
Okay. If we look at, Robert, if you can pull up crude, I'm pulling it up. But we pushed up to this 70. We pushed up to this 79 level. And we got this kind of volume exhaustion that I was talking about looking for in the NASDAQ, right? Where this is about 6,200 contracts traded in a 3-minute candle, and they're not able to push it above a major level, which is 79. So taking the short there, and it was about a 30 tick trade, which is a pretty nice trade in crude. It just did it again. The last time it presented that same trade, it was about a full dollar trade. But I'm also aware of crude coming into the close. So we may not get that full that same move, but still a pretty decent opportunity. I would take a 30-cent trade in crude most days.
Yeah, it's coming in from the value area low, which is kind of like a twin trade of the one that I took in RBOB. So the location is actually much better than RBOB because it just drifted, crude oil just drifted back up to the area where the failed auction first happened. So yeah, I mean that's looking pretty juicy. A little scalpy scalp of 30
Yeah.
ticks or so. Yeah.
Let's take a look at the tilt here. We're at, crude's about 63% long right now as we trade 78.72. Besides that,
Can you see
nothing
the
really
average
too
price on there,
tilt.
Dre?
Average price on the crude from 63% long. Average price, I just saw it's jumping around me, $78.58. So they're in the money.
Okay, that makes
10,
sense.
10
Yeah.
cents right there. What does that tell you, Jay? Why'd you ask what the price was?
Just because we have, and kind of like Dee was just talking about, right? We have kind of just been floating up since 78, right? We bounced off of 78. We've kind of been in between these two major levels. So just wondering where those longs came in. Interesting that they came in right at the middle of
Very
that
late.
range.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they came in pretty late, but I'm curious to see how that goes into the close. Because pushing up, if I was long from 78.50, pushing up into 79 and not hitting it, I would have taken my trade off. So wondering
Yeah, especially
where
because it's
those traders
also
are going to sell.
value. Yeah, so value low is up there from yesterday, and that's exactly where we turned around. So effectively, the sellers that we've seen just like about 10 minutes ago, they came exactly from that lower time frame supply, right at the top of the session range. So yeah, I mean that's a very good trade location. I'm just thinking about limiting risk, so it would still need about 30 ticks because the stop would really need to go above that round number of 79 to be safe.
Yep.
Yeah, I do like the
79,
short
yep.
there. Yeah, 79.10. So in an ideal world, we would creep up a little bit higher, just to limit risk more, and then smack it back down.
Yeah.
In an ideal
Oh,
world.
yes. In an ideal world, of course, as always, are the markets. We have no control over them. Like Rips was saying this morning, I love the surfing analogy. You need the waves to surf. With no waves, you can't surf. You need the volume to trade. No volume, no movement, no trading. So that's kind of where we're at right now. Robert, wait, you were talking about some price levels right before Dee started talking. What market were you talking? Were you talking about RBOB?
I was. I'm gonna pull that up right now, and I'll take another look at it.
That's what you're looking at.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, taken much look at it at all. I just put the volume profile on, starting at the market open. And if somebody can educate me on this, what time central does the RBOB market open? I do not know that answer. Somebody can educate me.
It's the same as crude oil, so it will be 8 a.m. CST. Yeah.
8 a.m.
Be
Central.
8
Oh, good
Central
to know.
Time, right there.
I learned something. Yeah, I learned something there too. I did not know that answer.
Yeah, I know
Very
it's
good to
different.
know.
So I just wanted to put the volume profile on because that's what it is. We are trading around the POC, which is 2.5000. Roughly, it's just under that. So it's like 498, 4988. I hate trading around point of control. Those are only two rules. I don't trade the first 30 minutes. I don't trade around point of control. Other than that, if there's a setup, I'm going to take it. So the levels that I have is if we end up breaking higher, meaning that, let's say 2.5040, and I'm looking at a target range between 90 and 120. Let's just use those round numbers. That's the first levels I'm looking at if it goes up higher. Now, tick values and stuff, I need to figure that out. I'm going to start looking at it a little bit more because I think this is like running away with the nickname here. So I'm going to be forced to trade. I'm going to trade it. So yeah, tick, what is it? How much?
It's you're gonna laugh. It's $4.20. $4.20. So Eddie would be very happy.
Eddie would be very happy with that tick value.
Oh
indeed.
boy. Okay, so
Someone must have been
420.
having a laugh, man. Like from the name of the product to the tick value, it's like why 420? Why? Why? Why is it 420? Everything
These jokes
else is fine.
These jokes just write
I know.
themselves. Yes, they do. We are seeing Nasdaq maybe rolling over a little bit here. I got VWAP at 742. We're still about 20 points off of that. If you guys, hey Jay, are you seeing the same VWAP? Do you have VWAP up, Jay?
I do. Mine is anchored to 8
New
p.m.
York,
last
right?
night. Yeah,
Okay.
so I have a couple of them on there usually. But I'm at 730 right now. Yeah, I'm seeing it at 18,730.
Okay, all right, so slightly different, but looks like Nasdaq might be rolling over a little bit. Gold maybe creeping a little higher. Again, we're in a range right now. It is kind of the afternoon trade. All the speakers seem to be done, but I have seen Waller keep coming out unannounced, so to speak. They've been talking a bit dovish today, I would say. As we see the 10-year yield reflecting that. Last time I checked, yeah, I traded 4.41% yield, so came off a little bit there. Fed speakers have been a little bit dovish. I'm not using the word rate hike as much today in the round of speakers. All right, D. So you locked out of you used the lockout button. So how do you attack the rest of this trading session now that you have locked out your one account? And how do you attack the rest of the session?
Well, I always have some combines working in the background. So if I want to stay involved in the market, or I have to come on here, then I turn to either the XFAs or combines. And because I'm so close to the target in 3 of my combines, I might, if I find a trade opportunity, I might use those just to kind of add a little bit more onto it. Somebody's asking whether I'm bullish or bearish on CL. Today, where we are right now, I'm bearish. I'm with Jay on that one. But, tomorrow things might change, with crude oil and RBOB. Every day is a new story. So, tomorrow I might be bullish because we do have some development happening on the large time frames in CL. So if I go to the weekly chart,
please
just locate my charts. So if you look on, I've got some random objects here. Let me clean that up. If you look on the weekly chart, we have this demand over here, and the wicks, the buying wicks, touched that old demand and reversed price action. So now we have what's called a morning star pattern, and also a higher high this week, which could mean a change of trend. So we've obviously been in a downtrend, but now we've hit those very large time frame demand areas. They're not very useful intraday for trade locations, but they're good as indicators of potential future direction. So if I start seeing tomorrow or the next day that we have some long stepping into the market, I might be a little bit more aggressive. So that's how it would change my intraday narrative based on what we have on the weekly chart. So it's just pure price patterns. Like if you look at where the buyers came in from, here they are. And then you have sellers, here they are, right? So those are your two sort of peg points and orientation points to guide yourself by for those very large bird's eye view areas. And then once you start dropping down through the time frames, you can try and
Sell
find
stock and
extra
queue.
confluence with those levels, or you can just find a directional sentiment in the auction process itself and then just gotta play it that way. So it doesn't have to be super complicated, even though it's like a multi-time frame analysis. It takes a little while to get used to it and to start putting all of the puzzle pieces together in your own head. But ultimately, it's not rocket science. It's just the fact that you need to connect a few things all at the same time. So that's where the biggest chunk of the problem lies, and then you have to manage yourself after that. Everything after after you get the technical analysis part, then it's all just down to managing yourself. So if you keep that in mind, it kind of clarifies things a little bit, but also intraday you can have other levels that could put a wrench in the works. So for example, how much do we come up already? Is it even worth me going into a long at this point? Well, probably not. At this time of the day, we have settlement coming in very quickly, like 3 minutes. And so far, we found some sellers right at the value low from yesterday, which is a distribution curve, like the belly, from previous days trading. So those outer edges can be very good reversal points. That is exactly where I took my RBOB trade as well, with a little bit of a help from our friend CL, because I was using Confluence on my live stream. I had both of the charts up, and I was looking at how both of them were reacting. And then I just saw that RBOB was a little bit weaker than CL, and I know that it has more legs because it's a more liquid product, and that is the main reason why I took that trade. So if you start looking at the markets from a weekly point of view, sometimes you can have these aha moments that some other traders may not find because they're constantly locked into like 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 30 seconds, 100 ticks. It's all valid for intraday sentiment, but if you really want to have a general idea of where you are in that chart location, just having a look at the weekly chart can tell you a lot. Maybe not on equities because they just keep going up, but in some of the other products that maybe have a bit more double-sided movement.
I took a look at that price points that you mentioned there, Deanna, on the RBOB. The one that I have
Mhm.
mapped out is can we call it 75? It's 0.0075. 75 ticks. 75 ticks, and at $4.20, that little calculator came up to $315. So
Yeah.
if we end up going up, reaching into that target zone that I have mentioned earlier, that'd be $315 trade. I've never traded it, so I'm going to get my live going. We're gonna start doing it. So I'll do some of my own
Yeah, I mean, I
due diligent work and find
yeah.
out, and we'll see.
Yeah, I think you'd probably be better on slightly less of that because I actually use 85 ticks for my stop loss, which ends up being about $357, I think.
Right on point
And
then.
then I just aim for 2R. But yeah, knowing how you trade, you might be able to find some shorter time opportunities as well, and then you might be okay with like 50 or 60 ticks for stops, so you can kind of save a bit of cash there. But yeah, I mean, see what you come up with. I'm actually really interested to see how you're gonna look at it.
I have the 3 levels on there now.
Iceberg
And if
ES5.
anybody, I'll just put it out if somebody wants a screenshot. That's what I have marked out. Excuse me, what's that?
Buyer sweep NQ.
And I don't know if it's going to work out or not. So this is what I'm just looking at. So I threw it on a tick chart. So those that want to see it, I'll make it a little bit bigger. That's what I have marked out. And we'll see. We'll see until I get better at it. But thanks for turning me on to it here. This is interesting. As long as it's not a component. This is it's like similar. You said similar to CL, similar to crude oil. That's okay. If something's similar to gold, hell no. I am never trading gold again, ever. They
Why
hey,
do
we
you
put a
hate
house of
gold?
trade on gold on. I'm like, sorry, I can't hear. My mic here is going off. I'm not gonna do it. I would be horrible. I'm telling you that's not. It's not worth it. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta know what you don't know, and I don't know gold.
You're with gold, like I'm sometimes with NQ. Like I have an innate passion for hating on it.
Hate trade it.
It's like that tequila you drank in college, right? You see the bottle and you're just like, I can never touch that again. I'm not
ever.
drink,
Just
I'm
the
not
smell
gonna
of
drink
it.
right? Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, I won't
Yeah.
touch it.
Yeah, I had a night like that, but it was coffee tequila, even more deadly.
Ooh,
So.
D. Oh, yes.
Just don't do it.
I'm on tequila too. That and Sambuca got me one night too.
Sambuca, my
Ew, I
goodness.
can't do sambuca. It's just like it's a weird. It reminds me of this cough syrup that my mom used to give me when I was a child, and I used to like gag from it. It was disgusting. And every time somebody's like, "Oh, sambuca," and I'm like, "Ugh, no." So no sambucas for me. Yeah.
Oh boy, yes. Bringing back my college days. Got me thinking about college again. It's a long time ago, many moons ago.
Yes, it
Coach Jay,
was.
got a question for you. So, Mark, I know on your whiteboard back there it says follow the volumes. You still live by that, correct?
So I took that off, and right now it says execution over analysis.
Explain.
And we don't get paid to analyze the markets. We get paid to execute on our analysis. So it's just, hey, we know what we're looking for. When you see it, you have to click the button, and that's what the focus is for right now. But what you were talking about before, wait for volume. That's just the way I trade now, right? And it's been my main focus, pretty much for any market. We were talking about this in At the Buzzer yesterday. Some of the cleanest setups are volume exhaustion, right? What looks like volume exhaustion. We see a unsustainable volume bar and then a counter trend move in the opposite direction. Some of the cleanest trades in the past week or so. So right now, I'm not seeing anything in Nasdaq, and I know some traders said they just took the short. If I'm waiting for volume, there hasn't been any significant volume in the Nasdaq since the initial balance. There's no trade, right? And until there is, there's nothing for me to do. It helps keep out of some of the chop. I'm not the best range bound trader. So until I see that volume and lets me know there's potential for continuation of a move, I have to sit on my hands.
Yeah, range trading was the bane of my existence up until about 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And then I just realized that if I focus on swing extremes, if I focus on sort of
Iceberg
session highs
ES5.
and lows, and then almost expect those to be taken out before a reversal takes place, that's one part of the equation. And then the second one is just aiming for the middle of the range. And yet, one of the reasons why I wasn't successful with it is I think because I was always looking for the complete rotation to the other side. And that doesn't really work that well because it's like you have a very strong trend, and then like in NQ now, yeah, it's kind of rolled over. but it's already hit the first available tiny little demand and is bouncing away from it. So, once you learn to recognize how much trend actually has an effect, even on a range bound day, things become a little bit easier. It's still not the easiest type for me to trade either. So, if I had to classify the types of days that I do best at, failed auctions would be first, momentum trades would be second, and then pure range bound days, they're okay if we have enough of a range. But if it's a tight range, just forget about it. Like I get chopped up like no one.
Yeah. D, those failed exhaustion moves, those, when you look at the volume, they look like those volume exhaustion moves. It's the same thing, right? Where sellers usually come to a major level, try to push it, or buyers in the opposite direction, try to push it. You'll see a ton of volume, and then they just get absorbed, and a really strong move the other way. I definitely agree with that. And right now, it's just not
So
seeing
that's
it.
the true
NASDAQ
failed
is,
auction.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the true failed auction. So we can use volume to help us sift between a sort of meandering rotational move and a true failed auction where they tried and tried and tried. And typically you have a lot of volume churn, like you say, and then it just fails. So a lot of volume, not a lot of movement, and then it just and they have to go the other way. There's no other
Iceberg
choice.
ES buy.
Yeah, so it's a very good way to approach them.
Iceberg ES buy.
And Nasdaq, we're what 14. We at the high of the day, we're 14 points off of all-time highs. With really no volume, we got Nvidia earnings tomorrow. Just a slow grind up. We may get new all-time highs today, 18,800, and then we'll see from there.
Yeah.
I just marked off a few levels on NQ as well, since we were talking about it. In case something pops up and over, we can
let's talk about it
on a high house trade. Jay, I'm right along with you on this one here. Where it's pushing off. So if we can end up getting over that daily high, where let me just get the number here for you. It was 18,781 that I'm mousing over here with the all-time high 794. Yeah, very, very, very close. So my target of breaking over, once we get out and over that, let's just call it 780 round numbers, right? 18,780 or 782. We got to break out and over that high. I want to see it punch through, hesitate a little bit, and then start momentum again. And then my target is my upper zone here, and that is we'll call it 790 to 790, call it 98. So there's an 8-point target range. It doesn't mean I have to let it go all the way, but it's right smack, that all-time high is right smack in the middle. So that's what I would love to see. So I'll put my vote in there, where if we break up over 782, then we'll have a target of, let's call it 792. Okay, so we have a 10-point target in there. If it gets up and pushes into it, great. If it starts slowing down up in that area, we're just going to pull it. And then we'll do the equal, 1-to-1 opposite on the other side, 4-hour risk reward. So that's my feeling on it. That's what I'll mark it up on the chart. If it goes there, I mean, I don't think so. We get 20 minutes left, so I'm not sure. I'll mark it up.
We're not sure, but yes, we do have power hour. We do have power hour coming up. It's nice to have these levels and have a trade idea going into that. We'll have the house account open for that. So trade idea, shorting between 18,800 and 18,790, somewhere in that area. We will see if that does play out in the power hour. Like D said, we did see a bit of demand come in when we saw that rollover in the NASDAQ, S&Ps, and Dow for that matter, but not a lot of follow through to the upside there as expected. Volume, as Jay is always looking at, volume just isn't there to really push the market one way or another at this time. Of course, we have power. Hey, John, if Hoag's there, can we get a Delta update from Mr. Hoag himself? And we just got news that Hoag will be joining us for the team dinner tonight in Chicago, so that's always exciting. Good to know he'll be attending that. We got a little team dinner tonight. Robert, I believe you and Tim might be having a get together of sorts out there in the northeast there.
We are, yeah. We couldn't get our private plane ready to go. The pilot wasn't ready, so we're just gonna grab a little nice meal at a steakhouse. But we're about 20 or so minutes apart, so after the show here, we'll get on the horn and find something in between. And we'll video conference with all you guys out in Chi Town out there.
Beautiful. Well, yeah, once we start slinging those 100 lots around, I think the private jet will be next, as long as those trades are profitable. So first we do the 100 lots, then the private jets comes to follow. We fly D in from over across the pond. We'll have one big get together when this 100 lot trade starts
Sells
popping.
top and Q.
We see a little bit of wiggle there. All right, see, sellers came in the S&Ps. We are definitely in this range. It is choppy right now.
looking
Yeah,
at
very.
the.
I marked up my chart. I'm gonna do a copy and paste on the link that we have. Actually, what I'll do, I will actually show you in my screen's up, Topstep X. If you want to share your chart with someone, it's pretty simple. The top right hand side, this little camera, and it says take a snapshot. So if I take a snapshot, I have options. I can just download the image to myself. I can click on copy. If I go copy and then just paste it somewhere else, like internally. But since I'm using the YouTube chat, you can't copy an image, so I'm gonna click on copy link. And if I copy link, there it is. I will paste that into chat.
Cool.
And then you can click on the link and it will show exactly what my chart looks like with everything that's all marked up on it. So it's pretty sweet if you want to share it around. So that's what I have. That's my trade plan that I'll look for. Does not mean we need to let it go all the way to the target. Does not mean we need to let it go all the way to the stop. If we are in that trade, it starts turning around on us, get the hell out. We can always get back in again. It's my philosophy. But I'll be watching Power Hour, see if it pops up.
I like that. I like that a lot. That's a very cool feature. Of course, Robert is the Topstep X expert. If you do have any questions, we do have those 5-minute little short videos on all things Topstep X in the YouTube channel. Topstep. Speaking of the YouTube channel, we did cross 90,000 subscribers. If we can give one more push, get some more likes, get some more subscribers in there, we greatly appreciate it. But yes, go to the YouTube channel, Topstep TV, Topstep YouTube channel, I should say. Right there, you'll see Robert's got little 5-minute tutorials on all sorts of different features and options for Topstep X. Please go in there. It's a
And they
great
are
resource.
also built right into Topstep X platform. So I'll watch them to switch back over to my chart and I'll show you guys
Ice for
where this
DS5.
is. Just markets are slow. I mean, anybody sees a trade, just obviously just cut it off and we'll jump in there. So
Got it.
we flip it over. I'll show you right where it is. Inside of Topstep X, we record them out, we stick them out on YouTube, and then we link to them right inside the platform. And just waiting for that to pop up momentarily. The production team is on it as usual. My charts are still being showed there. Almost one more rotation. And then I'm also going to address the question in there that somebody said Topstep TV link wasn't working. There's my charts. On the left-hand side, there's a question mark. So I'm going to click on that support question mark, and it brings us to our wonderful area we can see and provide feedback and roadmap. But on the left-hand side, we have a couple of menu options. One of them says Topstep X, 5-minute tutorials. Now check this out. You're going to be blinded by our Bobs here. Click on it, and there it is.
Look at that hunk.
Bada
Look
bing,
at that
bada
hunk.
bang, bada boom. There, there we go. So they're all they're 5 minutes or less, and technically there's one of them is actually 6 minutes. But I wanted to make sure we got it. It was all about placing orders and entries and stuff. So we want to make sure we did that. It was a live trade through CPI. So we want to make sure I wanted to let it go, and that's the only one. So shoot me. That's over 5 minutes. But we're continuously putting them on as more features get added. Now, if you look back at the chart, I want to address that question. Somebody said the Topstep TV, they want to know where it is inside of Topstep X. Well, there's our Topstep X platform on the left-hand side. This little TV. Mouse over, it says Topstep TV. So check this out. Watch me create an infinite loop and break the server. Watch this. So Topstep TV, it pops out another channel. And then lo and behold, the stream shows. And guess what? There it is. Slightly delayed because it's showing me. Yeah, I'm going to close it so we don't make a big loop here. So that's what you see. If you want to see it, and it's a new window, so you can just move that off to another monitor.
Nice.
I need to add some pictures of ribeyes next to my face. Yeah.
I like that. I like that. Very good. Very good.
Someone's bound to
Jay,
come up with a meme at some point.
Jay, got a question for you. You've been known to get into the hogs a little bit. You've been known to trade other markets, copper, silver, I believe. Anything catching your eye in any other markets outside of the S&P or the equities, RBOB, gold, anything moving at all that you did see opportunity, perhaps in markets that aren't as heavily traded here at Topstep?
I've been looking. Right now, nothing. But the best trends today, I think, were in the energies. Nat gas was down 3.5% at one point today, which is a really nice trend. The hogs kind of been rolling in the mud.
Hello.
Range bound.
Do you like it?
Yeah, but not much opportunity, to be honest with you. Silver was a really nice short last night. Something that I've been noticing, we've been talking about silver the last 2 days, and I'll kind of go back so we can look at this. Just pay attention to this tonight if you're looking for a potential trade. For whatever reason, the last 2 nights, and I think it has something to do with China's position in silver. At 9 p.m. Eastern time, there's been this huge volume spike. Now the Asian session opens at 8 p.m., but last night and the night before, at 9 p.m. Eastern time, there's been this huge volume spike in silver, and then it gets sold off throughout the rest of the day, right? So Asia buys it, and then London and the U.S. are selling it, and it happened twice in a row, patterns of patterns until they break. But just something to look out for. We can see it right here, right? This huge volume spike here, and I think that was the biggest volume on the day, twice, 2 days in a row now. So not really sure what's going
That
on with Asia and silver, but
yeah, that kind of
something to pay
movement is
attention to.
usually normal. So I call it the Tom and Jerry chase, like the old cartoon, and showing
Okay.
my age here. So what happens is that you always have this. Well, most of the time, you have this relationship between the sessions where whatever Asia does, London reverses it, and then the same thing when the New York session starts. Obviously, not every single day, but on the vast majority of days, that is going to be expected, an expected, anticipated behavior. What's unusual here is to see so much volume at that time of day. So that's definitely
Yeah.
changed. And therefore, we have bigger moves in silver, clearly, and in gold as well, because I was actually watching that last night, just kind of doing some analysis and doing my journaling. And then suddenly this thing just starts dropping, and I'm like, it's like, well, what are you doing? And yeah, so I watched it, and it was a pretty sharp sell off that doesn't normally happen during Asia. So you're definitely onto something there, Jay. Patterns are patterns, and they exist anyways. But that extra thing that they're doing in China with silver, that's definitely having a knock on effect in gold as well. So if silver is too expensive, maybe look at it from a gold perspective too. Just something to think about.
Yeah, I was just going to say that too. D silver is pretty expensive. We can trade the micros as well, but even that, it's a pretty expensive contract. If you look at this entire move in silver from the highs down to this low with a one lot, that's a $6,000 move. Now, most of our Top Step accounts, DLLs cannot, you know, that move doesn't fit there. So
Yeah, no.
maybe consider trading the micros, or like you said, platinum, gold, maybe micro
Yeah.
gold. But yeah, something's happening here. What's interesting, the last thing I want to point out with this volume, right? This is a big move, and again, it's the biggest volume candle pretty much that we've seen in the last 2 days. But in that 3 minutes, it's negative 31 delta. So you would look at this candle originally, right, where it has a big blue candle here, looks like it's pushing up. You would think buyers are coming in there and pushing it, but sellers technically won that candle. To me, what that looks like is short covering. And then we get, the delta for the day being negative, where shorts are getting out and having to buy here. And then when volume comes back in, they're shorting it again. So really interesting stuff. I'm curious to see whether or not that pattern plays out again tonight. But I'll be watching it for sure.
I got a question for you guys, D and J. Can you guys update me? What is the China and silver? What is the silver and China relationship? What's that news? I missed it. Fundamentally, what was there?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I
But
don't know either.
it's
Yeah. But the fact that it's
Okay, fair
happening
enough.
during Asia, it's going to be something that China is doing, and they're not going to tell us, are they? They're just going to be
they will
like,
not.
yeah, whatever. They don't tell us even things that they should tell us. So, that's not very helpful to us over here trying to work out what is that China doing with silver. But, there's always like some rumors behind it and stuff, and I haven't looked closely into it because I don't usually trade Asia. It just so happened that I was awake last night because I had one of these very
Oh boy.
very late,
Oh boy.
and I couldn't
What is
sleep.
that
So I
thing?
was like, let's do some. It's like kind of like a nootropic thing. Now the weird thing about me and energy drinks is that they all have taurine in them, and
Yes.
for some strange reason, taurine acts as a sedative on me. So I would be like drinking a something that has like 300 milligrams of caffeine in it, and I'm just like just falling asleep. So I was like, what's going on there? So for some people, taurine acts as a sedative, and I'm obviously one of those people. So I found something that is kind of like, monster drinks. It's got very similar ingredients, but no taurine. So it's caffeine, ginseng, I don't know, L-theanine, a whole bunch of stuff that's like scientifically proven things to help you focus. And yeah, it's just no taurine. So I had one of those, and I'm like, I can't sleep now. Great. What am I going to do? Journaling, of course. So I went over some of my trades, and I was putting things in, and I'm like, wow, that's a big move for Asia. And yeah, we can try and have a look. Maybe I can kind of try and sniff out whether somebody's talking about trying to do something with silver. So yeah, maybe tomorrow in fast markets I can see what comes up. But again, don't get your hopes up because China is very secretive about their 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 dealings in silver
Everything,
and in
just
gold.
everything,
Everything, yes.
everything. Indeed, yes. So we'll keep an eye out for that. If anyone in the chat has their ideas or theories, please throw it in there.
Yeah,
So get some ideas as to why the market's doing what it is doing. Speaking of that, markets are not doing a whole heck of a lot just now.
They are not.
Again, power
We
hour
are
trade
in
idea short from 18,800 to 790 range. Something we can carry into the power hour. We got 2 check marks already for that. What do we got, Robert? Robert,
last
very
half an
soon.
hour.
What's very soon, Robert? I see you in the chat. What's very soon?
Yeah, I was answering the gentleman. It was smart money futures. I say gentleman because it's trader. It's a picture of a guy there. So I trader smart money futures. Want to know when we're getting the trades to show the executions on Topstep X. Yeah, the answer is that it is in the works on the roadmap. It's moved up, and it is out coming up pretty soon. Yes, so and that would be great. I know we'd like to do that. I just did something earlier today as a test, and on our the trades component and also our orders component, you can actually export them. So I went to my trade component. At the bottom, I had an export. This is from old. I clicked on export. I chose the month of May to get it with everything else I was working with. And then I'm actually building this little AI thing that we're going to be able to upload these. It dumps it to a CSV file, comma separated value file that you can bring into Excel. But you don't have to do that. Just dump it out, upload this little AI that I'm building, and it will actually go through your performance for you and show you and make suggestions. We need improvements to help you go through and get funded with Topstep, and it'll be for us. It's a Topstep. I'm not going to share all the details, but that's something I'm working on. I did it today, and it gave me a nice little breakdown of what I can and can't do, and it showed me. It was I tell you, it was spot on from the suggestions it made. It said it comes up with a little spreadsheet looking thing, and then it gives you a summary. And I was like, make this a graph, and it gave me a graph of what I need to. I'm like, oh, well, no. So I obviously I need to hold my trades a little bit longer. We know this. My win rate is up pretty high, which I do know. It has to be high for what I do to be able to make some good trades. But my risk reward is a little bit off. And it was spot on. All I do is upload literally the raw data file. When I click export onto trades on Topstep X, I went upload to this little chat thing I'm building, and it gave me all that information. So I'm super stoked to continue to work on that. That's what we do in the background. That's Deanna. That's why I can't sleep at night. It's got nothing to do with taurine or anything like that. This stuff keeps me up all night long. I tell you, oof.
Yeah. Yeah, we do something similar. Now that we have Edgeful, I don't have to do it as much, but I like to do like these little kind of, I call them like counters, but they're effectively just very simple conditions in Python, and then I just count how many times that's happened and stuff, and then Andre, the guy from Edgeful, comes up with Edgeful, so I'm like, well, I now don't have to do that, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, so that was why I couldn't sleep before. And now it's just caffeine. There's just too much caffeine too late in the day.
Got a question about Edgeful. How's that been going ever since Andre from Edgeful's come on? I know it's been with great reception so far. How's that been going? Has there been any light bulb moments, any aha moments? Robert,
Yeah,
I'll start with you. D, please, D, how's it going?
Yeah, it's been helpful. I mean, it's not anything that I haven't done before. It's just it's very nice that somebody else has done it because I can't plot things for the life of me. Like I'm okay with like utility coding stuff, but anytime I need to put something graphically together, I'm just like no, just don't. So yeah, but for me, it kind of confirms some of my expected assumptions about the hypos. So, for example, if I've noticed that our Bob, for example, goes up on Mondays, I can go in there and go, hey, what is the trend for the day? So over the last 3 months, how often did our Bob end up going up on Mondays? So those kind of things are very, very useful and very conducive to what I do. And I think Rob likes it for the same reason.
Yep, that is true. NQ is pushing up a little bit. That's why I was just switching over and taking a look at it. Chat's all hyped up about this AI thing I got going on. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I should be able to wrap it up by this week. And
have you used Edgeful much? Because I know you were talking about it the other day.
Do I use what?
Edgeful.
I do, but Edgeful is Edgeful is amazing. It's actually up on one of the tabs, and it's great to show that historical,
Ice for
and you can
DS
really
Spy.
say what does this gap look like, how does this move, what's the volume, and with the days overall. That's great. But with this GPT, and that they're just separate. They're apples and oranges because it is great, and I do use that. So the answer is yes. But what I'm building is specific to me. So I just go to Topstep X, trades component, click on export, it exports it to a single file, and I just upload that to this GPT I'm making, and it will analyze everything and present it out for me. Then you use Edgeful along with that to be like, oh, well, it says I should hold trades longer. Great. So I'm going to use Edgeful to find longer directional bias, right? So they would work in conjunction with each other. It's super cool. I did it. I ran it today. I did some work on it the last 2 days. Ran it today during my break, and I like what it did. I like what it presented.
So you use it in a different way. You use it to improve your own stats on the actual trades, whereas I just use it to strengthen some of my hypos that I have. Interesting.
Yep. Well, yeah, that's what Edgeful does. Yeah, exactly. It's going to strengthen it. And you know, when we talked about that before, Dan, you know this. We can say, hey, I'm a gap up player. Just let's use it really simple. The market gapped up today. It closed at one price and it gapped up the next price. And you can look at Edgeful and say, well, what happened when it did that since January 1st of this year, or literally the last 5 years? So let's go January 1st till now. Every time it gapped up, what happened? Well, if it was a Monday, 72% of the time the gap filled. Tuesday, 100% of the time. So guess what? And if it was 30% on Wednesday, guess what I'm not doing on Wednesday? I am not going to short that gap up. But on Tuesday, you're damn right I'm going to short that gap up. Historic doesn't mean it's going to happen, but historically it always has. So that's a great edge to have for your trading. And then the thing that I'm making is just for a personal thing to say, well, what do my trades look like and how can I improve it? And then I can use any tool that I would like to use possible. And I suppose a good one.
Yeah,
stuff.
absolutely. It's pretty unique.
Yeah, it is. We're really glad that we partnered up with them. We got to use tap into that resource. Well, we got about 2 minutes left here in market stalking with D. D, we stalked the markets. We just weren't able to pounce, so to speak. Ha ha. There's nothing really happening. Just nothing really happening right now.
Yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes, we can't be forcing trades. Well, I think everybody got into trouble a little bit trying to force trades for trade attainment purposes. And I think we've got kind of moving away from that now. And we just wait for good opportunities. That's what we're here for. And that's what we should be doing as traders. So hopefully we can lead by example to not do stupid trades.
Absolutely. Yes, we did get kind of caught up with, all right, we're going to put on a trade just for trade entertainment purposes. Boy, that was a bad idea. We learned our lessons the hard way, of course. For some reason, they got to tell us that the stove is hot. We just don't trust them. We have to touch the damn stove because for whatever reason. But yes, no more just trades for trade entertainment purposes. Back to our regular disciplined trading styles. Like Jay says, execution over analysis. We'll follow the volume. We're not just going to pull the trigger just to appease everybody. So, all right, guys, great session. Not a whole lot doing in the markets. Jay, you still like that short from 18,800 area?
Yeah, I want to watch the approach as we get up there. Right now, I'm looking at the NASDAQ. We've been in a 13-point range for the last 45 minutes. So I'm not expecting too much, to be honest with you, for the rest of the day. It feels like it's going to happen in the last 5 minutes, and at that point, it's too late to take a trade.
Yes, awesome. Okay, D, that's it for Markets Talking with D. D, we are going to see you tomorrow in Fast Markets. Everyone, please tune in for that. I'm sure we'll see D in the chat. Coach Robert, you're the man. Look at that. There she is, the star of the show. Deanna, Coach Jay, Coach Robert, the Topstep ex-guru himself. Everybody, appreciate your time. Thank you for tuning in. We got Power Hour coming up with Austin Silver and Dolby Time. Let's go.
Like to take that trade I just took, that I wouldn't have taken that in a month or two ago because I wouldn't
I
have had the
know.
confidence to take it.
I know. I know.
What's
I
up,
know,
guys?
dude. I know. Yo,
Y'all
what's
playing?
going on? Man?
Or are you trading?
All right, I did your strategy. I CRG. I listened to you.
Oh, why the fuck you listen to me, bro? Don't listen to me, Ryan. Damn.
All you hear is order filled.
Order filled.
What up,
Order.
Frank?
Yo, you know the funniest shit was like those guys that showed up and like that guy was like clicking buy button, buy button, buy button,
Yep,
buy button,
yep.
and all you heard was orders, orders, orders. It's like
Yeah,
funny as shit.
It's like Danny trades, bro.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like, dude. I'm like, what this guy's going on?
Yo, I love watching that dude, bro. It's so funny. He's just like spamming the buy button. He's like, all right, guys, I'm in my full position. All you hear is buy, order filled, order filled, order filled.
I know. I don't think there's anything wrong with sizing up, but don't don't fucking full max like
He does
throw it all
20
in.
cons, bro.
He throws everything in there.
He's a madman, pretty much, is what he is.
But it's because he also like has learned his strategy, and he understands like where it'll bounce and shit like that. Where it'll give us like a push.
I think he's more like
You
a
know?
momentum guy.
Yeah. So he follows the momentum. He waits for that momentum to come, and then he like full ports it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he could do it all day though. I think like all of us can sit here and trade all day without like blowing an account. Like what he's doing, he's not showing it. Like the people that are following him, he's really not showing them how to proper risk management, how to have that.
You also can't be trading like all day though, you know.
Right, you can't be trading all day. I know, but that's what you do it for, and not to be on the computer all day. But
yeah,
what I'm trying to say is like you can trade all day without blowing up an account. And people that are doing stuff like that can't. They'll blow up the account if they trade all day.
Yep. Pretty much. What I've
So
heard people say, they're like, yeah, you will manifest your setup even if it's not really there. You'd be like, oh, that shit looks good. Then it's just chopping around. I don't know.
gotcha. So I feel like that's why I have like different indicators, and then I use different time frames to help me be like, okay, am I just seeing something?
Yes.
You know.
Gotta do multiple time frame.
Yeah.
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 Like
Yeah,
right
the
now,
highs, dude.
Ryan Carter
Dude.
moved to the upside right now.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
Frank, I caught. So I was watching. If you look on the 15-second time frame, you see the fair value gap at 18,766. It was made at 14,3033.
Hold on. I'm not looking yet.
Let me know if you see that. Oh, okay, so it's well, the long was from 18,766.
So was it 1433?
Yeah, 1430. 18,766. I don't know what the fuck I was saying 14 for.
Well, I thought you
And
meant like the time.
Oh, the time was 14:33. Yep. On the 15-second.
Oh shit.
Guys, you guys realize that we're about to finish our week green, all three of us for the first time.
Yeah, it's a good feeling.
It's only Tuesday, bro.
Hey, we still got 2 more days, bro. Or 3 more days.
Huh?
It's only
You
Tuesday.
said what? It's only Tuesday, but like, yo, this is going like how I was able to bring my account up from being negative. You know.
We're getting somewhere. It's
Yep.
really all that matters.
That shit, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yep.
That lets me know everything, man. Lets me
Yo,
know.
they're going for your 76 now, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're going for the top of that.
Ryan, what do you think about gold longs?
53, 35, 50.
Go look at my Goldilocks. You doing micro or full GC?
I took off
GC.
a nice move off of the first push off the daily VWAP at like 1:30 Eastern time here. You can see that
Thing
execution
is
right on the
fucking
screen.
moving,
This is
huh?
on one of my XFAs, and now I'm
Yeah,
back in bottom. There's
you
like
see that 15-minute fair value
we're
gap?
gonna see if we get to the pop here. I like trading with you guys in power hour, and I think that if we
Let's
can
see.
hold this 35 level, I think 40
The
is
one
a
above
great
us?
area
One,
where we
two.
want to go.
Good
I would
entry right
honestly, I would want to get in there if we inverse that.
35 to 46. I mean, which is crazy to say, right? That's the kind of day it's been where
Get it all the way up there?
this is a nice move. So
If you inverse it?
I mean, well, so how does this move? I don't know how much does this move like per point and stuff.
35.50 is my long price. Stop at 30.
I mean, you can go back. It's a good amount. It's $10 to take
We look good. I know I'm fading
a
Dakota.
tick. So every fucking thing is every one
That's a lot, bro.
point is $10.
$10 a tick, bro. We're doing micros right now. That's 50 cents.
Holy $10 a tick, $40 a fucking
There it
point.
is, Ryan. There it is.
Dude, I told you, bro. I should have got in again at that fair value gap, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should have
There it
got
is.
back right in
15
at that fair
second.
value gap. I should have played that fair
That
value gap
15
again.
second for Valley Gap is crazy.
Now you know, though. Now you know.
Well, no, yeah, it's absolutely. It's definitely what I know. And actually, boys, I'm actually going to be hopping off. What I'm going to do for you, boys, too, just so you guys know, I am locking out right the fuck now. I got no open orders. We're going to go and make sure we flatten cancel all already. And I'm locking out. We're up fucking $45 on the day, dude. That's not fucking bad for a fucking Monday. It's not bad for the start of a new fucking coup.
Oh.
We're about to take over the trading world. Nobody sees us coming. We're fucking like ghosts.
Hell
And,
yeah.
Oh, what if that's our name? Our trader
Ghost?
fucking name.
Ghost
Like something like
trading.
that.
Ghost traders or ghost trading.
No, no, no. Something like
Spit it
like
out.
I don't know, like winter ghost or something like that.
Winter ghost. Why the fuck do you have to put that in?
I don't know, do something else ghost. But
Just so CRG, you know what I'm gonna have you do, dude? Think of something tonight and get back to me. Think of some names. Then we'll talk about it and we'll do something.
bet. All right
All right,
then, guys.
boys. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, dude. Don't obviously I know you both locked out of everything.
Nah,
Yeah,
everything.
I am.
All right, so okay, cool. So obviously be safe and just fucking yeah, I'll fucking see you guys tonight. I'll fucking game up if you want to tonight. We can talk about those fucking names too.
I'm
Alright,
gonna
bet.
be on around 8 to 9 because the market usually
Yeah.
gives me a good move around that time.
Okay. All right. You're gonna come on and trade like micros, like one or something.
Yeah, maybe for like an hour.
All right, bet. Yeah, I could be down for that. I'll hit you guys up.
Sounds good, man. Take care.
All right. Great day, guys.
Peace out, bro.
All right, man. All right, Frank. You trying to game up?
Yeah. Let's run it.
All right. Let me send Danny a message, see if he's on now.
But until then, Austin Silver, tell us about what happened earlier today in the trade with your loss limits and how it went earlier this morning.
Damn.
Yes. So let's see here. We're 53.40.
Damn. It's going.
42. So we're gonna
Oh
go.
yeah, she's going, dude.
Then I'll explain everything to you. Oh, that was
Stop
easy.
ES5. By stop and Q.
Let's go to my Discord.
Now at 38.50.
Damn, this dude's long one. Long 3 NQ sick. Or long 3 ES. On top step. Coach Dobie. He's a beast.
Bro, we're fucking killing it, man. You realize that shit?
Yeah,
Like,
we spotted that move.
dude,
But
I
then,
fucking
but
saw
the
that shit
thing is,
coming
the
off.
top step guys actually got in.
But the thing is that they don't manage their risk like how we can.
Well, they also have a lot more like tolerance for risk.
A bigger account.
And that bigger account. Like us, we can't
Yeah.
fucking have like a $3,000 drawdown like they can.
No, they can have a $10,000 drawdown.
Yeah.
So like, why? How the fuck do they get that?
What?
A $10,000 drawdown.
They're trading a live account. It's like their actual company money.
Nah, that's not for everyone, dude.
It's live markets, bro. They're like putting on order. Like the shit we're doing on our funded shit is it's demo.
It's still demo, yeah.
They're putting on like actual trades.
I see.
So they probably have like a fucking I don't know. I don't know how much they would trade, but I assume maybe potentially a few million or a few 100,000.
That's crazy. That's probably, huh? Yeah. Well,
Because those guys
150,000
are
probably.
actually like professionals. Like fucking Michael Paddock, the fucking CEO.
Yeah.
He was. I listened to a podcast and apparently like the top guys in like the Chicago Exchange or whatever it's called Topstep. So that's why he named it Topstep.
Oh, I see. Nice,
It's
nice,
like the
nice.
top guys that are trading like a bunch of size.
Yeah.
Like fucking a shit ton of contracts.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. They're
Gotcha.
in the top step of the exchange. If that makes sense.
Well, shit, dude. The shit we're doing, man, I don't see why we can't start putting on a little bit more size, after we get
Yeah, we should be
comfortable with
pulling out a few thousand, not a few thousand a day, but a few hundred a day
after
for
we
sure.
get comfortable and everything's settled and we're like, all right, guys, let's together cohesively come to a point where we take an NQ trade together,
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Ryan needs to be making some more on those accounts, bro. He's not gonna pass them if he's making $45 a day. It's still
But that's
good
the
though.
thing too, bro. Like,
But the trades are gonna be the same though, so he can just size up. So he's just practicing,
yeah,
like
yeah,
getting
yeah.
the
And the
system
thing too,
down.
bro, is that Ryan is going to be our biggest advocator
Yeah, for sure.
when he does pass it. So we can't pressure him
Yeah, I
on
know.
being a little bit more size, right? But like for us, if he sees us doing it, yeah, he's gonna do it with us, bro.
Yeah.
I already know him.
Yeah, like today I think he took. Well, I don't know. I don't know
He
how
took five
much.
or three of them.
Yeah, so he's sizing up slowly. He used to do one or
But
two.
I did ask him. I'm like, yo, did you take any NQs? No. Any ES? No. I'm like, good shit, man.
That's good. Because that's how you blow your shit, is fucking sometimes playing an NQ and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Not that
Yeah.
he doesn't, but if you're not used to it.
You could catch a bad entry.
Yep.
It'll just go to blow your account and then go up.
Yep.
So
I'm on, by
yeah.
the way, if you're trying to.
Oh, okay, my bad. But I definitely agree. I think we should definitely take that time to be like, all right, it's let's pick one of these times, bro.
Yeah. Definitely. Dang. That was a setup there for gold. Holy shit.
Sell stock and queue.
Alright, I invited you.
Yo, Frank, go to my Discord.
Okay.
See ya.
All right.
Vice Talk and
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. Hold on, let me go to the restroom real quick. All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
Order filled.
Vice Talk and Q.
Yo, I'm back.
What up?
My bad, man. Are you putting any parlays on for the game tonight?
No, I'm not. Probably shouldn't be doing that shit.
Why is that?
I mean, I could throw in like $5. Fuck it.
It just has to be like a cool thing, you know? Like here, can you? If I give you like 3 picks, can you line them up for me and see what the payout is?
Order filled.
On what? The app I use?
On what?
I can only use Prize Picks because my state doesn't allow fucking betting.
Price picks?
Yeah.
Okay. Can
No
you
way you
put
haven't heard of that, bro. You have, right?
Well, can you go to the Mavs versus the Wolves? And so they're saying PJ Washington above 5.5 rebounds.
Okay, I'll tell you what. What this is. So PJ, damn, she kind of bad. She's in the NBA, WNBA. Anyways, nah, they just have the picture. I was like, damn. PJ Washington.
Yeah, PJ Washington above 5.5.
They have him. Yeah, they have him
rebounds.
at 5.5 here.
Okay, so line these up for me and
So
let me know
above.
what
Okay,
they.
above 5. All right. What's the other one? Could do
Okay, so
up to 6.
the first one is this one: Luka Doncic double double.
Luka. They used to do double bets. I don't know if they're doing it anymore. Hold
Sell,
on.
sweep, and fuse.
That's always free though. Look at. Oh no, they don't have double. That sucks.
They don't have double double.
Yep. They used to, but he was
Wow.
he was hitting him way too often.
Yeah, right.
Every game.
It's crazy.
Same
Okay.
with
The other
Jokic.
one is Edwards 2.5 3 points made
And
above.
2.5.
Yep, above 2.5 3 points. Then McDaniels above 0.5 block.
Hold up. I'm still finding this one. I know they have it. I'm just hold on. 3 points made. Anthony Edwards.
Mm-hmm.
So they have. It's 2.5.
For Edwards, yeah, above 2.5 3 pointers.
So they have this line that's 3.5. But it's a promotion, so it pays extra if it hits. They have these things called goblins and demons, where it's like a higher line, but if it hits, you get paid out more. If that makes
Wow,
sense.
that's on you, man. That's on you. But you do want Edwards above 2.5 3 points made because the Wolves or the Mavs allow the most 3 points made.
Okay. All right. What's the next one? You said McDaniel's.
McDaniels above 0.5 blocks.
0 blocks. Okay. They have that one. All right. What else?
How much is it paying you if you put $10?
$10. 65.
Hold on. Now let me. So we know that Luka is definitely going to have a double double, right? So that's rebounds and points.
So they don't have that one. If we would be at 4 picks, and that would probably be like 10x. So it'd be.
I know, right? But
Yeah.
those are like secure, like almost sure things, bro. So you could put Luka above fucking 15 points.
No way his line's at 15 points. Is that for the half?
Hold on.
15 points. Yeah, it's gotta be for the half. His line's at 28.5 here.
$10 to score 10 points. Where's Luka? Damn.
8.5 rebounds.
I'll tell you what. Look at fucking Towns. He's for sure gonna score over 10 points. You know what I'm saying?
Luca rebounds
Some of the,
doesn't look bad, bro. 8.5. I don't know. What you said, Towns?
yeah, Gobert is the one that gets the rebounds for
Yeah,
Towns.
Gobert, dude. One time I went Gobert under like 12.5 rebounds because I was like, bro, no way he gets that much. He got 6 the first quarter, and I just got fucking clapped.
Damn.
He got
Yeah, he does
6
get the
first
rebounds,
quarter,
bro.
bro, and I checked that shit. I was like, bro, no way.
Nah, yeah, he definitely does. He definitely does. Now, when it comes to points, that's where he fails a little bit more.
Cat rebounds or points? Cat points.
At points, yeah.
It's 20.5, bro. I don't know about that one.
Now, plus 15 points, you could add fucking. Oh, I like fucking Nas Reed, dude. That guy, he definitely wants to get his points in. So look, you could put plus to score plus 10 points. Nas Reed, it's minus 125. That would increase it a little bit more.
Nas Reed.
Yeah, he put up like a lot more than 10 points
Yeah,
the
but
last
what
game
was prop?
to score 10 plus points.
Oh, this shit's at 9.5. That'd probably be a good one.
It's because they don't think he can do it, but he definitely scored more than 10 points last game to help the Wolves win. And then he was averaging
So you think
like
they're gonna
8.
put him in?
Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna put him in. Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah, he definitely gets his 10 points. He's trying to get paid, brother, and he's attacking the basket.
Order
You know what I'm
He's
saying?
trying to get paid.
And he's big. He's big too, man.
Yeah, he is trying to get paid.
So then, I guess the last one that you should probably add on to that one, and this will make it even sweeter, is plus 3 points made, plus 2 points made. Plus 2 points is minus 700. Plus 3 points made.
Stop ES5.
Who you got? Kyrie, Edwards, Luca. Who do you think is making more than 3 points? 3 pointers.
Oh, I said Kyrie and Luca.
Huh?
They have a combo line.
What combo line?
Let me see. Points. Oh fuck! Wait, let me see. Go back. They usually have them over here. Points combo. Okay, here we go. Oh damn! They don't have the fucking. They only have games for the. They have lines for the Boston game.
Oh,
But yeah, we're not looking at that
well, you could still add
one.
plus.
Tatum and Halliburton, 48.5 combined.
What would that be each?
Like 24, 25 each.
Oh, dude, I don't know about.
I don't know about Hallie.
Yeah,
Tatum
Hallie
can hit
can.
it.
Tatum could probably do it, definitely, but Halliburton would definitely just share the
Order
load.
filled.
Let other people score.
Yeah.
Order filled.
So I don't think that's a good one, but I'm
No,
telling
no,
you,
I'm
like,
just saying they have that.
plus look, 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 look. The one that says plus 1 point made. You know that Luca's definitely gonna throw one,
Yeah.
but what about? Nah, they're definitely gonna do it. It's the 3 points, bro. Who's gonna make more than three threes? Those are the ones that are paying. Plus 4 threes, plus 5 threes. Crazy.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think is gonna make it? I know three plus 3 threes is definitely doable.
I think Luca threes is pretty good.
You know how many he averages?
How many? Do you know? I actually don't have the number.
I don't, but I think we can find out.
There's this app. I don't know, you might like it.
So he has sunk 3.9 3-pointers per game this season. So that's more than 3. So how much is it paying you if you just add
Order filled.
Luca plus 3 points made?
Hold on, bro. I just got a phone call that's kind of important. My bad.
Alright, no problem.
Iceberg ES5. By stock exhausting NQ. By stock NQ. Absorption spires NQ. Fire sweep NQ. Sell stock NQ. Iceberg ES5. Iceberg ES5.
Alright, I'm back. I guess they didn't fucking answer back when I called them. Missed their call then. No one answered.
Damn.
Got one. Where you at?
I'm still coming in. So how much is that parlay paying?
Fuck.
Oh, damn.
What was that?
I just asked how much that parlay is paying that we just set up.
12x. So
See how
$10
much?
pay 120.
It's not paying much.
No, $10 is 120.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. Think that hits then?
I gotta see because like on mine they let me do like the Luca double. So that already pays you some, you know.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Fucking Ninja Turtle, bro. What the fuck?
Sell stop and queue.
Oh. So in the first minute, do you think there's gonna be +3 points scored or 2 or 0?
How many you said?
0 or +3 in the first minute points.
First minute. 0 for threes?
Mm-hmm.
So 0 threes in the first minute is what you're betting on.
No, how many points?
Oh, how many points?
In the first minute.
Is that combined or just per team?
Combined.
30?
You know they both get a chance. You know they
Oh,
both get a
first
chance.
minute.
First minute.
15.
Iceberg ES5.
So I follow these guys on Instagram that do like the 10-day ladder challenge where they turn like 50 into like 10,000.
Mm-hmm.
And it's interesting, bro, because like they tell you like, here's what I'm putting on. Here's what I'm putting on. Here, I'll get Chewbacca over here, okay? You get that bot that's in that city.
Alright.
And dude, they've actually they got like a record.
Yeah, I see.
Like them hitting on those bets.
So they actually. So they flip it to 50K?
Yeah, so $50, right? They put $50. They win 100. They win 50. Then they put 100. They win 50. Then they put 150. So they just keep doing it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Laura, low-key, if you know what you're doing, you can definitely hit on this. Make a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the spot.
I got the Chewbacca guy.
Oh, I don't got money, bro.
Dang.
this fucker had money. Not enough.
Alright, I'm coming.
Yeah, I need some gold. Oh, here's some gold. How much does it cost?
Like 300.
Damn it. Bro, give me some fucking gold. God damn.
Dude, I can't hire them? What the hell? So if Chewbacca's following me, I can't hire a bot in this game.
There's people here. You coming?
Yep, I'm coming.
Yep.
I'm here.
Got one.
Where they at? I'm gonna buy the bot. Oh, I can't fucking buy the bot, dude, because it's... I got Chewbacca following me.
I got it. Oh shit, I still don't have enough, really.
I don't know how to buy anything. Some people come.
If you could drop me gold, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I can't. Oh, there's some gold over here.
Alright, got him.
Got him?
Yeah.
Good shit. Let's go. I say these are probably one of the best spots. This guy and Chewbacca, man.
Well, the bitch's scan sells pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Should get that.
The one that scans. The thing is, I can't get a buy anymore because I already got Chewbacca.
Yeah, and I already have this suit.
I know. It's like somebody said something about that. Like they got 3 bots, you know.
Dude, yeah, sometimes it feels like there's a full fucking team, but it's just bots.
I know.
Shit, I'll take that.
That's good. In front of us, in front of us.
Oh!
Shit.
Damn.
Oh, on top of that hill. You got a sniper?
Nah. There's 3 motherfuckers.
Avoid them. Yeah, let's avoid them because they got a good sight.
Yeah.
I don't think I have a sniper. I don't have a
Spires
sniper.
and Q.
Order filled.
Fire sweep and Q. Iceberg EX.
Somebody just dropped out in the down right there. Dude, I think there's a lot of people fighting right here. People probably can't realize. See them?
Yep.
Should we get closer?
Yeah, my gun's not that good at long range.
Get closer.
There's one behind that rock. Oh, shit. He's down. Oh, behind. He's so low. Keeps it.
Got him. Nice. This guy had good guns, bro. Come over here.
There's one more.
This guy has good guns, bro. Come on.
Hold on.
There's somebody sniping us.
There's one here. Alright, I'm coming. Let me medkit.
Over here.
Alright. Oh, yep, there he is.
Mark him. I see him. Fucking hell. Run away, you little fucking bitch. Good shit, bro. Good shit. You got everything?
Grab this gold Tommy.
Let's go in the castle over there. Ready? Go.
Alright, hold on. I'm grabbing one more thing.
Let's take too far.
Oh shit, behind us. You see him?
Come to me.
Yeah.
Yep, I see him. He just got someone's card and left. You wanna follow him with the wings? You got the wings?
We could. Yeah, I got him.
Let's go. A heal. He's gonna revive.
I see him right here. Where's the nearest shit to revive?
Over here. Where I'm at.
Oh, he's fucked. So.
Nobody.
Let's go in the circle.
Alright, let's go.
He was running.
Car? Yeah. In front of us. There's stuff right here. Oh yeah, look.
Yep.
Let's go this way, bro. Let's go this way. Come this way. Right there.
Oh.
Damn. You're good.
Hit him in the head. 102.
They gotta come to us.
I hit him in the head, so now he's fucking scared, bro.
There's still 2 more people that we don't know where they are. They're on the left side of the map, bro. Here they come.
Yeah.
Where they
It's
at?
like they're down there.
Where they at?
Shit, dog. I actually don't know.
I don't see them. How did we lose them? They were right behind us. Oh, I see them.
Where?
Dude, they're down there.
I hit him.
Yo, let's go back. We gotta get a good place where we can fucking attack.
One dude is super low, bro.
Oh.
He is so low.
Oh, there they are. Keep it up.
What the fuck?
Here they come.
I hit him. 64.
Behind us.
Oh.
Behind us.
He's sniping. Hold on, I gotta heal. Behind. He's pulling up on the car. Got the cat bot.
He's underneath us. Reload. here.
They're low, they're low, they're low.
Get back, get back, get back. Oh.
Holy shit, dude, what's happening?
Busted.
I'm reloading, I'm reloading. Nice, he's down, he's down.
Two down.
One more, one more, one more. Oh, he's over there, he's over there. Oh my god, yo. I'm healing, I'm healing. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Alright, I'm healed, I'm healed.
He's over here, he's moving.
Yep.
He's dead, he's dead. Let's go!
Come on, man. Give me that shit.
Let's go. Good shit, bro.
Order filled.
Fuck, did you see how I grabbed their ass?
Yeah.
Fucking pulled him back.
That shit was sick.
Get over here.
Come here, bitch.
Man, I need to buy a lottery ticket today, man.
Yo, this was ranked too.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know why, but I thought I heard Danny say something.
Fucking Danny, man. Love that dude.
Got Nvidia tomorrow, man. That thing worries me.
Did you buy it or content? Cons
No,
on
what I'm
that?
gonna do, because it's way too expensive, I'm gonna get the Spy. I'm gonna play Spy.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna wait for the contract to expire. Well, the 3-day contract. Friday.
Look at how much the data is.
Yep, yep. That's what I'm waiting for. It's tomorrow for Friday expiration. I'm gonna buy hopefully a nice dip, and then
that's what you want.
I'll long some shares, some options. I mean,
Yeah, be sick.
what do you think?
Well, let's drop here. I don't know, man. There's people saying that it's gonna dump. There's people saying that it's gonna fucking go to 1,000. So I'm not even gonna touch that thing, bro. To be real.
Yeah, I could definitely see it over 1,000. Dude, everybody's gonna go get Chewbacca right now. Yep, we got a whole team getting Chewbacca right now.
Everyone's trying to get this bot right now too.
Yep, everyone in that fucking bot now.
Yep, they got the bot. Got 2 shotguns? Are you fucking kidding me? Got 1.
There's the bot. There's the bot. Get the bot.
They haven't gotten it?
Nope, it's right there.
Oh, I don't got money, bro.
I got it. Oh fuck! I shot her, man. Fuck. I did not mean to do that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get out of here. Man, I did not mean to shoot him. My bad. She's coming. She's coming. Some gold right there. Get some gold.
Where?
Over here.
Oh. Watch that door.
Yep.
Alright. Can you still buy her once you shoot it? Or?
No, she's still
behind.
hostile.
On me, on me. Oh, in the car behind us.
I'm in the car.
The markets are closed. Order filled. Order rejected.
You might be able to buy it. Maybe not.
No,
Maybe
he's
not.
right here.
Oh, what happened,
Dude,
bro?
he's so low. He's so low.
Where's he at? Let's see.
No way. He's 1 HP, dude.
Where's he at? Oh, I see him, I see him.
That's fucking unbelievable. He's running away because he's one shot.
Where's he at?
He left. He left.
He left?
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's all good.
I'll revive you right now. Just gotta kill this bot, man.
Just
Gotta
kill
leave
it.
this guy.
Fuck that dude, bro.
They're over here, bro.
Iceberg ESL.
Oh shit, I got people.
Where?
Right here. Underneath me, underneath me. That's the one that killed you. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Fuck you, bitch.
Good shit,
Fuck
good
you.
shit, bro.
Fucking teabagging this motherfucker, bro.
Let's go, fucking dance on the carrot.
Fuck
Right side,
you,
right
bro.
side, right side, right side. Over here.
Wait, are we playing build?
No,
I just got wood.
I know, it's weird. Come on. You picked up your crown?
Yeah. You got it.
Hey, Jimmy.
Oh, wait, what?
Pick up the crown. Oh, he just revived over here. Let's go, let's go,
Oh,
let's go.
shit. That was sick.
Where's he at? Stay together, stay together. They have to have left. Come on. I bet you they're running.
Just take zipline.
Yeah. Probably. Oh, they're over here, over here, over here, over here.
On you, on you?
Over here, over here.
Where? Oh, behind you.
Back over here with me.
Alright, I'm coming back, I'm coming back. I see him, I see him. They're in the woods.
Oh yeah, they're over there. Sure.
Hit him once.
Come on, come on.
I missed. I don't got shields.
They're in that bush in front of me.
I see her, I see her, I see her. Damn,
What? How'd they get you, bro?
He's running at you, he's running at you.
Oh.
He fucked me up, bro. I didn't have shields, man. Oh, Danny joined.
Yo. What's up, Danny? Not much, man. How you doing?
Am I late already? You guys
Nah,
ready?
man. No.
Nah.
Okay.
You're good.
Cool.
Go back to the lobby, friend. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get some water.
Alright. Alright, you're in here? Let's see, wraps. Dang, this shit is sick. Assault rifle, vehicles, pistol.
Hey Frank, here shows a squad, dude.
Oh, it's not squad? Oh no, it is squad.
Hey Frank, are you there?
Mm-hmm. Do you hear me? Hello? Oh. Yo. Hello? Hello?
Hello? Yeah, I'm here.
Join the Discord.
Join the Discord. Oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoo. Alright, there we go. Chris is getting water.
I know, but he went wet to the river, dude. Taking forever, dude. Hey, do you see that we're in a squad, dude?
Yeah. Is that bad?
So we three gonna play against four? That's
Is
how you
there,
guys.
is there trios?
I don't know. I never play a rank, but check it out because
No, there's no threes. So we can get, if you want, we can get a random person to join our team.
Alright, I'm back, guys. Yo, Danny. Oh, okay, you got the Discord.
yeah.
Alright. Let's go, man.
No ranked?
No, it's up to you guys. I'm fine. I'm just saying, like, if you play a rank, we have to add someone in there.
No, it actually doesn't let us. We have to play we have to play 3 if we do rank, but if we do team
So you guys
fill,
were playing rank. We're playing rank like the last game before.
yeah. Yeah, we won one ranked.
Nice.
But we'll do, I'll do ranked off and then squad fill on so we get a random. So it's even, kind of.
We've been going insane, Danny.
Fucking motherfuckers up. Yo, was that a practice account? Or you made fucking 890? Oh no, that wasn't. That was
Yeah?
just 10 cons.
Yeah, that was a practice account.
Oh, it was? Okay.
No. A challenge account.
Oh, okay. Is this the first day you trade him?
Nope. This is the second day now.
Oh, okay.
You need to ready up, Chris.
My bad.
Why are you still looking for the water? Yes.
I'm just eating over here, man.
Hey, Chris. I thought you went to the river to get your water, bro. It took like fucking 3 hours to get fucking water.
What the fuck you care, man?
Dude, I'm here waiting for you.
He went to his backyard, bro.
He got a freaking river behind his house, dude.
No, I gotta go outside to the backyard to open the hose to get water.
Oh my bad, man. Poor guy, he can buy bottled water.
What you know about that life, Danny?
Damn, I have some
We're
old ass
not all
shit.
spoiled.
Bro, I have shit from season 2.
Wow.
See, that's like fucking 6 years ago, dude.
You could probably sell that shit.
I have some rare shit in here.
Oh, so you played Fortnite since pretty much the start?
Yeah, well, that's when it became hella popular, and then everyone stopped playing it, kind of, and then not everyone, but a lot of my friends and everyone just became less popular, and then yeah. Damn, how do I couldn't even figure out how to emote.
Danny Frank got his payout.
What?
I didn't take a payout yet. It's secured now with 5 days out of 5.
He secured his payout.
It's not up to me, then I'll fuck it up.
Yo, who's Mike?
Hmm?
Who's Mikey?
Oh, I put Phil on, so we have a random person.
It's Frank boyfriend.
Hey, yo, oh, fuck!
Careful, Frank. They're looking out for you.
Dude, I'm dead.
How?
Oh my god. How? Where you at? Where you at? Oh shit! It's fucking Zeus, dude. I'm grabbing this shit.
I don't think I can kill you, bro. I was just...
Oh fuck.
Look, I don't think we have a friend that will tell us. Right, Chris?
Where is he? Where is
Tell
he?
you what.
Somebody's going with the train. We all saying any shit to us.
My bad, man.
Damn, he's hoarding all the shit.
I don't think we have a trainer here.
He's fucking hoarding it all.
Just making sure I'm the one.
Man, I was out here fighting a team of 4 and shit.
I think Chris left with your boyfriend.
Yeah, he just fucking left, bro. Man, that motherfucker, he's just a side bitch. He's a side chick. Mikey Likey. Mikey Likey 86. What's his name? What
Mikey
the fuck?
Mikey Likey, please. Oh shit, I got.
Yo, Danny, you just fucking left me, bro. Damn.
Oh, but you still with your boyfriend, dude.
Dude, fuck that guy, bro. He's fucking doing his own thing.
Dude,
I was dying and he didn't do shit. Motherfucker better break up. Oh shit! Yo! Dude!
What?
I'm dead! Oh no, I got 2 of them. Alright, I'm out of here, bro. I'm not fucking with this.
Excuse me.
I just killed 2 of them. Alright, I'm fucking flying out of here. Hell no. There's one more on the bridge. On the bridge, on the bridge. Oh shit. He's so low.
Got him.
Nice.
Mikey Lake is here. Mikey Lake is here.
Hey yo.
Damn, dude.
Chill, bro. Yeah, we could all use some sucky every now and then. Yo! Damn.
Oh, people in front of us.
Are you pushing him or?
Yeah, let's keep moving. Let's go forward.
I got one.
Good shit.
I think that was it.
Yeah, I want to get the medallion right, guys.
Alright.
You let me know what you kill so I can get the medallion.
Yeah.
So how's it gonna be? Whoever kills them at the end gets the medallion? So be ready, guys. Oh, he didn't do it. Yeah, Chris is fast, man.
Yeah.
Alright, guys. I gotta go hide somewhere because I'll be right back.
Alright.
Get more water.
Gotta get water.
To get more water.
I'm going to the backyard again.
To
his river.
Get a gallon now, dude.
Damn. New all-time high though, man. You got any stocks?
Stocks? No, nothing.
No, nothing. Damn.
Wait, which one you have?
What?
Which one you have?
I have like 20 of them.
No, but which company?
Various companies.
Oh, very.
It's I have some AMC, some Rivian, SoFi. You heard of SoFi? Maybe not. their bank, but yeah.
Right. So how was it today? Good?
Yeah, pretty good. Not bad. How about for you?
Nothing. I tried at the end, but it was just nothing. I took like $50 because just
$50 is still good.
yeah, but I didn't catch a good move.
They all happen in the morning, man.
I know.
But it's also like 6:30 when you're at.
I mean, it happens sometimes in the after, but
Yeah.
it's better in the morning.
It is.
So, Frank, what do you do for a living? Just trading?
No, I work, but on the weekends, part time.
Just weekend?
Yep. This weekend I worked.
Oh, that's cool. And what do you do?
I just work at a flower shop. It's not
Flower
much. Yeah,
Okay.
but it pays good because I do shit at night. Like I change out flowers at night at like hotels and fucking events.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So it pays enough where I only have to work weekends, and I'm also a student, so.
Right, so pretty cool.
Nah, I'm trying to do fucking trading, so I don't have to go back to that shit every weekend. Or at least fucking find something else. But, I want to start a business, or do solar like you said.
Oh yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, a friend of mine's he's doing good doing solar, so. He's in Virginia. So literally across the fucking country. Yeah.
You're in California, right? No, you're different. Where you at?
Utah?
Oh, Utah.
Yeah. Oh, Chris is back. Just
He's back?
Yeah, I'm back, guys. I'm just eating.
Alright. I'm gonna go to the vault in case it opens. Oh, I'm getting shot at. Got one down. Right here, right here. Oh, he's down.
a lot of gold in here, guys.
How'd you do today, Danny? Did you do it? Did you do anything?
No, I tried later, but like late. No, but I just make like $50, but that's it. What about you? Everything cool?
we
Start
have
meeting.
the trades we had are in the chat. Kind of.
Your what? Your trades are in the chat?
Yeah, if you want to look through it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's people close, close. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, Mikey Lake is here, right?
Yeah.
Mikey Lake is I'm glad he doesn't talk, dude. You might get fucky, daddy.
Where the hell?
Mikey. Don't leave us, Mikey. Mikey, come back.
Hold up, bro. I gotta talk to this motherfucker. Yo, actually, no. I've been talking the whole time. Yo, Mikey. You hear me, bitch? Come here.
Mikey Lucky Sucky.
You want? Okay, nah. He don't want heals. He good.
You keep Chris keep bothering him, dude. You don't bother him. Remember, we have to respect each other.
Right here, right here.
Oh, damn. What the fuck? How's he moving like that?
I know.
With the mouse,
How do you do that?
with the mouse, you hold it, and then you know,
Right here, right here.
couple seconds,
Right here. Underneath us, underneath us. Get her down, get her down. Let's go.
In the water, in the water.
Oh, he's dead.
Alright, alright.
Yeah,
Let's go in the
he's
car.
There's one more, there's one more. Right here, right here. He's flying again.
So I'm gonna try to get the car. Oh no, he's going away.
He's still there, he's still there.
Oh, they're shooting me, guys. They're shooting me.
Oh, there's so much shit going on right here. Done one.
Where's Mikey? Mikey, come back, dude.
He's coming, he's flying in, he's flying in. On top of you, Frank.
Where?
He's down here, he's down here.
Yeah, Frank, right here.
He's on top with you, dude.
Oh shit, he's inside.
He's down, he's down.
Let's go, let's go.
They're coming, they're coming, they're coming.
One's super low, one's super low.
Oh shit, people behind me.
I got one down.
Right here. Right here, right here. He's super low,
He
dude.
has
He's
no
almost
shield, dude. He has no shield.
Let's keep moving this way.
Be careful, it's not the last one.
Hold
moving
on,
this way.
Chris. Come here. Come here. Let me heal you. Let me heal
You
you
guys gotta
first.
come to me. You guys gotta come to me.
Let me heal. Let me heal. Just stay still. Stay still for a sec.
Just close your eyes.
Bro, what have you been watching, bro?
Yo, man.
Just close your eyes. She's gonna kill you.
This is part to your what's it called? Your grinder app. Just close your eyes.
Yo. What the fuck?
And then he's got the premium membership.
Yo.
I don't understand what you're saying.
OnlyFans?
I don't talk Spanish.
Yeah.
How many girls or dudes? I don't know, man. I don't blame you, bro. Are you sub to an OnlyFans?
Let me talk to Mikey Likey Saki.
Oh, he's rezzing.
Oh, he did. Is that you? No, no.
How did he res?
I got him. He's dead.
Over here. You're a little bit too far.
Let's go to the circle, guys.
Oh, people are here.
Dude, there's only one left. Look at that.
Right here. He's right
There's only
here.
one.
Where? Ping it.
Got
There
it.
you
Go,
go.
man.
One shot. Oh man, I'm so good at this.
Yeah, let's say goodbye to Mikey Likey.
No, we can put it. Stay with the team.
Yo, he did.
You like Mikey Likey, don't you,
Fuck
Danny?
it, bro.
Mikey, likey, sucky. So new team or what?
Nah, I'm not.
Stay with the team. Now he knows. Now he knows.
You still have Neo, bro?
Yeah, I still got Neo.
So I just got a notification that it's trending for some reason. Stocktwits. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, it definitely will be, dude. So Neo is definitely Chinese backed. So it's the government's not gonna let it wants to make a profit on its investment, you know.
Yeah. They're not gonna let it fail. Just like
Not
that.
that easy. Is this the first time we play all together ranked?
Nah, this wasn't ranked. But we can play ranked if you want.
What was the problem with the rank? Oh, it's only squads, dude, and it doesn't let us add another player.
Oh, I see.
Unless you want to do 3v4 against teams, but I mean, we can
Well,
probably
fuck,
do.
Ryan's not.
We can try if you
Ryan's
like.
not
Maybe
for
next
me.
game.
Alright. Yeah, let's just do Phil again. See if we get a random.
Who you got tonight, Frank? Pacers or the?
Dude, I don't know, man. I feel like Pacers are gonna get smoked.
Okay, so they're the underdog for you.
They're okay, like they are, but that's not to say that they can't fucking make something happen, you know.
But you
My
got
friend, are
Boston
you
team.
doing best too?
But I got Boston. I got Boston just because I feel like they're fucking trying to get the ring this year, you know. Not that they aren't Pacers, but they've just had a lot closer games. Like I think both their series went to 7, didn't it?
Are they high scoring?
Kinda.
Because the Pacers are the high scoring team.
Yeah.
Chris, you need to ready up.
My bad.
Oh shit, I'm still streaming.
Mikey Lakey Sucky's waiting for you, Chris.